Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set.
Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to
Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and but hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high and light. I'm not afraid to fight Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day,
what it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's in our sight. Takiki-takiki-takitao. 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 Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's in our sight. It's our time to shine. Highlight.
Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get out the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My face hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured in the final hour.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill. but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Charlotte is a fighter hero on the side lane who excels at one-on-one laning, disrupts team formations and team fights, has a high skill usage frequency, and is skilled in chasing.
The perfect victory is one that didn't cost a drop of blood.
Charlotte's passive skill, Splash Gradation, is her core skill. When Charlotte's skills hit an enemy, she gains a mark, which can enhance her next skill as a follow-up skill. After accumulating 3 marks, the basic attack is enhanced to the Splash Gradation. Charlotte's Skill 1, Tri-Slash, when used as an initial skill, has a brief delay before launching the Tri-Slash in the specified direction. It damages enemies along its path and increases movement speed upon hitting. When used as a follow-up skill, the delay is removed and the damage to the enemy is increased, using Skill 1 as a common initial skill. Charlotte's Skill 2, Splash Fount. When used as an initial skill, she dashes in the specified direction, dealing damage to the enemy and recovering her own health. When used as a follow-up skill, her attack speed is increased during this period. Skill 2 is Charlotte's source of dash and sustainability. Charlotte's Ultimate Power Gradation. When used as an initial skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, inflicting damage and slow effects on nearby targets. During the release, she gains immunity and damage reduction. When used as a follow-up skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, deals the same amount of damage to the enemy at the center of the area, and launches them. However, in practical combat, Charlotte is not typically used as an assassin for one-shot kills of carries. Instead, she often plays a semi-tank role, relying on her high mobility to achieve sustained output. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Charlotte's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. Jing is a tempo-based assassin jungler with high efficiency in early-game jungle clearing, substantial burst damage in the mid-game, and a multi-phase dash skill and killing tool.
When you gazed into the mirror, did it show you the hour of your death?
Jing's passive skill, Lethal Reflections, allows her real body and the mirror image to leave marks on enemies separately when they deal damage. If an enemy has both marks, it triggers Shatter to deal damage. At the same time, the cooldown of Jing's Skill 1 and Skill 2 will be refreshed. Jing's Skill 1, Reflective Assault, allows dashing forward, dealing damage and slowing enemies in its path. It also enhances the next basic attack. When there are no mirror images on the field, it creates a mirror image that attacks alongside. Jing's Skill 2, Shattered Illusions, deals damage, providing recovery and speeding up. When there are no mirror images on the field, it will also create a mirror image and replicate actions, making it the recovery skill for Jing. Jing's ultimate, Mirror Domain, flies forward and pulls enemies to the center of the array while immobilizing them. While inside the magic circle, Jing gains damage reduction. During this time, using the ultimate again allows the real body and the mirror image to swap positions and recover health. After the swap, there will be a 1.5-second disable time, which can be immediately unlocked if you deal damage to enemies, allowing for a Thunderclap Rush. Jing's ultimate can be understood as a similar power enhancement force field to Dio-chan's ultimate, providing Jing with more space for operation. Regardless of how versions change, Jing has always maintained a place as a jungler carry. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Jing's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
This weapon is my best friend.
下去了好像，下去了兄弟这个。
Relies a lot on his first hit.
I always get what I want.
Right
That's the
here,
first one.
first blood at the bottom.
没闪，
Wow, the bottom just went crazy. Nice. 那个
And even for the double.
double kill.
And then going to get triple. Yeah.
别杀我啊，老弟。
TVG totally win out VKX from this tournament.
Truly, we are all actors.
注意他位置，马克一次，马克一次。没闪，两门
The night is young.
Chongqing picking up the burst damage, getting that Marco Polo out of the picture.
I'm not turning tail.
先打人。好吧，走，Nice, still going. Xiao Mei is on the run, but do it take him out. Kaiser goes down.
These are mine.
You precaught. Strike again.
For the kill, the damage isn't enough. Company went down one more time. Look at Jin up at the very back. Shut down another life. Oh my god, it will be an 8. Oh my god, side.
Martial arts are never the same. Neither is life.
能绕，
这没闪，这没闪。
This is the crucial diamond.
Preventing misfortune. Ha!
Double kill goes to the side of H tier.
来，快到。可以越的，牛了。
Again, goes to dive in here, goes to double core from HKA. Nothing to be fighting for more. Triple it is.
Let's test this.
Care of the rest.
我
That's music to my ears.
这么上都可以。
来，怎么做？先发，所以看我来开。
Why don't you come here and try?
当然没跳，开我。
Make sure you get enough
Flash. Oh, what a nice combo from KSG. That's incredible.
strong heart makes you immortal.
中方有建一波，有建一波。
终于来到了第2周，上周我们确实打得太糟糕了。
这塔要掉完了呀，只剩一个上高加水晶。
现在的我们想尽可能多的在赛场上吸取经验，打出教练布置给我们的战术。无论是 A 局还是蓝队，能和强敌对战，十分荣幸。
强者不畏惧任何开场。 主动权永远在我们手上。
凯吉克大招抬到了分上香，
体力在这个大招给消耗，万变之局在框住，复活给上，虽然上有点难走，被持续减速。
遇到谁都可以，但是时候上点强度了。
พอได้แข่งจากทีมของ TPL แล้วรู้สึกว่าระบบและสกิลเพลย์ของพวกเขานิ่งมาก แค่มาถึงตรงนี้พวกผมก็รู้สึกว่าดีใจมากแล้ว และหวังว่าจะไม่เสียใจภายหลังครับผม
恭喜成都 AG 超晚会！
无论对手是谁，我们都会全力以赴，希望这次可以不留遗憾。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the surrender. Here's to the madness that's
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome back. This will be the second week of 2023 KIC group stage, and I'm Jamie.
This is Andy.
Nice to see you there around. So, I think in group 2 and so like week 2, like our schedule, our formats are going to be a little bit different with the group 1, because like we will not to see those like multi-groups matchups every day anymore. We're gonna say goodbye for a few teams every single day.
very unfortunate at this stage. And then started from today, we will actually have 4 days straight in a row, and every day we will have a single group playing in that particular group. So we have like 6 matches a day.
Yes, and it's quite equal because like the 4 teams in the same group will be going against with 3 matchups every single day. And look at Group A, because like for today we're gonna see all the matchup from Group A. So the 4 teams it's gonna be like Chengdu AG, Chongqing Wolves, Talon Esports, and SCARZ. And look at the team standings right there. I think like with no doubt it's really obvious. You know, the 2 teams going to the next round will be Chengdu AG and Chongqing Wolves.
Yep, and it really depends on how Talon and SCARZ will play today, especially you know, from the last game when Talon is playing SCARZ, actually we're like a dark horse.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden, you know, hit SCARZ out of nowhere. So it is really depends on how SCARZ can exchange themselves, like how to, you know, change themselves a little bit, especially on the atmosphere and the synergies. So whether they can have like revenge fight on Talon or not.
That one I still have a lot of, you know, very vulnerable highlights from that one, because that will be the only one in your group stage actually with the butterfly being picked to the side of Talon. And yeah, SCARZ is trying to build something new, you know, trying to form a new strategy and tactics, trying to compete with a butterfly strategy. And yeah, for this one, this will be the second chance for these 2 teams trying to compete with one another. And yeah, I think the mentality are quite different because you can see their facial expressions quite relaxed for today. And that one I could still remember, you know, because SCARZ, no, like Talon Esports is thought to be the underdog, you know, because but they just surprisingly give us a 2-0 going against SCARZ. Quite a surprise.
Yep, exactly. And on that fight, actually, we can see Coach Coldgrass will actually on the stage.
Furious.
Yeah, with SCARZ team members, and then tell them, you know, what's happening there. How come you have such a pick, you know, and why do you play like that?
Yeah.
And especially, you know, I still remember because I was casting that match with Lu Bu being picked out as some of the audience might know, in this batch of the game, Lu Bu is not as strong as a tanky hero in the beginning of the game. So it's really like, I was actually surprised back then, like why they chose Lu Bu. But for today, I believe definitely Coach Coldgrass definitely made some adjustments for the team.
I think definitely Butterfly is not going to be there for these 2 teams and these 2 rounds. But still, just very hats up, because we're going to have 6 matchups for today. And the first one will be having between SCARZ and Talon Esports. And the second one, Chongqing Wolves, is going to be competing with SCARZ. So like in conclusion, SCARZ have to finish 2 consecutive like matchups with different teams. That will be quite a stress.
And also this will be a challenge for them. Like even though they have been through the BO once in the wildcard qualifying. But now we can see, like for first match and second match, they all under huge pressure, especially with the ones, I think, still with Talon.
Of course. And the most anticipated game, we have to say this, like with no doubt, will be the one between like Chongqing Wolves and Chengdu AG, and this will be the 5th one of today. So the like estimated time for this matchups will be around 8 o'clock at night. So if you're so busy, you know, you only have one hour available, try to stay tuned at like 8 p.m.
Keep yourself, you know, with that amount
available at that period of time.
So, you know, for today, we do have a lot of wonderful games that is waiting ahead of us. And then, ladies and gentlemen, as Chen Yun just mentioned, if you are a fan of Chongqing Wolf and Talon and also AG, please stay tuned. And also, both teams are actually really welcomed by the international audience as well.
We have a vote, you know, gathering, you know, the audience from all around. We're trying to vote for the most anticipated, the most like intense game ever. So yeah, this one actually runs into the first place, like AG versus Wolves.
Exactly. So we do know that, you know, for this both teams are very much popular also for the international arenas. And now let's look for the starting list.
深沉一战，千里一终。大将呼声交似，长叹无心。真的就差一局啊！天天
事关承载着很多遗憾， 没有人倒在总决赛前1步会真的不遗憾。
黑肉队史的5个冠军没有1个是不艰辛的，他们总是在磨难中成长。
去年は KPL を倒したワイルドカードのチームが1つもなかったので。
赛场什么都有，就是没有如果。
Nếu có thêm thời gian huấn luyện và thi đấu thực tế, có lẽ.
久闻此将，曾破冰破万，勇夺3军。
今次係我哋第一次參加世冠。
One team，他们竟然以10連勝的姿態衝進了小組賽。
Thua không đáng sợ, sợ thua mới đáng sợ.
这才是第2年，怕什么？
赛场就是这样，一直站在舞台上，才能被人记住。
Acredito que a derrota de hoje vai me ajudar a evoluir no momento certo do futuro.
拭目以待。
冲天光，风林雄兵，士官深沉。大战阵前，无惧无血，日月龙潭。
翻山越岭，只为这次考验。
ได้เวลาลุยกันแล้ว
不留遗憾就好了。
全力以赴，只为这次改变。恭喜他们晋级世冠正赛，为可能尽所能。
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after the thrilling video we just watched, and now is the game between SCARZ and Talon Esports.
Yes, we always say that we do not leave you know, any regrets on the stages, on the actual occasions. But sometimes I really love that one. I mean, I believe it will be like said by Chongqing. So honestly speaking, regrets are gonna be there all the time. Even though you're the champion, you're still gonna be having a lot of regrets. So the way you have to conquer this kind of regrets is trying to like work harder in the future. That will be the only solution, I guess.
Yep, you need the determination there, and also saying from X-Hero, from a player from Immunity,
yes.
Like he just mentioned, it's only the 2nd year. What's afraid of? So you know, for this last day, very much the last days for very much all the teams within these 4 days, just fight for no regret and, you know, relax a little bit and then throw in all you have into the game. And just like for today between SCARZ and Talon, for Talon they definitely want to keep the momentums and the synergies to fight SCARZ, but as we mentioned in the beginning of the game, it will be a revenge from the SCARZ.
Yes, I believe a lot of things might be happening in the following 4 days, because for definitely half of the teams, it's gonna be their last one in 2023 KIC, because only half of the teams will be allowed to go into the next round of knockup stage. So yeah, definitely I think some of the teams are trying to put up like everything they got. Maybe a lot of things they have been prepared a lot, you know, maybe for the future BO7, but found themselves with no possibilities on getting to the next round. So yeah, definitely I think some of the composition might be unknown, some of the composition might be completely new. in the BO2s. So these are going to be my own expectations, towards the following 4 days.
Yep, and then some of the compositions, especially from the teams of the other regions, they can actually try to use these compositions after they finish the matches in KIC 2023. So they can practice a bit more and then to check out some of the playing style from KPL teams and then implement those strategies in their own arenas back home.
We have like 4 teams, 4 groups, but the differences between the top 2 and the last 2 are the smallest, the lowest in Group A, because unfortunately that one with AGN Wolves resulted into a draw. So the highest point they got will be 2 wins. So for Talon Esports, they have with 1 win. So I would say that they are quite close, on the rankings here. So still, they hold those possibilities on making to the top 2s. So never give up. No, you never know what will be happening for today. Just like the one we have with the RW, in the second round of KPL qualifier. We never know they're going to be coming on in the first place before the very last day happened. So yeah, still a lot of mystery, a lot of possibilities might be there.
Anything is possible in KIC.
Yes.
And also, like for SCARZ, they really need to look hard and fight hard in this game, because this will be the very first victory if they can win, like in the whole group. When Tianyun mentioned about live no regret, at least, come on. Because SCARZ used to be a really strong team, like back in KW and also back last year in KIC. They actually portrayed some of the good characteristics within the fight. But for today, like for this year's KIC, somehow the overall synergy is not quite right in the team.
Yeah, I think Cold Grass have given us a very honest and straightforward answers as to why they're not performing as expected during the first round, especially when they're having those matchups towards Talon Esports, because they are kind of destroyed. After the draw, they're not that confident with the results, getting into the same group with AG and Wolves. So basically, after getting to see their destination at that very second, somehow those confidence are just simply vanished away because they thought that the teams they're going to be going against are so powerful, even like impossible trying to take down. So that will be a thing, because if you are just losing when it comes to tactics, when it comes to operations, I think it will be easier to accept by the players. But somehow, if you are trying, you're somehow affected by your own mentality, mentally. So yeah, this will be some regretting moments for you. So my personal wishes for SCARZ, no matter what will be happening for today, even though you're still losing for Chengdu AG and Chongqing Wolves, but still you have to try for at least earn the first victory going against Talon Esports.
And just as Tianyun said, for SCARZ and also for Talons, their mentality is completely different.
Yes.
Because like for SCARZ, they actually aim quite high in the competitions, and also when they picked out to be in the same group with AG and Wolves, it felt like a great war in front of them.
Of course.
Yeah, but if you look at Talon Esports, they are being seen as an underdog. So they got no pressure at all. They just like, okay, let's fight as much as possible and let's go for the determinations. And at the end, this is the differences between the mentalities of the two teams.
I mean, all of the wildcard teams are facing the fact that they're getting into the same group with those very good teams from KPL. I mean, it's obvious because like even for KPL teams, you have to fight for an entire year fighting for this very spot into the KIC. More than half of the KPL teams are eliminated even before KIC actually started. They are eliminated by the spring season, the summer season, because they have not gained enough scores to make it to the KIC. So a lot of like the wildcard qualifiers are still facing the same fact. For example, Hydra and Saigon Phantom, they're getting into the same group with Gina, RW, and Suzhou KSG. Definitely a very difficult one as well. But I really admire, the spirits coming from Hydra, because even though they're facing those KPL teams, but still, you see no threaten. They're not being threatened by those very powerful teams from KPL. That will be the spirit. That will be the thing we want to see in the matchups.
That's absolutely true, and we do see both Talons and Hydra. They all came from Thailand. And
RPL.
RPL, and both of the team actually learn so fast. and also the talent they showed, like they demonstrate to our audience, is just magnificent. So, you know, those fast-growing team will be a future threat to some of the old wildcard teams.
And I think the total time for these two teams in this BO2 is going to be the longest in the group stage, because like in total adding up, they have like more around
40.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Around like 47 minutes in those 2 rounds. They're competing with one another. Basically every single one there, it's over like 20 minutes. We're seeing like Tempest Dragon over and over again. So yeah, this might be the time for these two teams finally, you know, giving us one more matchups. Maybe the winning party is going to be changing. Maybe like Talon Esports looking for a double 2-0s.
Yep, it really depends on the both mentalities. And then if we look into the bans for this game, SCARZ definitely not letting out Butterfly like last time.
You know, last time I think, you know, given this Butterfly away is not that bad. I think they have prepared a really good composition trying to counter with that Butterfly. They have Jinren and Lubu and Murad, Yixing and Gongsun Li. Like, speaking of the team fights, I think they can actually win, because like the reason they failed is more like about their mentality, I think. Look at the very first pick from Talon Esports. What will be their first choice? Jin, like Murad and Zuka, like 3 jungler restrictions here.
So like definitely from the last game between both teams, and then especially in the first game was Murad. So basically no Murad, no Butterflies. And for Thailand Esports, for Kazakhstan, actually a really good farmland player and also really good at slims as well. So probably for SCARZ, especially looking at the next ban, could be put on Zhang Fei.
Yeah. You know, sometimes if you find yourself like your opponents use basically all their ban places trying to restrict one personal player from your own team, I think it's kind of straightforward that they think that these players is going to be the one core from your own teams.
Definitely. And if we look at the statistics from Mphone, they are most welcomed and popular junglers. The average gold were actually over 700 per minute. So, you know, that is a really high gold accumulations from this player.
And Mphone is a really like carrier to SCARZ because like he switch roles quite often. He sometimes will switch with Rover because Rover is mostly playing with those tanks and frontliners for the team. And SCARZ, like sometimes Mphone will be those like assassin junglers, sometimes will be the warrior on the top, all depending on the result of the composition. So yeah, let's see what will be the hero that SCARZ given to Mphone to play for this particular game.
And also, if we look at the second phase of the bans, like Thailand actually banned away Jinren and Zhang Fei. So leave out for SCARZ.
I really like this idea.
Has been a really long time we haven't seen Aya to be picked out. So
this will be the very first one for Aya to be picked in the group stage. We saw a lot of like rooms given to the support using Lomber, using Zip, but Aya, the very first one.
And then for Talon Esports, the last 2 picks, obviously they would like to play aggressively. Got Ming to connect with Slims, and then with protections given by Princess Frost.
Yes. Look at the very last place. The assassin jungler, who's going to be the jungle choices. Like Jin is no longer there. Is you speaking of those assassins? I think like only Lan might be the choices. But still, I think in this current meta, Lan is not that like OP. So I think Musashi will be better, like comparing with Yao.
And
Nakalulu. Oh my god. Alright, that will be completely changing the total like graphic of SCARZ.
The whole thing will be changed.
My Musashi is like better than these 2 choices.
Exactly.
I mean, you can see like a more stable opening, and the mid game will be like provided with this kind of choice.
So for both teams, we can see it's very much balanced out in this game. So I think the play will be quite long.
I think the only difference will be the bottom laners, because like the Gongsun Li versus Lims, definitely they thrive at completely different gaming levels and timings. I think from the early to the mid game, like what Autumn and Show are looking for are definite control and dominance on the bottom side. But speaking of the late game team fights, you can see Lims can always do a great job when it comes to team fights. So for Talon Esports, I think basically they're searching for, they're wishing for those over 20 minutes team fights. And SCARZ, really looking forward to see how they actually perform during the lanings.
So the late games will be quite dangerous for SCARZ at this stage. And also, we do have a joke. Normally we say, you know, for Slims, he can actually build up some of the protective items because he got a like artificial items called Ming,
yes,
connected with him. So we really look at 10 up. Well, it's like 10 minutes mark.
Yeah.
Like before 10 minutes will be in favor of SCARZ, and then late game after 10 minutes could be in the rhythm of Talon's.
I think SCARZ is showing their destination, you know, determination, trying to finish this game even like before 15 minutes, because like Musashi and this Gongsun can be extremely powerful during the mid game. But Talon Esports, no need to worry, you know, no need to rush into anything. Just make sure you farm up, you give Slims enough like vision and items he needed, and he will thrive and take control of the game in the late game.
And as we know, Talon Esports, their favorite team is Chongqing Wolves. So basically we can see how Talon Esports can operate the whole game similar to Chongqing Wolves.
Like, Kasten really needs to stay careful. I still remember the last one they are doing those matchups going against the AD and like Chongqing Wolves. Like, basically Kasten is under like pressure all the time. It's so hard to survive, you know.
And also it's good to have Kai and then on the opposite for Musashi to play as a jungler. Like both of them can be relatively tankier, you know, after the mid games. So ladies and gentlemen, we are now digging into the very first game of today. We have Talon Esports on the blue and SCARZ on the red.
Let's see what they have prepared for this one. Round 1 between these two teams.
Yeah,
it's been a while for SCARZ, the last time they have with Talon Esports, so yeah.
And obviously I'm looking forward for the invasion of the jungles. Because obviously we can see some of the teams already learned that from the KPL teams.
Yeah. Look at Gongsun Li together, this Arlie and Aya together. This kind of pair is going to be offering like SCARZ with a lot of priorities when it comes to waves, when it comes to their own initiatives.
Yep, and also worth to mention, normally you will see a mage play in the mid lanes, but also it is very popular to use ADC, the marksmen, to play in the mid lanes.
But you know, actually, I think this double frenzy and this Aya and Arlie pair is not working as they expected, because they are not getting like more advantages early on. They actually finished the lane like later than Talon do.
So it's hard for them to go for support on the other lanes.
I think they're looking for more, but something, minor mistake happened during the lane. The real time standing list is on your left, so you can see number 1, equal position for Chengdu AG and Chongqing Wolves.
Well, you see, the intention is good, but it really depends on, you know, how fast can you adjust within the game.
Like, the tactics and the strategies is there, but the operation is not well enough. So the SCARZ is not getting like more things to their side in the early like 2 minutes rounds.
And then now Autumn and So moving back to the farm lanes, but obviously the timing is not right anymore. So like before 4 minutes mark, it really depends on how they can, you know, adjust themselves a little bit. But now they're moving back to the mid lanes again.
But I think, you know, Talon Esports is doing a quite good job. I mean, like, stay safe, you know, trying to clean the wave as soon as possible. And Woody Pan is doing extremely good. And staying in a really healthy, like, HP here.
And we can see Happy BB trying to get those minions. And also, you know, take the times and slow it down.
Awesome, with a frenzy again. I mean, double frenzy can be really aggressive. I mean, this will be a special like mechanism from Aya, because Aya can use the common skill trying to be another one, you know, for the marksman. The effect can be exerted on your teammates.
And then now we can see, obviously they are trying to gain more visions now, because it's about 4 minutes. And waiting for the tyrants to come out, and Musashi is moving just at the blue buff areas and getting ready for the next minute.
It seems that BBB is starting to use the clean of blue, so definitely like from this team from SCARZ, they could have like more upper handed when it comes to vision in the river and be the first one trying to gain the tyrant to their side.
Yes, indeed.
Like nothing more. I think SCARZ is just simply waiting for the action, the operation from Autumn to make something happen actually. But he went down really, really fast. There will be a very crucial engagement here. That even though like SCARZ have the first blood to their side, but still Autumn will be the one who failed.
And the thing is that for Utapad somehow actually leave the ultimate to a wrong direction.
Yes.
And if it can go directly on top of Yixing's cage, it will create a better protections.
This kind of 1 versus 1 trade, I think, is not favoring the side of SCARZ because you definitely are not seeing this early being taken away that soon in the early game.
Now,
maybe they're like still being a little bit nervous because they wanted to.
They want to win.
Really well,
yeah, they really want to win. And then now everyone's around the tyrants, and this will be forced into a fight very soon.
Musashi is not here, but Charlotte can always be there using the teleportation tunnel. So like Talon Esports and trying to fight for the vision here. They got everything under control, everything ready, and also they have the bottom lane like priority here.
Yeah, both teams felt like it's not safe at this stage to have the tyrant.
I think Talon can go forward more because definitely they're winning on 2 lanes. That you have the priority here, but you're literally handing this tyrant over to SCARZ. Look at the rest. Like Xiao Qiao follows here. The team fight happened right there. Look at Autumn getting another kill. Like their player is off the table right now. Xiao Qiao teleports back, but still got really low by SCARZ damage. Look at this Musashi saving the ultimate ready for Slims. That will be a huge fight. You know, finally opens up the entire game.
Yep, and that it will be a loss because it's not a fair trade. You got the Talon Esports got the tyrants. However, somehow 3 of them actually dropped at that fight.
Yeah, you can see a lot of hesitation over there. Like Talon Esports, they actually can be the first one trying to get their hands with the tyrants. Definitely, you know, with the teleportation tunnel ready, with a lot of like waves priority ready, you can be the one trying to initiate. But unfortunately, I think there's kind of struggles. You know, might be some like miscommunication happening down there, and Autumn finds a way going in and taking fair player away, and that will be the beginning of the team fight.
Like 4 of them are focused so much on the tyrants, but actually live like other, you know, the whole SCARZ at the back, keep putting all those damage on top of them. So, you know, they can actually move, you know, towards SCARZ at that fight.
Yeah, like sometimes you have to like stay focused on only one purpose. I mean, during that team fight, I think some of the talented players wanted to go for the tyrant, some of them wanted to engage, and will be resolved like badly into the team fight. Look at this, Cassidy has been so low. Look at the double frenzy over there. Like Autumn is dealing a lot of damage here at this very second.
And at this point in time, I found it pretty interesting to see Ming is not connecting with Kazatan's at all. It's like most of the time it was disconnected.
Yeah, I was kind of confused because like Slims is those marksmen who has a lot of dashes, so he's diving in, diving out all the time, making like Min really hard trying to catch up with the Slims. It's not a standing still like marksman.
Yep, that really depends on the control of the players. And then we can see Slims needs to go back, and then everyone from SCARZ are moving towards the mid lanes, and then found out Kaiser, and then Kaiser got controlled, being attacked and ambushed. Luckily we got Princess Frost there to keep them away. However, the blue buff is not bright, and then Yixing saved the cage, and now initiated such a good engagement. That is a good fight.
Yeah, this team fight is really good. You can see some distractions are being pulled by Enfong with the other rest of the teammates. Actually, the 4 members are trying to attract the Talon Esports attention, where they're letting Enfong dive in so deeply into blue and getting the blue away, also trying to initiate. So yeah, this in total, like team fights will be a very good like demonstration of how well the communication is from the side of SCARZ. They actually got a lot of plan before everything started. Like Enfong is in the right spot, getting the blue, getting the ultimate ready for the badge liners, where the 4 like members up front are ready for everything.
Yep, somehow this will be the SCARZ we used to know.
Yeah, I think starting they are already warmed up for this one. Like the early 2 minutes, some minor mistakes are happening during the laning, but it's okay because the overall picture, the tactics are there.
Yep, so it really depends on how Talon can operate back a little bit, because it's 8 minutes now.
But still, I think it's going to be really difficult trying to do this.
Right, so Charlotte, they are now gradually losing the jungles for SCARZ, and it's quite difficult for Talon Esports to look for a fight back point.
Yeah, I think their biggest chance in this round will be the Tyrant team fights, where they can have the Tyrant in their hand and everything will be completely different. Look at the goal differences. We can already see some of the difference being built up by SCARZ. So by this kind of action, it will be like really difficult trying to fight back if you're losing with a lot of like thousands gold behind.
Yeah, especially with Musashi. Like the overall gold is actually quite healthy for Musashi at the moment. So M-Fong will definitely stood out as a hero in this game. So long as M-Fong is not dropping himself, away, then this game will be very much in favor of SCARZ.
Look at this, Wilbur has a vision here, but still, Happy BB got a smite and just get this Dark Overlord to their side, but unfortunately, like M-Fong still is trying to exchange this dragon with Talon Esports, but got caught by Charlotte. Very nice move, look at this. He has a smite available, save it to the dragon, very sophisticated.
That is a good move, and then both of the teams are now once again going back to their own areas and keep playing safe.
I think it's okay, like for Talon Esports, if you're losing in the gold, you might as well just change another strategy again and trying to go for the Tyrant, because definitely your opponent is gonna be not gonna be spreading all around the map. You will always find some way, where they're not there and trying to get the neutral objective to your own side.
And for Talon Esports, they have to remember, do not stay too close with each other, otherwise if you have been locked down by Yixing, then the game will be sooner or later and over.
Yeah, like ASC has played really well during that jungle team fights, where you can see he used the flash trying to go further and using the skill to trying to initiate, and that locking down by the ultimate is really accurate. Locked down literally like 3 members from Talon Esports, really good one. Very, very aggressive.
So now ASD still got the ultimates in hand, and they're looking for the fight because they already got the Tyrant's buff on top of them.
I think like SCARZ is not expecting Talon Esports to have this Overlord. Because they have to spend like more time trying to solve this kind of wave pressure. They're not seeing this.
Has destroyed a tower.
So we can see SCARZ, they are looking for a fight, and then Musashi jumped in, although we have Charlotte open up the intimidation, but it's not enough. Still Musashi is going down, trying to get her.
It will be like an impossible 1v1, because speaking of the personal gold, 8.5k versus like 6.3, there's no win for Charlotte to do this 1v1, because those gold difference is already extended to a quite substantial level here. And the waves are clean, so SCARZ have to go back. I think Charlotte is quite low in HP, have to go back into the shoulder from Autumn, so Autumn will be a safety bolt, trying to take Aya away. Here comes another round of the waves here, but unfortunately, Princess Frost have the ultimate, the Winters here, so it can still save Talon Esports for another round.
So as long as they can protect the very first turrets in the mid lanes, at least they can have a better vision there. So, but once the first turret has been pulled down, then the visions will be fully gone. And M-Fong now moving at the back, keep Charlotte around with him, so he can leave a better, leave some pressures for the teammates. And then now another team fight might start, and Yixing locked it down Kaiser again, but there is no following damage at the moment.
I think for me, a lot of wildcard mid laners, they are not in favor of the Splendor, this kind of item. So a lot of KPL teams, especially for the mid laners, no matter what will be their hero choices, they always build a Splendor before everything started, because you need those few seconds trying to dodge those very lethal damage, trying to survive throughout the entire team fights. So he actually built 2 boots, trying to gain more. He needs a resistance, he needs the cooldown for the skills. So yeah, I think maybe in the future they could consider building this kind of items. It will be giving him a few seconds to be invincible.
Yep, and then Yixing already got the venomous stuff. Now, alright, Slims has been locked down, and then now the whole SCARZ are trying to jump in, but now have to retreat a little bit first.
Yeah, I think from now on, what SCARZ really need to do instead of actually engagements, they just simply, you know, setting out their skills, trying to push Talon Esports away and getting the turrets down will be their main strategy. So yeah, it doesn't really matter whether they're trying to go in and they're trying to kill someone, it's okay, but they're only looking for those like turrets and trying to use those vanguards, helping them to get near to the crystal. Because in this kind of time, you know, 5,000 like goal differences in favor of SCARZ. Definitely, if they want to engage, they will be the winner in the like team fights as long as they do not make any mistakes. For example, maybe Autumn gets froze down there by Wittipad. That will be completely changing the whole like picture here. So like safety play will be the first thing for SCARZ to consider at this very point.
So it really depends on how Wittipad can use the frigid prisons. And then Yixing once again locked them down, but the good thing is that Yixing already got the Venom stuff, so it can reduce the overall HP recoveries from Kaiser.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure that they can get this high ground down for their favor. Autumn's doing his best, even though he's been stunned really close, but still leaving the Parasol at a very good position so that he can always return to the backfield. Look at this, SCARZ have to go back for a little bit.
Obviously, we can see SCARZ is trying to force those team fights, and then once the turn has been teared down, then they will immediately drop back, and that is a really good safety measure.
Oh wow, that's just a really close one. If like Wittipad used the first skills, I think he might have the chance, you know, trying to secure this. And Musashi is in a really good position here, fighting Chow Chow, going into the brush without any further notice. Look at this, intimidating has been used, and Wilbur using the flag, trying to follow the Unruly Blade stunt too, and Ultima won't be the one follows him. Those bursting damage will be just simply pouring out from the side of SCARZ. Very good team fights here with another cannon on the back. Autumn is looking for another turret, so it will be a 0-4 trade favoring the side of SCARZ.
And then we can see Autumn definitely is now getting all those HP recovered, and then now getting Ming in hand, and also Musashi jumps in. Basically 5 of them together with the super minions. And ladies and gentlemen, here is the very first game of today. We have SCARZ to be the winner, and congratulations to SCARZ. That is a brilliant revenge from the first game.
I think this will be the one we are all expecting to see in the very first round, actually. Like 1 week earlier, we're all like counting on this kind of picture being shown from the side of SCARZ. But still, you can see they got quite nervous initially during the laning. There might be some like standing or position, how they got all that like soft within very quick, like short sense, maybe like 1 minute or 2 minutes. And after this, they're all playing so safe. There's not those very like bold moves. They're not forcing into those very dangerous actions. They're just doing it one step by step.
And this is really good. And we can see Coldgrass is not letting the players out the stage again. Like just stay on the stage and keep that momentum still, and then looking forward for the next fight. So, you know, this kind of performance is the old SCARZ that we used to know, especially if you have been following this team, you know, started from the last KIC and also to KW Season 2. You know, the SCARZ we used to know, this is how they perform.
Yeah, I think for this one, they're playing the safety card because you can see even though they're almost like 6,000 goal lead, leading another like opponent, they're still looking for the dragons, looking for the waves and the turrets. They're not like taking those very high risky, like high like reward action because they are failing a lot because of this kind of mentality and this kind of decisions. So yeah, they're changing their whole mentality. I think this will be a very good sign showing that the SCARZ that we are so familiar about is actually returning back to the battlefield.
Finally. And especially if you remember, you know, after they tear down the high ground towers, and then immediately they knew they are low in HP, and then all of a sudden, like the whole team moved to the Tyrant side, and then got the Dark Tyrants. They have the Tyrant buff, and then also for Ali already got the HP back. So all of a sudden, with Musashi's together, and especially with the super minions on the top lanes, you know, those are the safety measures they took, and that is the final result, which, you know, congratulations to them once again.
You can see those tactics and the strategy they actually used during the game is quite similar and like familiar with one we saw from KPL teams. They are using the same strategies. You know, if you're leading, you get everything from their own territory, maybe their buffs, their jungles, and trying to make sure that like few seconds, maybe half minutes before the Tyrants went into the battlefield, you had to make sure the turrets are gone. And for a lot of engagement, before everything started, you want to force out the very crucial skills coming from your opponent's like main cores. So a lot of details are being played right there. You can see they're all ready for this.
Yep, definitely. And we can see on this like how much gold accumulated by Musashi. And then also for Ari, definitely the two main core of the team already accumulated enough gold to create those damage that cannot be bared by Talon Esports. But I would like to say Talon Esports did their best, I think, but just in the beginning phase, especially in the linear stage, as Tianyu mentioned, you know, for Slims jumping around, you know, with the second skills, it's really hard for Ming to catch him up. And then once Ming is not connected with Slims, then the damage will be basically cut in half.
Yeah, I think they can reconsider the choice when it comes to Min, but I think a better support can be trying to found, you know, back into their own composition.
Indeed.
And yeah, I think the first round of the Tyrants, that 4-minute team fight will be the most crucial moment for Talon Esports, because definitely I think they can do well and much better in the future. And look at the damage dealt by the entire team from SCARZ. You can see Anthem basically are just looking for those backlines, you know, and most of the damage will be taken and dealt by Autumn and ASD, this double like backliners from SCARZ.
And after the very first 4 minutes Tyrants, we can see SCARZ actually playing in a pretty proactive way. So at the end, they started the initiations and the engagements to leave, you know, Charlotte and Kaiser not enough time to move down for supporting the other lanes. So in this way, a really good operation that we have, you know, just witnessed. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our MVP of this game, Anthem, with a gold percentage 26% and a KDA of 402.
Yeah, I think
Brilliant
the damage is well deserved, because like he's control the entire game all the time, like accumulating those goal differences with the opponent he's going to be dealing with. The wave push in Charlotte, he have maybe 3,000 goal leading going against Xiaocha, right? The Charlotte, and like constantly control the dragon, constantly going from the back, trying to give like Kazadan really hard time during the team fights. He's doing this all kind of different things.
Now moving down once again, 2 Slims in his face. And then for Anthem actually waited a little bit for the cooldown of the ultimate from the previous engagement. And then now once again waiting at the grass. And then Anthem successfully limited all those HPs and then once again got into Charlotte. There's no place Charlotte can go. And then obviously this team fight, 3 like triple kill from Anthem.
Traveling around from different angles, trying to reapproach, you know, engage and disengage. He's everywhere, and this Manfon is playing like really like very high leveled, you know, those executions and operations when it comes to his jungler rhythm. So yeah, definitely like he deserves to be awarded with the MVP for this one. And I think there will be, this is the regular like performance from Anthem. I definitely think that Anthem can do better jobs in the future, maybe going against different teams. So this will be the one that SCARZ have been prepared for all of us, like showing us they are ready for the future. I
finally.
think it's a really good sign. I'm really happy for them.
So now we can see SCARZ is back on the stage, like back under the spotlight, especially with Anthem's. Like the collaboration between Anthem and Autumn is just basically, you know, perfect in this game. So it really depends on how they will execute some other strategies in the next game.
And for Talon Esports, how they can come back. They still have one chance, you know, it's BO2. You have one chance trying to fight back, because obviously you're the one giving them such hard time, you know, in the very first encountering. You have the 2 against with a SCAR, so definitely some change of mentality, everything will be fine. So we'll be taking a short break before game 2.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game between SCARZ and Talon Esports, and haven't seen, you know, the smiles from SCARZ team members for so long.
I think they're really pleasant, you know, with how they performed in round 1, and looking forward to a 2-0 because, like you said, I mean, it's quite, it will be really surprising for us, you know, for SCARZ not winning a single one, you know, in the group stage.
That will be really disappointing. I think not just for the teammates, but also for the audience as well. Because like if you go on Weibo and then look at some of the SCARZ fans, they are looking so forward, looking forward for their brilliant performance within this KIC. But obviously, you know, from the first game in the group stage, it wasn't that promising. So, you know, after last game, you know, that is the SCARZ we used to know. And then for this game, we definitely want to see how Talon can adjust themselves a little bit, make some amendments in the band pick stage. So we will see how the both teams will encounter each other in this game.
Like for Talon Esports, I think they used to be really good at the team fight. So for this one, I think during the BP, they might just give themselves with a better composition, which will be like thriving at like mid game. Do not just simply just focus on the late game team fights. Definitely in this current patch, I think you will not be granted with that much of a time trying to farm up all the time. So yeah, basically you have to get something moving, starting around like 8 minutes at least. Show some aggression coming from those compositions here. Oh, the second one, actually Talon Esports is still on the blue side, while SCARZ still remain on the red.
So this is actually a good, I think it's a good play for Talon Esports because they can choose to ban some of the heroes that they do feel quite, you know, threatened to them, like from SCARZ side.
They have the upper hand though.
Yeah, and then got Jing and Slims away, so they can actually, you know, feeling safe a little bit from the threat posed by Autumn, and then Lucas as well.
Yeah, their focus is the same, you know, never give SCARZ those very meta hero for the jungle positions, because definitely if Anthem is leading with a personal gold, he will completely destroy the backlines. So this will be a very clear target and very smart move for Talon Esports to choose.
And then for SCARZ, Butterfly, Prince of Landing, and Cathony got banned away, and so well Murad being picked out. So that is actually the very first jungling hero between the both two teams back in the last game, but it was being picked by SCARZ back in the last game.
The winning percentage is not that high because like Murad has been picked from a lot of wildcard like teams, to be exact. But still, I think this might be a winning choice because we are seeing those wildcard teams using for Murad to go to the top side all the time. So yeah, that might be a change when you come to different positions, and we need to see more. And from SCARZ, like Lianpo and Liliana, very good choice. Giving like ASD.
ASD, yes. Because ASD actually used Liliana in a really good way. So like the bursting damage from ADS is, ASD is normally came for about 8 to 10 minutes at that time frame. And then for Talon Esports got Mai Masunui to played by Ultipat, and then for SCARZ, Charlotte being locked down.
Yeah, I think a lot of assassins might be picked from the side of Talon Esports. Definitely, I think maybe they're looking for Fun instead because Murad has already been played. Oh, but Fun is no longer there because they have ban hits like from the ban players in the second round. So basically, I think Talon Esports are searching for those like multi-assassins, multi-cores composition, and trying to initiate all the time.
Yep. And then the thing is that I think for Talon Esports, they have to be aware because SCARZ obviously they are looking for fight in this game. So how they can encounter like those kind of attacks will be really important things to be considered.
Yeah, SCARZ, really nice move because like they're expecting Talon Esports composition to work in not that well during the actual game. So yeah, they are picking this little loot so that even though we are under attack, even though you might engage us, but still if you miss one step during the team fights, we can always get our HP back online. So that will be the main reason with this little loot like choices. I think it's good enough. And the marksman, I think still no, it's already fixed. DNG. DNG versus Gong Sun Li, earlier, very traditional like countering ADC.
And then, like for me, I'm really looking forward to see how Xiao Chao is using the Lu Bu, and then jumping just on top of Little Lute and with a Mortal Punisher. So at least they can, stop some of the HP regenerations from Little Lute. But obviously the overall tolerance, the error tolerance rate is relatively in favor for SCARZ. But both teams got a lot of CC chains as well.
I think Talon Esports are really good at those crowd control abilities during the actual team fights, where you can see like Xiao Chao to Lu Bu can be paired perfectly with Zhang Fei's ultimate. Those double ultimate, they're using it perfectly. I think those crowd control is going to be amazing, even though like SCARZ have a lot of skills ready to fight back. But if you like truly get to the targets, those crowd control will be very hard to dodge from the side of SCARZ. But that will be the reason why they choose Charlotte and Lianpo. Both heroes have their immunity built inside with their own skills, and not to mention Shaw using the Little Lute using the common skill with the Purify. So they know exactly, because Talon Esports is going to be using those double ultimates to give him such a hard time. So SCARZ is ready for this. Double immunity and the Purify at the same time. Not to mention DNG have a Purifier, like Purifying in fact using the skill too.
So it really depends on how Talon Esports will start the initiations. Especially, I think the highlights might go to Udipad as well, to see what kind of angles that my Masunuis will kick into the team fight.
Yeah, but still, I think this will be a very high maintenance composition for Talon Esports trying to soak up with, because these heroes they chose are all those high risky heroes. So if you're losing a bit initially, you might as well end it up with no jungles, no waves, and
But I think for Talon Esports, they got nothing to lose anyway.
Yes.
So
worth
it's
fighting for.
Very much the time for them to see whether they can utilize these lineups and then to pose some deadly threat to SCARZ. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the gorge between Talon Esports and SCARZ. And Talon on the blue, SCARZ on the red.
High risk movement is all that Talon Esports is looking for. So the first wave might be a problem for Udipad, because Zhang Fei is helping Xiao Chao deal the laning on the top. So it's very obvious my Shilinui might be losing the first wave priority with Little Lute and Liliana. Definitely no time and no way for Udipad to do this 1v2.
By throwing the fan, not enough. The speed is not high enough.
This will be not the advantages, when you give yourself with a Shilinui. You better just find some way, trying to go up to or the bottom, trying to help with your teammate. Oh, this is actually good.
That's a good one.
Get the River Sprite to Shilinui.
And now Zhang Fei is helping out Lu Bu already, and then now moving back to the lanes.
Little Lutes can be really annoying in the team fights where with the skill too.
With the orbs, popping around and then stunning all the the closer you are between those orbs, the higher the more frequent you will be controlled, stunned.
You'll be stunned a lot of times if you're standing close to your teammates.
And that's why with if you do see Little Lute has been chosen on your opposite side, please stay away from your teammate.
And stay away from the minions as well. This will be a very good technique for Little Lute. You should use the second skill onto the wave, so using the wave as the other objective trying to get near you.
To bounce around.
Yes.
But
something happened. I think the first blood is about to spawn and goes to the side of Wilbur and Anthem together, 2v1.
It's way too difficult for Lu Bu at this stage to counter back both of the heroes, especially Rivers is using Lianpo as the jungler. The tankiness, the damage are not that competent, when it comes to this 1v2, so definitely you're going to be losing a lot. So it's a quite unfortunate thing, because you have already used your ultimate and your flash as well, so this will be a very good information for the SCARZ. Continue to put a lot of pressure on Xiao Chao on the top. The thing is that for Lu Bu, as we talked about from the last game, Lu Bu in this meta is not as strong as before. not it used to be like. And then also Lu Bu really need to play in the upwing situations when the items are fully made out, like prepared.
Look at this. Like using the ultimate by Charlotte, those gradation is gonna be giving like Charlotte more damage deduction, trying to go 1v1. And yeah, I think Rover is just simply hiding in the bush, waiting for the right moment, where like Xiaochang is not expecting to see Rover at that position at very second. Look at this.
Now trying to initiate.
Quite hard with the little loot and DNG standing side by side. Like Kensington and like Fair Player, even though like Zhang Fei can have the ultimate, I think the stunning time for DNG and Shou with a Purify is not gonna be enough. They have to be waiting for like more damaging dealer trying to join on the bottom side.
So now we can see River with the skill 1 and 2, the combos of Lianpo is just way too fast for cleaning up the neutral creatures.
Yeah, this BP from SCARZ is really good. You know, using a lot of like hero trying to count back.
And now actually River forced the ultimate from Lu Bu, so Lu Bu won't be a threat to this Tyrant.
Yeah, this is actually a good one where like Talon Esports really get this Tyrant to their side, and even though they're quite low in HP, they still can have away goals back. Like Wittipad still stay in the bottom, but I think Shaw knows it.
Yep, definitely, because being hit by Autumn. And the thing, like the pressure is very much on the clash lanes for Lu Bu. And especially with now we can see on the minimap that Charlotte is going into the jungles and then assault the blue area's jungles. It's not... like for other than the Tyrants, it really depends on how the Overlords will be taken.
I think SCARZ is not that good when it comes to jungle harassment, because definitely Lianpo as a jungler is not that enough, you know, trying to take things actually away from Talon. Oh, look at the top side. Actually, I think Xiaochao calls for help. You know, they need to help the top links a lot. So Murad will be answering this like question and using his like turbulence, trying to help like Xiaochao gaining the advantage and getting the revenge done towards Anthem.
But if we look at the junglers, for Murad is actually doing pretty good. Happy BB is accumulating like 1,000 gold compared with Lianpo.
Because still it's in the laning phases, so like SCARZ is struggling so hard, just simply trying to stay safe on the bottom side for Autumn. But when they are gathering around, that will be the time where like, SCARZ can actually make those advantages in their own composition to shine. Look at this, Anthem diving around and just caught off guarded because Happy BB's showing up on the top side.
Wasn't expected.
Yeah, it wasn't expected
Murad
to do
came
this.
out, and we can see Lianpo still got the tankiness there.
Yeah, very nice move though, like Talon Esports, like reacting to what they're being opposed by SCARZ quite well, adjusting to the game really quickly.
Now we can see for the both teams, I think the good thing is the better move from SCARZ is to have Liliana, and then for Lianpo move quicker, like mobilize themselves a bit quicker to support the bot lane.
Yeah, look at this, where Rover is. I think they're ready to try for earn for more things, but Fairfield player still have the ultimate ready and hold it really tightly with its own performance. Does not need to use the ultimate right yet. Just waiting for the right moment to do this.
It's just waiting there.
Happy BB still, because like SCARZ have already a lot of vision down there. So which means that they will not be having enough parties on the top side. Very good time for Happy B to steal this Overlord away, but unfortunately Arlie fails down by this. With very quick rotations by Anthem with Autumn. Like suddenly like Charlotte is being located on the bottom side of the map. As you see, like SCARZ is really like very quick rotation because they have to put marksman on the top side. They are in the red zone, so that they have to put like DNG closer to the red buff.
But I think if, like, for SCARZ, leaving Murad roll like this, it will be quite dangerous for them. Like, especially for Murad, can cause so much damage. But now we can see there's nothing 2 versus 4 can do.
Yeah, all of a sudden they are changing a new formation, you know, from 2-1-2 into a 1-4. So definitely I think Talon Esports is not ready for this. They're not preparing to see like 4 members standing still in the mid lane and taking down towers, as well as, you know, trying to engage using Enfeng as a main focus, a damage dealer. To Charlotte is having a lot of gold here.
The problem for Talon within this game is they do lack of some of the AoE damage from the mage. And especially for this point in time, they haven't been making out the envenomous stuff out yet. So Little Lute's HP recovery was just way too much for them.
I think, yeah, next round, wait for the second ultimate coming from Fair Player and be ready for those 4v4. And that will be done. I think as long as Murad can like, try to participate during the team fight, Murad is in the correct position. Like Talon Esports can join the club, trying to initiate all the time. The damage is there. Look at the personal gold. And Murad is really wealthy here. Look at HP going away to vanish from the map, forcing out the ultimate from Little Lute. The damage is here. They just have to wait for the right moment. But Arlie went down another time, being hit by Charlotte's gradation. Oh, that's going to be changing a lot.
Arlie being ambushed way too much times. And then the thing is that for Murad, although he can cause a lot of damage now, but however the timing is just not right.
Yes.
We can see some.
Murad is in danger. Look at the mini map again. Look at Charlotte, where Charlotte and Liliana together, you're still like sandwiching Happy Baby in the middle, making sure that Happy Baby cannot safely just go back to the base, even though it will be costing a lot of times trying to, you know, standing across just near the vision, the shadow from Murad, waiting for his like comeback.
Yep, and then now it's very dangerous for Xiao Chao. Luckily, got the teammates supporting them, and then the HP level of the Enfeng and ASD is not as high.
Yeah, this double assassins, ASD and Enfeng, is doing really well. They know Happy Baby is going to be returning to the shadows, right? So they are simply just standing like near the shadow.
Just next to it,
yeah. Just next to it, waiting for you to come back. Happy Baby could have escaped, you know. Just do not go back.
Yeah, the thing is that for Murad, especially in downwings, it's really hard for him to go out.
And quite sad, like the Murad has been like farming up for a long time, but got caught here. Look at this. He's been launched by the Tyrant, so yeah, Rover using Smite to control this Tyrant again. Look at Charlotte, being so aggressive, pushing 3 members away, trying to make sure that like Talon is gonna have to go by Murad diving in, but like Little Lute using the ultimate and the skill 1 together at the same time, like increasing the HP back online.
You know, it's so difficult for Talons to create the damage.
Yes.
And then once they got the damage up, and then all of a sudden Little Lute's got the recoveries back. It's so devastating for Talon's Esports now.
Yeah, they're looking for those one skill shot, you know, but they never got the chance to do this. Look at this, another diving in here, but unfortunately, like Murad have to go back. The recovery, the HP recovery strategy is still working from the side of SCARZ. Look at Autumn, even though he's being like half of the HP is gone, but after 1 round of team fights, you will find Autumn in full HP one more time. Here comes another round for skill 1. The cooldown is ready again.
And you see there is no venomous stuff, and then no, you know, mortal punishes being made out by Talon Esports. It's really difficult for them to get the HP down as possible.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about, because this competition, if they really want to bring the best out of this competition, you need to like get into the team fight at the same time using all the skills you have, trying to make sure the burst of damage will be dealt to one person. So yeah, there will be a very high maintenance like composition, as we previously just talked about. Very hard to put everyone in the same channel.
Yep, and then we can see, especially with DNG being supported by Little Lute, the HP is just, you know, way more than enough. And also with DNG at this stage, especially with the Imperial Orders, can actually reduce the opponent's overall damage and also skills and stun the opponents a little bit. So it will be very difficult for them. But now Lempo jumps in, going into the battles, but now luckily Xiao Qiao used the ultimates to escape.
Yeah, I think Charlotte will not be a very good target if Talon Esports really wanted to fight back. I think they should be aiming at Autumn all the time. Like Charlotte is not a very good target. With a Purify, with those like passive in line, he will be really tanky. And look at this, like Zhang Fei wanted to initiate but will not be followed by the rest of the teams. Another round of the skills has been wasted, so we're seeing the counter back from SCARZ.
I was actually looking at Murad from the last team fight. I somehow felt he pressed the wrong button.
Look at this.
Now
two Vanguards are standing still, creating those like continuous damage to the high ground. Another one taken down, like Fair Player is really low, and Motive had tried his really best trying to dive in, but still got eliminated off the ground. Rampaging already, this Charlotte is taking up a lot of kills on the battlefield. Look at this, another ace choose the side of SCARZ, and it will be the end of the round 2 between these two teams.
Yup. 30 minutes and 30 seconds for SCARZ 2-0 on top of Talon Esports, and now we can see the original warrior has come back to the battlefield.
Yeah, I think that for Talon Esports, definitely this one, they should be revived more because a lot of things can be improved in a better way. If you use this kind of composition, you know, this 5 heroes adding together really reminds me a lot of Wuhan is a Pro, because this is a very typical composition which these teams really do good, do the best out of the entire KPL league. So the main focus and the main purpose of you is trying to make sure you have the only one target locked in from your own teams, and every single time you wanted to engage in 5v5, you have to save your skills for the only one target on your opponent's side.
Just like Tianyun said, you know, focusing your targets on Charlotte is not a really good choice.
Yes.
Because at the end, Charlotte is not a core at that stage, because you have to focus in Direnjie and then you have to focus on Little Lute. So basically we were actually looking for Mai Masunui jumping in, and then got Zhang Fei yelled out for the ultimate, and then with Lu Bu jumped in. But obviously within the game they actually, Lu Bu used the ultimate to escape, and then Zhang Fei used the ultimate, you know, to keep them away from the high ground tower, and that is not working that efficiently.
I think there's a saying that in our KPL games or KIC, you have to help with the lane that is already winning after the BP. You do not trying to protect your losing lanes, or otherwise you're just simply using a lot of things trying to balance things up on the map. You have to make sure the advantageous lane is kept winning. So I think their purpose or the direction they're doing the ganking is quite opposite. They should have, you know, helping early more instead of helping Lu Bu on the top side.
Obviously. So, you know, for Talon Esports, they still have the games to play with AG as well as Chongqing Wolves. So probably in this phase, they can actually, you know, calm down a little bit and then look back on the to do some revisions of the previous games with SCARZ. And then we have the next games coming up, like SCARZ 2 games in a row, and with Chongqing Wolves.
Definitely no time to rest.
No time to rest.
But still, I think it will be a good news for SCARZ, because definitely you got your hands warmed up, you have your feelings on the battlefield, on the staging like areas, and hopefully I think Anfong and Rover, ASD, Autumn and Shaw are better prepared than ever, trying to give us a great show, you know, come against Chongqing Wolves.
Well, as they just mentioned in the trailer, because they were saying that, okay, we are in the group stage, hopefully we can at least beat a KPL team, you know, with all those efforts. So if we look at the overall team stacks, we can see SCARZ actually did a pretty good operations within those 2 games. And for Enfone, 63.2% of damage, and then Autumn 32.5. So, you know, both cores are actually happened to be, you know, in a really good position.
And when it comes to the BP and the draft level, you can see that even though like Talon Esports have rounded up with a quite like aggressive composition, but still you can see the 3 lanes are all under danger initially. If you do not change like lanes with your partners, I think that they're facing a 3 lanes disadvantages. So it's very hard trying to make something happen if you're losing when it comes to laning. So double MVP will be given to Enfone again, damaging wow.
Yep.
36.2% of the damage all the time.
Yep, accounts for like
crazy.
1/3 of the total damage of the team. So we can see, you know, when Anfeng dive into those engagements, those are the times got severely troubling towards Talon Esports.
You know what's so crazy about their composition is you can actually see the one who's responsible trying to push the wave, trying to do the split pushing will be Liliana by ASD. ASD is pushing the wave all the time, not participating into the team fights like always, but still Anfeng takes up the responsibility being the damage dealer for the team. So yeah, quite weird, but still making sense.
Yep. Good thing about Charlotte here is that she can actually move really fast, or indeed it's not as fast as Guan Yu, but also we can see those kind of pokings and then engagements can actually create a lot of damages to the opponent.
And we will be having ASD from the side of SCARZ for our post-match interview, and let's see who's like what kind of
he would say.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by ASD, the millionaire from SCARZ. So please say hi to our audiences. 那先请 ASD 和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 SCARZ 的中单 ASD。
Congratulations for getting the first victory in the group stage. And we know that actually you guys get revenge on Talon Esports. So on what aspect that you guys think you did better this time and help you to win out Talon Esports? 那首先恭喜你们拿到了小组赛的首胜，然后也是成功复仇了 Talon Esports。你们觉得和上次相比，自己在哪些方面做得更好了一些，帮助你们赢下了比赛呢？
就是我们教练也分析了对面的战术什么的，然后就我们了解对面的打法，所以我们就做好自己的，然后就成功复仇。
All right, so the head coach helped them to analyze a lot on their opponents and also just set the strategy for them and read their composition, and they just focus on their own play style and do the counter pick and help them to win out Talon Esports this time. And we noticed that we know you are really good Liliana player, but you never played that in the group stage. But this time in game 2, you chose that Liliana. Could you share some reasons about why you guys go for that Liliana pick? 那我们也注意到了。就是你上次跟我们说过，就是你非常喜欢莉莉安，对吧？然后你外卡赛用了很多，但是小组赛是没有用过。刚刚是第一次拿出莉莉安，那是出于什么样的原因让你选到了莉莉安呢？这次？
因为外卡赛的话就没有限制 LV 的英雄的素质，所以也可以拿。可是，在小组赛只能拿一个 LV 英雄嘛，所以就优先帮中原的2个人抢。然后这场就是中原的 LV 的英雄没什么。可以拿的，所以就轮到我来拿。
Alright, because the change of the format and because the one limit AOV hero new format has been used in this group stage, so actually they were prioritized more on their marksman, also their assassins, their junglers. But this time in game 2, since there's no much heroes left for their marksman and also their jungler, so it turned out to be the Liliana pick for ASD. And actually we also noticed that each game, when the game ends, you guys didn't directly go back to the close room. Instead, you guys just standing on the stage, and the head coach will also up to the stage. So could you share some conversation happened out there? 那我们也注意到，就是每次比赛最近你们打完的时候都没有直接回休息室，都会在台上这样留着，然后教练会上去和你们聊一些，可以跟我们分享一下聊了什么吗？
就是再把它差不多复盘吧，就我们自己哪一点做的不好就改，就尽快改正，就变得更好嘛。就教练在那个台里就让我们复盘一下。
So basically, they just see the moment and just quick review about the last set, the last game, and help them to do better in the next set, in the next game. And thanks for sharing. And we know that you guys are going to play back to back and do your best, and hope you can do great in the next matchup. 那也是感谢你的分享，希望你们下一场可以好好打。And after a short break, we will be back.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here is game 2 of today. So between Chongqing Wolves and SCARZ on a back-to-back for SCARZ.
Back-to-back battles. Always after my observations, I always found like back-to-back teams are gonna be like more aggressive in the game than the first like appearance like for Chongqing Wolves. Because definitely you have like 1 hour trying to warm self up and to be like more clear on your targets, on your strategies. But speaking of Chongqing Wolves, I think they can simply just use all their gaming experiences, you know, trying to win. Your muscle memory is gonna be telling you the answer as to what to do.
So if you are watching this channel, you know, from an international community, we would like to say Chongqing Wolf, it is a team with a profound history, like a long history in KPL region. So they are really much well known for their brilliant experience and their maturities within the teams and also the executions, operations within the game. So it really depends on how SCARZ can counteract and also make a breakthrough within this game.
Yeah, I think the reason why we have like so many great teams from KPL is because like the format, the division of the 3 different groups. We have like Group S, Group A, and Group B for KPL regular seasons. So basically you'll find that you will be divided into the same group with the same competence like throughout the entire league. So basically like Chongqing Wolves is getting like keeping on, you know, fighting with those like top teams from KPL, which will be resulting, you know, the best ones is always going to be like way better than the one who's quite low in the brackets. So yeah, that will be differentiating a lot with team by teams.
And that's why you have mentioned before they have you know, received the name called the R&D team.
Yes.
They can make a lot of different, you know, counter picks to their opponents, their enemies.
But you know, sometimes I was really wondering because if we are gonna do those interview with wildcard teams, always shared like opinion will be like we wanted to get into the same group with Wolf because definitely the matches going against Wolf will be a good like opportunity to learn stuff. Are they actually learning things, or because
not sure?
You know, yeah, a lot of like matchups are already done. So the most of the cases will be like you are losing initially during the laning. So what will be the time? What will be the real techniques those players like learned from like Chongqing Wolves players? I was really curious about this.
Yep. And then now digging into this game, we have Chongqing Wolf on the blue and SCARZ on the red, and we let the like the forehands is for the Chongqing Wolves. Now obviously we can see that both coaches, you know, for Cobra's actually came from KPLs, right?
Yeah. He used to be the head coach for RNG, and he goes transferred to YTG as well. He has been a lot of different clubs from KPL, but you can see their tensions are different. For me, I think Lilo will be like more nervous than Cobra's.
Cobra's is like, you know, guys, let's just play, you know, as ordinary.
Yeah, literally, you have no tension. You have no expectations, so that you will be like more relaxed on this one.
But on the other hand, like saying that if for Chongqing Wolf somehow, you know, all by accident lost it. Imagine the you know,
critics.
Oh, the critics and the rumors.
Yeah, the rumors, the criticisms are all on you, Chongqing Wolves. So because like starting from like last year, this record has not been broken out yet. So no wildcard qualifiers teams have ever defeated Chongqing Wolves or, you know, any KPL teams. So whoever does that will be renewing a first like new records, and this kind of records will be constantly remembered for like last few years. I
that's
would
like
say.
a shame. That like, so this is the thing. Nobody wants to lose to the wildcard teams. But now, if we look at the bans, basically 3 of the positions are given to the junglers.
Yes,
to
and like SCARZ, Caphony, Zhou Yu is a very interesting hero here, and not to mention Butterfly. This is all very like common thing. So yeah, I think this Zhou Yu ban is trying to, you know, slow down Chongqing Wolves a little bit. So stay away from a turret, stay away from the roam here. You wanted to.
But now if we look at Chongqing Wolves, definitely we have the most favorite hero, Jing by Pang.
Of course.
So you know, in this way, SCARZ will have a severe problems they have to face in jungle area. But also worth to mention, Yao Dao will use the Terry. and that will be really devastating in the later game, like later stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the double cores are already there from Chongqing Wolves, the Jin and Terry together, and SCARZ is trying to figure out what will be the better choices, you know, trying to put more pressure on Terry, because Terry is not that strong, not aggressive in the early game, and Slims will be the answer. Slims together with Jin, yeah, I think it's okay. These two marksmen from AOV is going to be competing again. It's just like the wildcard qualifiers, you know,
like
that BO1.
Like for SCARZ, at least higher error tolerant rates for them.
Of course,
like
of course.
Like if you have Jing all of a sudden cut into Slims, at least So can provide a another life for Slims.
Yeah, like initiation is definitely going to be provided from Chongqing Wolves. You can see Lianpo and Zhangfei, even Princess Frost as well. And you know, Yu's Princess Frost is really, really accurate. Watch out for that first prison on the floors. Watch out for the animation effect by the skill too. It's going to be really hard for Autumn trying to survive, and Shaw needs to do a great job when it comes to vision here. You have to opening up more vision for Autumn, trying to play, trying to dodge, trying to flash and flash out.
And now we have Alliance to be picked out and in confronting with Lianpo. So at least, you know, both of the heroes got some immunities and also can dodge with some of the CC chains. So, you know, in this way, it is better for them, you know, when they are facing an initiations.
Yeah, but I think like something is missing from SCARZ composition, but you can see definitely like there's only one person who can engage, who can try to, you know, give a AOE control to Chongqing Wolves. That will be Yixing, right? Only Yixing. And the other ones, I think, yeah, they have to wait for the moments, they have to wait for the angles. But on the other side, look at Chongqing Wolves. They have Guiqi, they have Lianpo, they have Princess Frost, they have Zhangfei. They can either choose to be really aggressive or just make sure waiting for you, like after you are done with your initiations, we can follow.
Yeah, once, you know, Yixing build up the cage and then somehow they did not lock down enough players, then they will be in a deep trouble.
There's a lot of ways for Chongqing Wolves trying to play, trying to choose using this kind of composition. They can choose like all in, diving in, using those like crowd control abilities all the time by just two like frontliners like Guiqi and Yixin at the same time, or otherwise let Guiqi initiate. Yixin will be standing close with Yao Dao with this Terry trying to protect as long as they find someone trying to get closer to Yao Dao, here comes the ultimate. You know, pushing you away, knocking back.
So basically we can see Jin can jump in and then Lianpo jumped in. And basically Princess Frost and then Zhangfei protecting Yao Dao at the back for the constant throughput of the damage. So in this way, SCARZ, it is the time for them to look for a good timing to start an initiations.
Yeah, they have to be great opportunity seizer in the real game, or otherwise I think the way trying to knock you back, trying to take you away during the team fight will be one thing that Chongqing Wolves will be really doing so well during the late game team fights.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think Yao Dao is quite safe, you know. I see some safety here.
So basically any wrong steps taken by SCARZ will be basically backfired on them. And let's say good luck to SCARZ.
Of course.
And then hopefully they can keep the momentums and synergies from the last game and then continue to put much more pressures, hopefully, to Chongqing Wolves in the laning phase.
Well, sometimes if you're saying like KPL teams get itself with a better initiation, better CC chains, and you know, even like more aggressive double cores, you will find their opponent will be really under threat a lot. Quite a pressure here.
So before 4 minutes, we will see Chongqing Wolves whether they will entering and invade the jungle area of SCARZ or not, because normally they are a very operation type of teams. And let's go into the gorge of today's second game, like second match of today between Chongqing Wolves and SCARZ.
Yeah, I think as long as the laning are doing quite well, there's no reason not to go into the jungles, right, for Chongqing Wolves.
Definitely.
Yeah, so their decisions will be, wow, look at this man firing for Chongqing Wolves.
See, that is the fans.
Yeah, that is fans.
And that's why we're constantly asking our audience to come onto the arena to check it out, the teams.
Crazy. Look at the vibe and those enthusiasm from our fans.
Indeed. And now we can see Jing already in the blue area. Got a smite and then received by Jing. So Pang got this blue, and then obviously River realized that, and then now moving into the jungle area. However, but it's way too late now.
Yeah, it's a little bit late here.
And
River
then,
got frozen down there.
Prisons, and that would be the first blood.
Yeah, that will be it. The very first blood awarded to Yu.
Yep.
Yeah, but sometimes it's good, you know, it's good if you let somebody know that your jungle is gonna be invaded, but you have to take into consideration whether you have enough damage initially trying to take the blue away, because like River is using a drone instead of other assassins, so the initial building of the damage might be quite low. And yeah, the time he actually chooses to go in is a little bit late as well, so yeah, he might be caught out there.
And this is the problem with some of the players who are playing those tanky type of junglers.
Well, look at how aggressively
once again.
Talon has already got to level 4, and this kill will be granted to Terry.
Exactly, like
how he did it.
No idea.
Yeah, how he did it.
And this is like the problem with KPL teams. Like most of the time, you don't even know, you know, how they accumulated the gold so fast.
Yeah, not to mention like Jinren will be the one choose from the side of SCARZ, right? And 1 kill for Yu, 1 kill for Yao Dao. This double core seems very happy, very satisfied with what they're getting in this very current game. And as well, you know, a very good like ranking, ganking here to top side, taking minor and stuff from SCARZ.
So it's like very much in 3 minutes time, Chongqing Wolf started to accumulate and snowballing those golds.
And you can see they're really determined. They only go for one thing. They're not greedy any somehow. You know, after we're done with this, after we're done with our original plan, we just go back to our own, to the river. So
hit and leave.
Yeah, never like hesitation a lot.
So this is the good thing for other teams to learn from, especially from the you know, other regions. You know, how you operate and then how to memorize all those different timings, especially for the refresh of the neutral creatures. But now we can see once again.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Like Yu's Princess Frost is really, really accurate. The place he used the Frigid Prison is just right on spot. I think somehow like Yu is trying to predicting the future like position for the targets.
Yeah, that's the experience as well as the muscle memories.
Yes.
You can actually remember where it is. And then Zhang Fei screamed it out and then actually stunned it. However, luckily for Slims, they have to go back out. But if we look at Terry now, she can actually tear down the tower with the support of the minions. However, probably one more waves, then tier 1 tower will be gone. And let's look at
launches
this one.
2 times. Very good combos with Lian Po.
And then a hit.
Yeah, the skill 1 skill 2 adding together, like launches River for 2 times up into the air, and like you just simply push the prison on that very location and got the target right in.
It's like Frigid Prison first, and then estimated where Xiaohou is about to go, and once again the Snow Flash. Like, splendid.
The combo chains right after the BP. We're talking about the combo chains all the time.
Yeah, and then we can see it's very dangerous now. Tyrants will be in the hand of Chongqing Wolves. Such a well operation.
And Limbo is the highest pick hero, you know, in the group stage. Have been picked for 31 times. He can use it in the jungle, he can use it as a top laner, and that doesn't really matter. We can see those CC teams, those contributions to the teams are really huge. That will be the reason why the Phantom will be so popular right now. Like Pam being targeted by the towers, getting quite low here, have to go back to the base.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
But Thierry started, you know, the machine is working.
Yeah, it's going.
The like taken down, like the tower taken out. Strategy has been working from the side of Wolves.
So now we can see Terry's like Yao Dao is growing really well at this stage, especially with the protection of Princess Frost as well as Zhang Fei.
Yeah, look at the vision, look at the bodyguards. The bodyguards are following Yao Dao every single time, making sure that the brushes are clean, the visions are there, and all you can do is give the things, taking away the neutral objectives, and taking out towers for our team.
Yeah, obviously for ASD at this stage is quite dangerous because it's really hard for him to find a way to lock down most of the team members from Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, even though like ASD finds some targets, can use the lockdown, trying to initiate it, but there's no falling on damage here. Like Autumn is so hard, even trying to take those minor like minions from the turrets. Autumn have to go back and it's been slowed and we killed another time.
And this is exactly what you have just mentioned, because Yixing locked down, you know, 2 of them, but obviously Lianpo, I'm not scared of that, and then all of a sudden, you know, hit back and counter-attack on the, SCARZ. So at this stage is for SCARZ, I don't know what they can do at this moment.
Yeah. Very impossible trying to find a way through. Knock it back one more time.
And
the
once
ultimate
again,
is safe from here.
Prison.
Yeah, Frigid Prison. Very nice job down here. Look at the back lines, like Anthem found Terry. Terry is kind of distant away from the Wolves because like most of Wolf members are focusing on, you know, the front lane, trying to initiate, but then, you know, still Anthem have to obey this, like the rest of the teams just revenge for this. But I think Yellow will be really angry. How come I was, you know, leaving at the very behind, and Autumn finds an opportunity trying to take Blizzards away. Yixing without the ultimate might be super dangerous, but still Lianpo is so tanky at this right moment. Like here comes like upon another round of the cooldown. The skills are ready yet. Double kill will be given to Guiqi. The team fight just lasts too long. That just lasts too long.
And then we can actually see how good Frigid Prisons is.
We can look at this one. Even though like pawn is really low, like only 2000 HP is remaining.
Still managed to get Alien out of the way.
Yeah, this is what caught gold differences. You know, given Pound those confidence because he can simply take it up. I think he's looking for one more. Rampaging. Here comes ASD, vanishing away from the map, and with the help of the waves here, I think the high ground tower is in danger very soon. Shaw is trying to help with a River, but still does not
enough.
Find a chance to
and also once again you can see the Frigid Prisons like 4 times from you actually got that directly on target.
Still, the time is so early, like before 8 minutes.
Before 8 minutes.
Like taking down every obstacle they might encounter in the future. Let's see Antoine trying to dive in, using the ultimate up to there, but still he's so low the HP. Very minor damage will be needed for Yao to get this kill to the club.
Yeah, luckily if Yao Dao got the blue buff on top of her, then you know, like Terry will be invincible.
Yes.
Now we can see that like SCARZ did definitely they still try to do something, but obviously it's really difficult for them. And then with the Princess Frost cutting up the battlefields, and then with Peng Peng, such a good play, good performance from Jing. You know, keep Alliant away from the battlefield and to leave other teammates, you know, cannot be secure by him anymore.
I think SCARZ is not communicating that well because they're still choosing to go outside, trying to engage, facing nearly like 9,000 of the gold differences here. So definitely it's quite impossible for them trying to fight back with this limited items. But still, you can see they're really enjoying the game. The River is smiling really happily. I say no reason. Like I just enjoy the game. You know, trying to fight against the walls. If you stay in your crystal and trying to look in love with the double soldiers who play, I think you're playing way too old schools. This is a game, you know, for you trying to learn, trying to enjoy, and just trying to initiate, you know, whether it's going to be your chance to fight back with this such gold differences here. This kind of gold deficit is going to be not enough trying to scare like SCARZ away.
And then Lianpo jumps in and then stuns 3 of them, and then with Zhang Fei CC chains established, and with Princess Frost going in, and they're trying to get away, and then unfortunately Terry is just at the back, keep putting up all those damages. It's way too difficult for SCARZ to bear. Unfortunately only Slims stay alive, and then now he's gone again as well. But now we have the super soldiers at the back moving on to the high grounds, and ladies and gentlemen, here will be the first game of today between Wolves and also SCARZ, and congratulations to Chongqing Wolves.
I think the last team fights, like somehow you can see the team battles are separated, where Alan and Jin, like from Xiaopeng, they're on the bottom, you know, trying to grab this 1v1, and the rest 4v4. Definitely, if you're losing, like Alan being absent away from the team fights, you're losing a huge damage dealer from your own party. So that will be the whole reason why like SCARZ are failing so quickly. Like to the very last round of the team fights here. So I think for me, the MVP for this one is going to be given to Guiqi, because you can see Guiqi constantly taking down those turrets, helping the teammates, initiating all the time, traveling around, taking tower Diagro. He did pretty much everything on the map. He's there to initiate, he's there trying to shoulder up the damage from the towers.
So now we can see, you know, also there is a sweet thing is that they have Princess Frost, and especially with you, such a well play and also brilliant performance, you know, cutting up all those battlefields into half and then to live SCARZ team members cannot provide immediate support to their team members. So, you know, for Lianpo and also for Princess Frost, those two heroes are the most important part in this game.
I mean, Terry is not even the most important role for this. Like, Terry, it's a very easy game for Yada to play, because you can see all the visions are all taken care of. All you should be doing is just trying to farm up, trying to take the towers, and that's it. So easy for Yada to play, and this will be the contribution for the entire team. This, what we're talking about, the team strategies, you know, the team spirit. So every party, like every partner from Chongqing Wolves are so well known. They just know what to do in the game, given Yada such a good environment trying to farm up and deal damage in the late game, and during team fights as well, everyone is doing their best.
Especially like when they are in an upwing situation, they do not need Princess Frost to provide constant protections to the backlaners. So Princess Frost can actually support Lianpo in the beginning and all in the front, and also with Jing cutting into it. You know, those are the teamwork in the early stage. And then if we look at the back, we got Zhang Fei well more than enough to protect Terry.
Yeah, I think that like Chongqing Wolves are showing different means trying how to connect their combo teams together. We're seeing Lianpo together with Princess Frost. We're seeing Princess Frost use the second skill trying to combo up with Ishin's ultimate. We're seeing that a lot of different types of combo chains are being shown from Chongqing Wolves within this very short 10 minutes. So yeah, definitely dominant. So dominant the entire game.
And then interestingly enough, like normally when we see Zhang Fei, is the he will be the hero to provide protections. But in this game, we actually witness Zhang Fei to play as like a team fight initiator. So when Lianpo was trying to going in, and then we see the whole team of SCARZ actually trying to retreat, and then Zhang Fei all of a sudden appeared at the mid stage and then screaming out with the ultimate. So basically everyone stunned at that point in time, and then leave there is no place for them to survive, especially when Jing jumping into it, and then with Terry's at the back.
I think a lot of wildcard teams need to learn how to go back instead of going constantly looking forward, going forward all the time. You have to retrieve for better outcomes. You know, you have to take some pressure and trying to build better things in the future. You can see SCARZ is constantly getting engaged with Chongqing Wolves, but each engagement will only result even more worse than the previous one. So that will be the reason why SCARZ is completely resolved or melted down by Chongqing Wolves' upcoming forces. Yeah, you need to let something go in order to gain something back in the future.
Yep, true. And just like how we normally in China, in Chinese, we have a saying, say 拉扯一下. You know, you need to pull yourself back a little bit and then to fight a better way. So otherwise, you know, you keep going forward and then all of a sudden you got, you know, cut at the back, then you will be lost, you know, in the sudden way. And ladies and gentlemen, as Tianyun estimated, the MVP goes to Guiqi with the Lianpo, CC effect, 20 seconds.
He just simply explains to you why Lianpo is such a OP choices for the group stage. I mean, picked the most, and not getting him with a very low win rate, I would say. Very popular choices, have a lot of usage and functions in the team fights. You can always use it to as the top laner, or you can switch to the junglers as River just did with the one with Talon Esports. And yeah, everything started here with the Frozen, with the combos with Princess Frost, and here comes the first blood, and everything is just simply collapsing on the side of SCARZ.
And Lianpo jumps in
every single time.
1, 2.
Yeah, very classical.
and then with explosion on the snowball.
1-2-1 ulti.
Yep.
That will be it. That's the end.
Yep, you see, even though for this, due to the goal deficits,
Yep.
Lianpo is not scaring at all.
Like initially, you think that Guichi is the one who got caught, but the very end, he like counters back using the ultimate. You re-engage one more time, surprising you a lot.
Yep. So especially when you're looking at the CC effect, like 20 seconds in total in the game, basically you're just knocking up, your enemies into the air for that long. So there's nothing you can do on the air, to be honest.
This is what we pretty much like anticipated after the BP. You can see like the contribution of the composition is really well rounded from the side of Chongqing Wolves. There's a lot of CC chains, and they can choose to play it differently according to what actually happens in the game.
Yes.
So yeah, I think this kind of choices when it comes to BP, like Chongqing Wolves are winning a lot, to be honest. So yeah, this will be a very amazing performance by Chongqing Wolves, showing us how dominant it can be, like how aggressive it can be in the game. And yeah, I think that SCARZ still have one more to go. Just make sure that the BP will be a more important thing to do, and maybe like Kogra sounds something to preparing for us.
Yeah, I think the problem for them is they have to put some counteractings on some of the players from Chongqing Wolves, but way too difficult because every one of them can play really well, and especially they are like really close bonding with each other within the team.
I always love to be very creative when it comes to BP. So yeah, you have already let Butterfly out for a second. All of us wanted to see Pounce Butterfly, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
So why not?
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break before we start the next game, and please stay tuned and see you a bit later. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again, and this is Game 2 between Chongqing Wolves and SCARZ.
Yeah, I think that it was like, honestly speaking, you can see the differences between these two teams. So if this will be the fact, why not try something new? I mean, from SCARZ, it will be your last chance, with Chongqing Wolves, because they have been already finished the 2 rounds, right? Yeah, last one.
They have another game with AG.
That will be a completely different opponent, right?
Exactly.
Different teams.
Yep. So this will be the last chance to play with Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, why not try something new? You know?
Like what you just said, like have butterflies to be leave it down for Xiaopang to use it.
But for this one, I think SCARZ is on the blue side.
Yes.
Yeah, so it will be up to like Chongqing Wolves to decide whether this butterfly is out or right. I see this kind of smiles on Kogras all the time. You know, sometimes when he's smiling like this, he has something bad in his mind. He has some bad ideas here.
Some surprises might shown to Chongqing Wolves.
Why not?
And then now if we can see, definitely within this game, we don't see that much pressures anymore.
I can still remember you saying like the weirder the composition you got, like the quicker you win. And this is a real like old saying. We resulted with few experiments and come with this kind of statements. So yeah, I think why not surprise Chongqing Wolves in a different way where you can like give themselves those surprises where they cannot have enough time to like digest, maybe.
Totally agree with you. And then on the blue side we have SCARZ, and then on the red side we have Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, and let's look at it.
Like the old way, the conventional way is not working because they have too many experiences going against you. It will be their total advantages. So why not try something new?
Yep, try some new stuff. Like old schools are not working.
Yeah, bring you two guys into the same level. You know?
So now on the ban pick, we have SCARZ for the 2 ban. We are 3 now. We have Slims and then Zhenyan and Prince of Lanling. So on Wolf, they are not letting Butterfly out. So Butterfly and then Jing as well as Catherine.
Yeah, Bazooka this year. I mean, definitely you have to pick it, or otherwise, like Pound will have it.
Yes.
So you're definitely you have to take the Zugal away, and Musashi will be the countering like strategy here.
But if for SCARZ leave Pound to play Musashi, that will be a potential threat already. Because Pound's using Musashi to have can actually generate a lot of gold.
Yeah. Why not Xenil? If you're looking for a perfect entrance, why not, you know, dive in together with Xenil? They still have like one place available, right?
So you have Zuka dive in, Lianpo dive in, and then Zuka for Xenil to provide protections on SCARZ.
Chongqing Wolves. Yeah, Chongqing Wolves, like Alan here. Yeah, Alan will be counted as a HOK hero, so you'll definitely like Chongqing Wolves have one more spot when it comes to AOV heroes.
You were saying to use Xenil to
protect
together
Musashi. With Musashi together.
Right, yes. Yep. And then now on the second phase, SCARZ is not letting out the zip. So for Chongqing Wolf, took away Princess Frost and then Zheng.
I think it's somehow those targeting bans here are like forcing Chongqing Wolves to use Xenil as a support, or you know, because like very limited thing will be happening, or otherwise we can always looking for this Mozi, right? Mozi and Garo combo.
Now we see Garo might be locked down by Chongqing. Yes, indeed, they are now getting to use Garo, and then for SCARZ, wow, Xiao Xiao.
Xiao Xiao is quite good. For me, I think Xiao Xiao is working. Yeah, Mozi is being considered from the side of SCARZ. Yeah, I think definitely they have to take this Mozi away, or otherwise, I think Chongqing Wolves can use a Mozi or a Xenil as a support, all working.
So at least, you know, take heroes to limit Chongqing Wolf a little bit. But obviously, nope, they lock down Ziya and then Little Loot. So obviously, just as you mentioned, for Chongqing Wolves got Xenil to provide the protection to Garo, but also can be protecting Musashi.
Yeah, I think somehow if they are really leading, no more protection is needed. You can see like literally no one can touch this Garo. As long as like they can find like where Enfone is, like Zuka will be the only threat. And if like Chongqing was really leading a lot after the laning phases, I can pretty much the Xenil can be used to pair up with Musashi, creating an even like much more fiercer dive in to the backlines, destroy everything.
So basically, Musashi dive in on top of Dianjie, and then have Xenil coming in the engagements, and then create a blast there.
Well, this is the same bottom duel for SCARZ. They have the same one going against Talon Esports in round 2, game 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I think now they're facing even more stress than ever.
Yes.
Because you're dealing with Garo and Zinel, not to mention there's Musashi everywhere. Might be, joining onto the bottom lane all the time. Stay focused, stay cautious.
I think for the mindset of SCARZ is that, yes, indeed, we have the pressure, but no matter what kind of lineup you choose, we have the pressure anyway.
Of course.
So, keep calm a little bit and then try to protect yourself better, I would like to say, to SCARZ. And then for Chongqing Wolves, we will see how fast and quick they will initiate all those engagements.
I think some combos might be shown by this Musashi and Allen pairs. Pound and Guichi are definitely going to aiming at Autumn directly during the team fights. Not to mention ASD. Like Ziya is a really easy target because no dashes available here.
Exactly.
He only have one
only
flash available.
But I think for them to use Ziya is very much to help them to reach Garo a little bit.
Yeah.
But obviously Yao Dao, when we see Ziya's ultimate, you can actually move out of his attacking range.
Look at this. Round 2 between these teams where SCARZ will be staying on the blue side while their opponent Chongqing Wolves is on red. Everything happened so soon, so early.
How did that even happen?
Level 1 versus level 1. I think some misstepping is happening down there. Like Yao Dao have learned the skill using the first skill as the main skill, giving him a longer range of attacks. And they're doing random, a lot of engage, a lot of invasion here. Everything is gone.
Yeah, so basically Zuka can still keep on his own blue buff, but however we can see Musashi is actually waiting there already.
Yeah, you can see Guichi has been in a very safe spot, trying to make sure, having to have some vision here, whether someone wanted to get in their own red, trying to exchange things. So Guichi is standing in the middle of their entrance, I would say, of their red buff, trying to gain the vision here.
Now Zinel jumping in with the blast as we mentioned, and then now luckily DNG still can move a little bit away, and then with the support of little loot, at least the HP at the linear phase can be secure.
Yeah, I think Autumn is not expecting to see Yao Dao learning skill 1 and getting into the jungle that quickly. So he just go up to the lane trying to clean the waves, but gives Yao Dao the upper hand, trying to chip away those HP away from DNG.
Yeah, it really depends on how Enfeng will play in this game to ambush Garo a little bit. Otherwise, if you let Garo keep farming, then about 10 or 12 minutes, then you cannot stop this hero anymore.
I think Enfeng will be the only hope, from SCARZ right now. Definitely something is not going to be there on the bottom side. A little loot together with DNG fighting against the Yao Dao's Garo. No way to win in it, especially the Yao Dao can be played really safely. Wow, Pound together using the Musashi and getting Rover really low on the top.
I think Rover need to be really careful because obviously Musashi and Alliance are trying to target them. And then now we can see Alliance continue with that, and that's dodging the attacks from the Terrans, and that's the first blood from Chongqing Wolves.
After Pound gets Rover real low, Guichi is preparing to do this. As long as you doesn't go back to your base, I will looking forward to this 1v1 kills. So definitely I think Rover stayed there for quite a while. You have to go back because you have only limited 1 or 2,000 gold, and it will be a common one. It will be non-information for Guichi. With the ultimates ready, Alan can always dive in for that kill.
I know River is trying to wait for the HP flower, but however, you have to realize that Guichi got the ultimate, which can dodge the Terran's attack, and especially got the minions there.
You just cannot be being too greedy for the waves.
And now we can see it's only 3 minutes, and basically SCARZ got themselves into a downwing situation.
Nothing is not quite started from the side of Wolves yet. I think they're still waiting for the 4-minute round.
Yes.
But you can see level 8 Musashi is already online.
Yep.
It's so hard to compete. Look at Enfeng only level 6 right now.
Yeah, level 8 Musashi, and then with level 6 Garo with the Shadow Reaper already. So the attacking speed will be a lot faster now.
It's really crazy how those KBL junglers do this, like getting upgraded so fast. It feels as if they have like a double like jungles than we do. They're just doing this in a really fast speed. Look at
that's
this.
a lock.
That's a lock forcing out. Like Autumn's and shows common skills at the same time. Look at Musashi has already enjoyed those waves across the jungles, and Zuka went in for this one, but still 3 versus 1. Not a very good one, but SCARZ are taking advantages because like they are seeing 3 members from the Wolves on the top side, definitely with no teleportation ready. They will be their turn, SCARZ turn, trying to have the Tyrant on their own.
But I think this is a good sign for SCARZ. At least they have a turret.
Yes. Wilbur is ready on the bottom side, maybe 3v2. Like Yada is really low, but still having the flash. Look at Musashi, where are you, buddy? Why are you coming out like this? But still, like 1v2 might be too dangerous for Pound, and Anthem is ready with full HP and a lot of items ready for this. So 1v1 trade, ASD trading for Pound. I think still favoring the side of SCARZ, right? Because like the Chongqing Wolves really need the rhythm going on with their jungler being alive on the map, on the game.
But somehow it's breaking down at this stage, so all of a sudden it turns to a favor situation for SCARZ, and see whether they can keep on this momentum.
Yeah, definitely. Look at the leading here. Even though Musashi went down for this, he's leading entire, like one entire items ahead of Enfon, ahead of Zuka. Definitely this will be the one and the reason he's having this kind of confidence here. DNJ is out. Pound is looking for another kill here. Launched away. ASD is running for his life, but I think no way. There's no way out in this very domain.
So now basically we can see Lianpo try. We do see Lianpo trying his very best.
Yep.
And then Zuka cleaning out the minions. However, everything is now in the hands of Chongqing Wolves.
Yes. I think just now, like Pound is literally waiting for the cooldown of the ultimate by Ishin. As long as Zeno gets the ultimate, I think Pound at this very stage can initiate at every single angle of the map. As long as he wants to engage, he can do this.
And you see, Alien and Musashi is actually there and then tearing down the second turret.
Yes.
And then if anyone that comes into the way of Aliens and Musashi, then Zeno will jump directly into it.
Crazy. I think everything is happening so soon out of like SCARZ expectations. Their composition really needs time, really needs, farming up slowly, waiting for the items, waiting for Ziya's passive, trying to, make something like more after level 15. But I think Wolf is not giving them that kind of time. Garo is all there doing damage to SCARZ. 3 members here, like Alan comes in, diving in, launches 2, again joined by Musashi. That will be 1. Another killing spree goes back to Pan, and they're still looking for more. Like Autumn, one lucky thing for Autumn, he has a flash available for this, or otherwise I think he's going away.
Not giving up anything.
Yeah.
So basically Musashi cleaning up, and also with the teammates, all the jungle areas are gone, and then now we can see slowly with the minions coming in, the first turret of the mid lanes will be gone.
Yeah, you can simply see the location, the positioning of Pound is Musashi. Like he's everywhere. He can basically stand in between the towers, even though he's so deep in like SCARZ like own jungles, but definitely I think no threats can be put against this Musashi.
Yeah, and also I think it's really bad for ADS at ASD at this moment, because with the ultimate, it can actually be break by Musashi's level first skill.
Indeed. So hard.
And then now Zeno jumps in, not letting Zuka's jumping away, and then Musashi chasing at the back. Still
hopeless. Again, this kind of action. Anthem can use a lot of dashes trying to buy himself more time, but definitely he's gonna be like taken down.
Wow, Anthem actually managed to escape away. Can he go?
I think Pound is waiting for the cooldown of the ultimate, but still, I think the ultimate is already.
Anthem actually escape away from Musashi.
But look at the rest of the team fights here. Alan went up into the air. Look at how many shields that Alan is granted with this kind of landing here. Garo grabs a double kill, and he's looking for the 3rd one. Killing spree goes to the side of Guiqi. Guiqi is another, like for the 2nd time, dominating entire game. Adding together game 1, Lianpo, and game 2, the Zalian.
Yep, and then now it's really dangerous for SCARZ now. Luckily, Enfong got away. Otherwise, this whole team will break down.
Yeah, Enfong successfully buys SCARZ a lot of times because it's attracting a lot of attention from Talon and Xena and Yixin. But overall, you can see the overall advantages to Chongqing Wolves are just too big.
Red team
way too big. You're looking at almost like 10K's difference now. Like with this kind of deficit, it's quite hard for SCARZ to do anything. The only thing is for them to keep their pace and keep their rhythm, try to protect the high ground tower till about 15 minutes. But anything can happen within this 15 minutes, just like now. Yixin locked down basically 3 of them, and then there's nothing they can do. Alien still chasing at the back, running at the back of.
Double kill again.
Oh my god.
Talon, Guichi did it. I think that will be it. I think that will be a very perfect team fights from Wolves. You can see gathering around. They are acting as an entire team, trying to sandwiching a SCARZ in the middle, and there's a lot of bursting damage coming from their combos, and Yixin are doing perfectly, trying to lock in, and those follow up the Musashi dive is just super cool, amazing. As usual, congratulations to Chongqing Wolves.
Yep, and I have to apologize to our audience. I was basically too excited, and I can see, that kind of devastating environment for Jiang Ziya, Ziya at that point in time, is just way too depressed. Someone chasing at the back of you.
I mean, it's very sad to see, SCARZ being a very aggressive team when facing Talon Esports, but got completely destroyed by Wolves. And yeah, that will be the difference we are talking about. That's the reason why Wolves get a straight ticket to the group stage, but the other teams have to fight for the tickets to the group stage, right? So yeah. And to explain furthermore, if you are new to this, the reason Wolves get the straight ticket to a group stage will be the one they actually rank in on the very first #1 tickets and places in the annual rankings. So we have a lot of different seasons. We have a lot of different tournaments. You have to have those champions or the second prizes to earn those kind of points, and you accumulate it together to get a annual records. And Chongqing Wolves, out of a lot of different type of the competence, they managed to be the #1 in that annual rankings. So yeah, there will be the reason why SCARZ is having such a difficult time.
Yeah, but for SCARZ, it's good for them to versus such a top ranking team in the KPL, because they can learn a lot from them, especially on operations, on invasions and offs, and as well as when you're seeing Chongqing Wolves have all those kind of snap engagements and the raid, the assault, all of this can be learned by SCARZ because they are a really aggressive team as well.
Yes. I think no needs to be destroyed mentally for SCARZ, because a lot of KPL teams are like this when they're facing Chongqing Wolves as well. So if you're losing a bit, you're losing it all. If this will be it. This will be the fact if your opponent is going to be Chongqing Wolves. So yeah, I think this is another showing that how great Chongqing Wolves is as a team. So definitely, I think the location, the decision for SCARZ trying to go outside for a little bit more is kind of overstepping, because definitely you're losing a lot. So you have no confidence, you have no ability trying to make sure those bushes are safe enough. So if you're simply just going outside for the vision here, so looking for the chances here, you might be circling around. You see Musashi is on your back, you're seeing Yixin is up in your front, and Allen is up in your right. And,
ambushed by all angles.
They are everywhere. Surrounding you in every possible and physical angles. So yeah, I think better in the future maybe SCARZ can have a clearer mind as what will be their next step to do and make better decisions.
And saying that for SCARZ, they are indeed a really top ranking in those wildcard teams.
Yes.
But obviously, within that, the wildcard teams, you are in the top rank, but you have to play outside of the box.
Yes.
If you continue yourself to play and then to be proud of yourself within those teams, then there is no improvements anymore. And that's why we say it's worthy to play top teams like Chongqing Wolves, and later on they will play AG as well.
Yeah, I think the one like Chongqing Wolves with AG will be the most anticipated one, obviously, because a lot of guys a lot of the audiences are waiting. Yeah, are waiting for the time to tick to 8 o'clock where we're gonna have the 5th battle for today. And yeah, I think Chongqing Wolves are basically ready. And is AG the same? Look at the schedule here. The AG is gonna be having the very next one going against the Talon Esports. So be patient. You're gonna see AG again.
Yep, and we have the MVP Musashi played by Pang from Chongqing Wolves. So like gold per minute, 830, and no wonder he can grow so fast on levelings.
Yeah, total gold, a lot damage, a lot KDA crazy. So yeah, that will be the reason why Pan have this MVP. Like even though he went a little bit too far, you know, in the red zone, I can still remember. But still, look at the contribution. Look at how fast he managed to keep his like personal GPMs on the ranking so like first, like ranking #1. Those abilities to earn the gold is really, you know, worth learning for.
I think Zuka's like, yeah, respect to Zuka 3-on-1. And then now look at Musashi. Jumps directly into it with the ultimate.
And we're ready to interview, and let's give it time to Nora.
And welcome back to the interview area, and we have the Chongqing Wolves Yishen with me today. Will you say hello to the audience for me, Yishen?
那先请医生和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello everybody, I am Yishen.
Yes, and the first question is for you is that you already guys made it to the 2-0, got the win from SCARZ. How you feel about this moment right now?
那首先第一个问题想问一下，你们在赢下这一场2比0对阵到 SCARZ 的比赛之后，你们已经确定晋级到淘汰赛的阶段了，现在的心情怎么样呢？
心情吗？心情比较平淡吧，因为想赢一下 AG。
Okay, so they're pretty calm right now, and the goal towards today's matchup will be the one to play against AG, and they try to win out AG.
Yes, and that brings up my second question. Your last match against AG. So, do you have the confidence to get the 2-0 back? And you know which players or strategy you need to watch out for from the other side?
那也想问一下你们，就是你们今天的最后一场其实就是会对战到成都 AG 嘛？你们有没有信心2比0？然后以及你们觉得今天会额外的去关照一下哪位选手吗？
关照的话不至于，我们也要弥补一下昨天没有2比0的遗憾。
They were really targeting at one of those exact players, and moreover, they're just trying to focus on themselves and try to, you know, no regrets should be left on the stage. They just try to win out AG with a 2-0.
Yes, definitely. Also in the playoffs, as you're going to go into it in the next series, the next question is going to be, you guys are notorious for inventing new metas into this tailored version of the KIC. So what kind of composition should we see in the final matchup, like in those BO7? Will we see those compositions that you already know, or we're going to see some new composition you guys going to develop?
那我们也知道，就接下来要打 BO7的一个阶段了，然后也知道狼队是蛮有这个科研的这个风格在的，就想问一下你们在这个新赛制的情况底下 ，BO7 哪些组合会出现？你觉得？
我觉得什么组合都可能出现。
Anything is possible.
Yes, that's right. Anything is going to be possible, and that's all for the interview today. And let's go for a short break.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third match of today between AG and Talon Esports.
The first match for AG and the second one for Talon Esports, where Talon Esports got defeated by SCARZ in the very first match of today. So they have won around 1 minute, no, around 1 hour, trying to recess a little bit and facing another opponent, AG.
Yep, a very strong opponent, Chongqing AG. And at this stage, we would like Chengdu AG, my bad. And at this bonding time, I think for Talon Esports, they can actually, use a different tactics, play in a more relaxed manner. And also, we would like to say that there is a substitution just made for Talon Esports. We got Filma and substituted, I think, Xiao Chao.
Yeah, with Xiao Chao. So definitely, if you're a change your top laner, you might as well just see different warriors or tanks being played by this particular player. We have no idea what Vilmar is going to be giving us because it will be his first time, for Talon Esports making this kind of substitution. And we was wondering if this is going to be a strategic substitution or otherwise, because they're losing the very last chances. Every single one they have will be the last one, maybe the last 3 matches, last 4 matches for Talon Esports. And yeah, basically they just want to every single player have this kind of experiences, going against the very powerful teams. Maybe consider it's in 2 aspects. But still, I think.
So I think for this for Talon Esports, it is actually a good way to for them to actually play a little bit different with Chengdu AG, especially after the previous games with SCARZ. Probably their mentalities will be different compared with the previous game.
Yeah, just I think definitely you'll be having more stress if you're switching your opponents from SCARZ to AG.
Yeah.
And AG is so notorious about getting such a hard time to those wild card teams. We thought AG is going to be training new things, using new experimental composition in the game, trying to make sure that whether these kind of composition will be suitable for the future BO7s. But no, AG is giving them everything they have, the best suits, the best combos they have.
So I think, for some of the KPL teams, it is really good for them to play in the group stage because they can get their hands on those AoV heroes to get familiar with them a little bit, get them to prepare themselves ready for the next stage. Because when we entering a BO7 phase, then that will be a lot more difficult.
Yeah. I think I still remember the last time I was doing that interview with Qingqing from Guangzhou TCG. So yeah, that was the answer is really honest. So I was wondering, because they are in the same group with 3 wildcard teams, which means that throughout the entire 2 weeks in the group stages, you'll be competing with wildcard all the time, which means that you might be losing a little bit more details. When facing KPL, the pressures is gonna be different. Obviously. So yeah, the answer from Chongqing is really straightforward, that they have to do this. This will be one true thing for them to worry about. So stay focused all the time.
So we can see Chengdu AG has always been focusing on Kazakhstan. That is a respect because we got 2 bans, Kathony and then Slims are actually being put on the ban place. And then for Talon Esports, Jing, Musashi, and then for Zuka. And because they do scared of Zhongyi's jungling heroes. So at the end, we can see Chengdu AG picked out Athena again.
I think Talon Esports can have more bans towards other positions because Jin, no need to explain more. Zhongyi's Jin is just super aggressive. But when it comes to Musashi and Zuka, I think Zhongyi played these 2 characters and heroes really little times. I mean, very limited times for Zhongyi to use AoV junglers as well. And yeah, Athena might be the answer, and we have still no idea what will be the position this Athena has been used. Maybe it's gonna be switching to Cat to play, as a support, or otherwise it will be switching to the jungles for Zhongyi to play. All in all, I think works both to AG.
It really depends on how AG will teach Talon Esports to use Athena in this game. And then for the next round we do see also a marksman put on the ban, which is blue ban number 7, and then continuously for Talon Esports keep putting the bans on the junglers.
Yeah, very nice gas. Just like the one that Weibo have going against Nanjing Hero, because you can see that they can take it two junglers in one row. They can take Prince of Lanling and Jing at the same time. So basically, everything might be happening in this current match. So you have to make sure this kind of assassin goes away before the second round of the bans, the picks here. Mozi will be the choice on as the support, so living up with the answer of a jungler, Athena.
Yep. And then for Talon Esports, we do see the Lady Sun has been picked out to accompany Zip, and then Mai Yi will play as the Clash Lane hero.
I honestly think that a Talon Esports can let go of this Dachao, because you have Zip, a very good countering hero, going against Dachao, so yeah.
But the thing is that if Talon Esports look closely to AG's lineup, if they really lock down, which they just did on Marco Polo, then the CC chains plus the explosive damage will be a lot from AG's side.
I think AG is answering us with those explosive bursting damage from their own composition, trying to get rid of the Zip, because normally we're gonna see Zip swallowing those like very low HP members so soon, and then go back to their own bases, take those backliners away during the team fights. So yeah, definitely I think AG is looking for those hard dives, like fierce engagements. Intensive team fights, trying to finish Zip before he gets away.
You see, like if you look at AG's like full compositions, it's very much like marching into Talon Esports. You have Liliana jumping in, you have Marco Polo jumping in, and then you have Mozi also for Athena to create the CC chains, and then Charlotte creating a lot more damage. I feel, for Talon Esports, it will be quite devastating for them.
Of course.
In this game.
I think the team fights is about to begin very soon in this game, and Chengdu AG, there's literally no backlines. So yeah, they have no works onto their backlines.
Exactly.
They're just going into the same direction, going on all the time. As long as they find you somehow, disengaged, or somehow they will just give you their like fierce battles, the damage ready for you. Like Shubi-Chen used this Marco Polo really well. Actually, I think that Marco Polo will be one of the most iconic hero for Shubi-Chen to play, because Shubi-Chen personally is a very aggressive type of the players. And yeah, he performed really well using a very flexible marksman on his hand.
And we do see Cat is very much giving out some of the directions, probably to his teammates.
Yeah, and you know what, like Cat used to be a mid laner.
Yes.
So he used this mods extremely well, because he have a lot of like game experiences back in the old days, where mods is still a very popular choice when it comes to mid choices.
Exactly. So for Cat, turn from mid laner to support, and also Cat used to be the captains for two teams.
Yes.
And definitely, with his control and protections, Shubi-Chen will be a lot more aggressive in the game. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the gorge again between Talon Esports and Chengdu AG. And with Talon on the blue, AG on the red. And now once again, you can hear the crowd within the stadium. Wow, that's the accuracy from Cat.
It's not a very difficult task for Cat to play mods, because he used to be a mid laner player, and yeah, I think this job is gonna be easy for him to play. And look at the lanings here. Athena actually started his jungling in a quite like rare direction. Instead of going deeply to his own jungles, he's trying to clean the river sprite together with Marco Polo at the very first. Even though losing might sound like times he needed trying to farm up to level 4, but still they make a lot of advantages for Marco Polo during the laning here. Look at Shenran being so aggressive, like, while literally chasing like Philmar from his own lane to the jungles to the tier 2.
Philmar's really lucky, because it only waits for Cats with the first skill, like if Cat got the get the shoes, like the CD shoes already, then probably Filma will be gone.
So hard to engage because like he's been chasing like from his own turrets 1 to turret 2. He's losing in the entire waves, I would say. Like Xuanran is like one wave ahead of this Mai. And what's so important for Mai to deal with the damage and deal with laning especially, what will be those items, what will be the initial damage he needs. If you're losing that bit, I think, yeah, you can never turn this back.
And we sometimes, like, even though when we are playing the game our own self, you know, we found what's really annoying, and now we can see first blood just happened with all those 3 CC chains in a row.
Look at the bottom. Yeah, well, I still think that we have to pay more attention to the bottoms because definitely we can see Cat is playing more randomly on the entire picture. He's not accompanying Xubichen during the laning all the time, which means that Xubichen will be having 1v2 on the bottom. Look, as it been launched away, but still lack of damage is there for Talon, trying to get the first blood to their own side. And Zhongyi finds a perfect time to dive in, initiating and, you know, slowing down, stunning. All the CC chains are there.
So that's why we can see for Cat. Oh, Filma got basically one-on-one kill.
1v1, that's it. I think starting from the very first wave, if you're one wave like behind Charlotte, you have nothing to do with this anymore. Because like Mai versus Charlotte, what really matters will be the personal gold. If you're that much behind, no winning here.
Yep, Xubichen will basically take his time in the farm lanes and then, you know, enjoy himself a little bit. With Cat keep assaulting the jungling area.
I think later on the Charlotte is gonna be crazy. I can still, you know, already smell that kind of senses away because like if you give Sharon this kind of really good opening, I think the Charlotte can do a lot of things later on in the fight.
Basically it will be invincible.
Yeah, look at this. Like Zhongyi is so tanky at this very state. Belmar have to use a flash one more time, trying to go back, trying to stay safe. Look at Charlotte, where
look at Charlotte.
Like it's impossible for Belmar trying to get even closer to the tier 1.
Yeah. And even like for, you know, Liliana's there, waiting for him.
Yeah.
Those are the pressures.
Those are the pressures, like Charlotte is not giving you the time for you to gain the waves, right? You are not allowed to stay close to the waves. Super bossy here.
So basically, you know, minimize the time for Filma to grow.
Wow, look at those aggressive moves here, like Chongqing and Athena all together. Look at the zip, it's been stunned here. Xuanran is in a very nice spot, so which means that Talon Esports have to take one more step back.
Yep, now is the 4 minutes mark. Basically, they can do a fair trade for the Talon Esports. Got the Overlord, and then Tyrant belongs to Athena.
Wow, fair play.
Ooh, almost.
That's really close and danger. Look at Liliana will be followed. Get the kill for the team. 84 members around. I think they're still looking for one more kill. Cassidy super dangerous here. Using flash dodge away, but here comes follows. Will be Charlotte defeated all the time. Look at this. Woody Pad still in danger a lot. I think he have to go back a little bit. Like Xuanran is in fire right now.
Yeah, and then we can see, you know, Cat all of a sudden, you know, use the flash to force the Lady Swans to go to the opposite side, and at that time for Liliana's to jump in.
Like, Cassidy really tried.
Yeah, he did.
He did his best.
Yep, he did.
That will be the best scenario for him, trying to survive, you know, dodging the opposite way. But still, a lot of maps are waiting for him, you know, in every possible angle. There's no way back. Look at the 1v1 here, and back to life.
So now, yeah, for Talon, we can see, even though the Cat is not there helping out the bot lanes, but still, look at him, look at Marco Polo's. And then with Cat just came in with the electric cage, and then now Marco Polo once again to create some damage, and then Zip is gone. However, Yixing still in a very dangerous situation, but 1-on-5, there's nothing Yixing can do.
I think AG is pretty much enjoying the whole game here. Look at Marco Polo. You can never see like Marco Polo when it initially using the ultimate. Normally you would expect to see that the bullets have been accumulated and the passives are there, and that will be the moment for Marco Polo using the ultimate, trying to like bring the maximum amount of damage by the passive the chains, right? But still, like AG, they're so confident with their overall damage, so they went in one by one, giving out them boosted damage they have prepared for Cassiton. Again, this Liliana Chongqing is like really aggressive at this very stage because he has a lot of like 2 modes available. He has a lot of dashes. He can be everywhere, joining, disengage, and engage, all according to what AG wanted to do.
And I can actually feel how annoyed Fair Player is by Mozi, by Cat. Keep stunning him.
Yeah, I think Fair Player should have, chose to go back. Even though if you see yourself like in only like 2 or 3k blood HP remaining, you have to go back facing K-Bell team. They will not simply let you go.
And basically we can see for the gold deficit, you're looking at about like 1,000 or 2,000 gold lead by each team members from AG.
Yeah, I think Talon Esports is gradually losing confidence. There's no way out. They cannot just simply go back to the lanes where they're gonna be everywhere, like ambushed here. And AG, if you're leading a lot, you can see you can always use the cannon blast by Cat, to give those constant harassments to the backline. Look at this arena diving in, very quick response by Captain, and Flare Player as well. Swallow Ladies when taking him away, and here comes another one. Like Mai cannot survive any longer. The flash, the gradation comes. Follow Shunan is on fire at this one. Liliana so aggressive, even traveled against the wall. He's taking the tower, the aggro here. Like, yeah, being too bold here. Changsheng have to pay his life over there. Overconfident.
Yeah. Changsheng's like, yeah, let the Terrans hit me.
I mean, he's a little awkward standing there because no one's there trying to shoulder up those tower damage from Changsheng, Very interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking for the after-match recordings from the team.
Yeah. I think Changsheng is calling for help because he's super vulnerable in the HP line. So definitely he wants Shenran or Zhongyu to take the tower aggro for him. Yeah, maybe we will have our answers after this one.
Yep, and then now we can see Cat posting so much pokings there. It's just way too difficult for them to stun again and again.
Use the ultimate, but still only finds one target, which will be this invincible
and then
Charlotte. And Marco Polo finds time using the passive and the ultimate, take one man away. Happy BB goes down. Filmar have to use a flash again. Everything sounds so desperate from the side of Talon Esports.
Absolutely desperate.
Yeah.
And then if we look at like everyone, as we mentioned just in the beginning of the game, everyone just diving into it.
Well, look at this Marco Polo. The bullets just hit right on the target. Here comes another dive with the Athena bounce.
Wow.
Bounce. Woodapity again. Woodapity had to go back stun. One more time. Cassidy needs to go back, even though Athena is so low. But look at the blood rage. Look at the shield provided by this very important add-on. Look at Shubichin using the ultimate, but still is looking for the very last chance to finish this entire game. Xuan is everywhere, rampaging already. I think from now on, like Xuan has grabbed already in total like 4 kills till now.
Yep.
Crazy.
Crazy. And then now we can see how good Cat was at that point in time to initiate the ultimate, the electric cage to stop everyone.
Look at the personal gold. Athena, 8.3k.
Yep.
Charlotte, 7.7k.
Yep. So it's like, even you look at Cat, 4.5 is only 500 away from my E.
The support is also so wealthy from the side of AG. Look at this.
Now Cat.
It's been stunned here, missing up the step. This is a, very costly mistake. You cannot make this kind of mistake happening because, like, the next one they're going to be having with Chongqing Wolves, right? It will be a great news for AG trying to warm stuff up, but you never go too far.
Not this kind of mistakes, otherwise, because this kind of mistakes will turn into a very much destructive result when they are facing Chongqing Wolves.
Yes, so look at this. Shubichin still using the first skill, trying to chip away those damage. Here comes Charlotte being unstoppable, ladies, and just simply disappear from the map. Liliana goes in. Here's another kill for the side of AG and still follows, even though there's no wave behind them. Myanmar trying to exchange the life, but Liliana is so flexible with the one more flash, dash away to the back. Very nice move by Changchun, but even though, the very last is there. So even though Talon has an ace, but still, they exchanged 1 life gun against Changsheng, and
Yeah.
that will be the end of round 1, and the winner is going to be Chengdu AG.
Right, magnificent play done by AG. And definitely we can see, Talon Esports, they are also very happy because, this is the momentum and also this is the spirit. For them, they have already realized that, there is no match for them between, themselves and, AG. But at the end, they can actually, immerse themselves into the game and then receive that kind of feelings in the game.
Yes.
This is the good things for Talon Esports.
I think the strategy is really interesting, using a zip, trying to, give Lady Sun more spaces and time, trying to buy those very important, crucial items he really needs. But here's the thing, they're losing a lot initially. You can see the Charlotte versus Mai.
Yes.
After the first round of the waves here, everything is simply just colliding, to favoring the side of AG. It's because the laning techniques are really, how to say, hard to catch up if you are a new player to the league.
And obviously by using Liliana, Changsheng is keep helping Charlotte with the in the laning phase, and especially Liliana as an assassin type of mage is a lot more easier to counteract on Mai at that point in time. So, but I would like to say for Fair Player, he did his very best to protect Lady Sun. And then, for 2 times he swallowed Lady Sun immediately and then leave the battlefield, and then that actually buy their team a lot of times. So I would like to give a lot of credit to the Zip from Fair Player.
Zip really tried a lot during the laning, during the team fights. He always pays attention, stay close to see where Lady Sun is and trying to dodge the most lethal damage for Lady Sun. Very nice move. But still, after all, in total, you can see those tactics. You can see the efficiency they're doing things in the game are quite different. With the 2 teams, that will be the main reason why Talon Esports really failed initially. You can see when we still think it will be in the laning phases, but AG have already gained itself with almost, I would say, 2,000 or 3,000 gold lead into their personal heroes. So yeah, I think that will be the major difference.
So basically, with that kind of gold deficit, it's really hard for Talon to have a fight back. And if we look at the team statics, we can definitely see, the balance has tilted to AG definitely. But however, we do see, they for Talon Esports, they did their very best to protect themselves, especially, But I'm just wondering why Yixing got the venomous stuff. Who is the venomous stuff, aiming for?
Yes, because I think they are trying to restrict maybe the tank, the shield building by Athena, and those recovery by Charlotte all the time, because Charlotte can have those HP back using the second skill. But still, yeah, I think you can look for more damaging items because you are losing a lot. So instead of build just utility items, maybe looking for more violent items. So that the damage will be given out more. But I feel so sorry for Kazakhstan because you can see this player has been escaping for his life all the time. Even when the game just started, 30 seconds where the waves are, getting to each other, he's starting to escape, playing so passively.
Yeah, even though with only Marco Polo, by himself, like Shibichen's playing around himself, at the bot lanes, in the farm lanes, but still there are a lot of pokings can be done by Marco Polo. And here's the MVP of this game. We have Shenran on Charlotte.
Yeah, I think the KDA doesn't really matter. You can see how important Shenran is. Shenran is the one who broke the balance for this game. He is the one that created a lot of advantages all by himself on the top lane. Basically after the first round, he is starting to lead, initially all the time, going against Mai and, standing between tier 1 and tier 2, cleaning out the waves, making sure Mai has no waves available in the future. Oh.
I feel sorry to Mai.
Just imagine that kind of pressure.
Yeah, but at this point you can see, how aggressive Shibichen is. Normally you shouldn't do that. And then still at this stage, Charlotte once again. This is the one that you mentioned. Kazakhstan actually did his very best. And then Charlotte aiming at the target, cutting in. Right, so Shenran, indeed MVP. The timing and the angles were just perfect.
Because Charlotte is those type of hero who is not looking for a one skill shot. You can see you can always find a lot of continuous like damage coming out from this hero. So basically, all the dreamy circumstances for Charlotte looking for is to have enough gold. It can always trying to chase further onto the targets and using the passive, using the gradation one and over and getting you the maximum amount of damage deduction where you can find yourself being invincible all the time, and the damage you are outputting is super like overpowering. So I think the main logic here lies. After the BP, we thought like Xu Bichen, this Marco Polo will be the most core player. But after all, you can see like Marco Polo only deals those 8 poking damage, and that's it.
Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was a really interesting game, and please stay tuned. We will have a short break and come back for the next game. Right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the second game between AG and Talon. So this game will be another interesting match for Talon to face because, you know, obviously from the last game, as Tianyun mentioned, we were thinking Xu Bichen was supposed to be the core.
Yeah.
However, at the end, we can see how Charlotte was so dominating in the clash lane, and I feel sorry for Filma at that point in time.
Yeah.
You know, after 2 minutes, you know, there's no minions for him anymore.
I think even before 2 minutes, like after 30 seconds where the first waves are cleaned, the second waves are not available anymore. Like you cannot just simply have a grasp of your waves. You'll be like literally forcing onto the tier 2 standing there all by yourself and losing a lot of things.
Yeah, and you're constantly feeling, you know, worried by yourself. You got Charlotte there, but also you have Liliana after cleaning the mid lane's minions, and immediately went to support Charlotte to pose more pressure on Mai. So that was probably a nightmare experience for Filma.
I think Shenran is a very new player. If you only watch last year's tournament, like KIC, you can see like this will be a brand new face for you from AG's top laner. And yeah, actually like Shenran went through a lot of different tournaments to get to KPL. He went to a lot of different tournaments in order to, standing up, trying to be chosen from our
KPL's AG team, for Shenran.
Anyway,
I'm thinking like which word are you going to choose? But anyway.
Yeah, because we have a youth camp.
Yeah, youth
camp. We have a camp for this new player to be the substitute. So just imagine how many steps, how many different stages he have to stand and be the winner, be the trophy, be the champion, so that he can be standing on here right now.
And also chose by AG. It is actually a lot of effort you need to pay into it, and also would like to say this is the difference between esports and just pure gaming, because you need to constantly improve yourself to achieve the final goals. And digging into this game between Talon Esports and Chengdu AG, we have Talon on the blue and Chengdu AG on the red. And apparently Talon still quite worried about those junglers as well as the ADC like farm lanes. So got Jing, Zuka, and then Slims taking away. For AG, definitely not letting out the butterflies, and then we have Cathony and then Liliana being put on the bench.
Who will be the very first choice? Liam 4 will be considered not so bad. I think Liam 4 can suit to either compositions. It works with a lot of different combos. What's this?
So we have,
I think it's not serious.
Really? No,
that's gonna be serious.
Yeah, to have Li Xin to be picked out, probably we will witness that on BO7. No, definitely not BO2.
Yeah, Li Xin is a really interesting hero. I think that there's a lot of possibilities waiting there, trying to be discovered. But for this one, Li Xin have like two modes. We have a lot of heroes who have two modes. For example, we have Mulan, we have Li Xin, we have Liliana with two modes, and yeah, the one for Li Xin is extremely interesting if we have sometimes in the future happen to see Li Xin in some certain matchups we're going to be introducing for you guys more.
And then for our AG, we got Zinao, and then Musashi, and then Mai Masunui. So we have two of the heroes being like an assassin type of mage, and also junglers being picked out already. And then it really depends on what kind of ADCs heroes will be chosen by Shubitan. But for Talon Esports, they will definitely, try to make the game into a later phase, because they do have Terry's and then Zhenren to be picked out.
I think Talon Esports have got themselves with a really, really good composition. If you're looking at AG's like straightforward, like a multi-assassin composition again, you definitely have to give yourself with double life. You have to give yourself with a lot of CC chains. So whenever like AG is ready for the dive, you have your skill prepared, trying to disengage from the battlefield. So yeah, I think this composition really works so well. In total, and let's see like how well AG, what will be the rest of the members. Again, it's really like familiar. I think the last time they have with the SCARZ, the very first one, they were using Mai Shilinui and Jin at the same time, and that one is just totally like wild. And yeah, for Talon Esports, after a few bans here, Alan and Byron is off the table, and they got Lam as their jungler. For Happy BB and Angela will be the mid lane choice. Like this.
Very interesting.
Combo chains are there, bursting damage are there, and it's easy.
Yep. Basically, exactly that was the thing I was about to say. But also for AG, we have Liu San, and also we have Solaris. So if you look at these compositions, it is very much what we call a similar to turret destroying compositions. because for all the skills except of the ultimates from Liu Shan, it can always stun the turret.
Exactly. Look at, because like Liu Shan have a lot of disturbing effect. Disrupting effect to the turrets. So you can he can basically use a lot of different skills trying to make sure that the turrets got completely immune and dysfunction, so that like the marksman can take down the turrets really quickly using this kind of strategy.
Yeah, obviously we can see, you know, by during the ban pick, they actually banned out Princess Frost as well as Zhou Yu. So in that way, they can, you know, engage into a team fight even better, like even more convenient, I would like to say.
Yes.
So Talon Esports, once again, the pressure is on you guys, and then to see how you can counteracting on AG's compositions.
Yeah, I think they have already get themselves with the best composition they can possibly get from the blue side. They have a lot of protection, they have a lot of CC chains and combos and bursting damage and the priority to clean the wave. They have already tried everything. I think like Chengdu has tried her best trying to give Talon Esports the best composition they can possibly get. So what really matters will be the actual performances by the players. So we're looking forward to see this. Let's together witness.
The only thing that I worry about is, you know, because Zhenren only got to level 4, so we can, you know, provide another life. But what happened if everything starts to collapse before like level 4?
Yeah, I think Shinran is not expecting to see like Jinren to pair up with Lianpo. Definitely you see some team spirit here, because definitely like last game you're giving my buddy such a hard time. We have to make sure that you stay away from him this one.
So now we can see, you know, Shibita is not hurrying at all.
Yeah.
Just wait a little bit. And the last one.
Yeah, like Shibishan is so well with the Solaris, I wasn't worried about anything. And yeah, during the laning with Thierry, I can say like level 2, like the abilities from the Solaris will be the reason that like Solaris is picked up to suit in this meta once again.
Because Solaris, the second skills of Solaris can actually slow down the pace from the opponents, and that's why it is actually good. Wow, that is a stun.
Double launches, double knockbacks, and one more flash will be followed for Shubichan to deal with damage. They really need like a Changsheng, crucial engagements. Double kill again, Thierry went down. I think they're looking for the third one.
And then we can see Liu Shan having those damage and then stunning the towers, malfunctioning this particular tower, and the first turrets could be, you know, done before 2 minutes.
Done. It's gone. It's gone.
Before 2 minutes.
Yeah, this will be how the strategy is working, right? Only one minor out attack will be needed. Look at Ma Yi's been solo again, protected by Zhongyi. The Xinao really tried his best and exchanging life with Happy BB. That will be a long we're talking about. The assassin, the most core hero. Oh, that is a hit. I'm so sorry to say this, but Angela, that will be the curtain fall.
That was the burning arrow from Solaris. And Shibita has such a high accuracies. And now we can see they are actually in the blue buff area now. They're trying their very best to tear down the mid lane towers now.
Yeah, this is another way of like how AG is like doing combos with one another, even though that you are seeing on the picture that like the Sunblade arrow just went to a target, but it will be affecting the result because like both and a lot of AG members are given vision here, so that this will be brightened up for Shubichan trying to use the ultimate. Look at this, Mai is brought so low by Happy BB, very accurate, smoothly done, and look at. I mean, the coaches and the teammates are always like happy to see like how Talon Esports is enjoying the moment.
As long as they can take down one person from AG, that's something worth to celebrate.
Yes, look at this. Like AG is doing a better job, I can see, than the first round.
And worth to say, you know, for Xinao, and now Lance going into Kashibitan, and then Xinao teleporting right down Alright, so he cancelled the teleportation.
Look at Shubichan looking here, still saving the flash, ready for the next dive. Really accurate. He knows what Happy BB will be doing, so he's saving the flash for the later on, like re-engagements. Like so professional on this very detailed move. You can always know that Shubichan knows exactly what will be happening in the next second.
Exactly. That is like really sophisticated mindset.
He read through a lot. He knows that Happy BB might be waiting for him. He's waiting for the protection by Zeno. Look at this. Booty pad. 1v3. So hopeless here.
Yep, so we got Liu San stun the tower, and then Musashi jumps right into it.
Yeah, I think this will be the end for this game, because like you can see like literally like AG is living in like Talon Esports jungle. Look at the goal differences here. Like Lam will be the wealthy man, like the wealthy person from Talon Esports. Another one killing spree already. Like Fair Player just simply wanted to get some vision here. Who's anything in the jump?
Why is Lianpo going in? You know, with my Masunui is there, and then with a stun. Luckily, you know, for Utapad got the ultimates, and then that dodge immuted the Solaris burning arrow.
Yeah, I think AG is looking for one more on the top where it finds Lam trying to clean the vision here. Definitely, if you're losing a lot when it comes to vision, when it comes to gold, and the river control.
Yep.
So hard right now. Look at replay, how everything happened in the bottom. Like Chongqing went into the rush ahead of Jinren, so Jinren does not have the vision here on this very second.
Yep, and also without the ultimate, you know,
Red team has destroyed a tower.
And then Talon Esports, they are under huge pressures now because Musashi is farming up really well, and Zhongyi definitely enjoying himself.
Another round, greatly hits on immunity. This was one target for Talon Esports, trying to revive a little bit back, but speaking of the overall damage, it's just too hard trying to absorb, and AG wins 2 more to their favor.
Red team has destroyed
0-2 trade. Happy BB
has destroyed
should have been like will be the only chance. This will be the only option.
Zinao's going at the bot lanes and then try to clean down the waves, and then now Happy BB really good with the LAN.
Look at this.
However,
Sunburn arrow hits again. Fair Player have to go back for a little bit. Even Cat is so low, but still I think that if Talon Esports cannot just simply find a way trying to slow like Cat down.
Yep. This is not about the draggings within the battles anymore. It is very much about how you can protect yourself from all those aggressions of AG.
And not to mention they're facing 3 lanes like wave disadvantages, like the wave deficit. I think the Lianpo cannot hold it any longer. Line finds Maishiladuni on the back, but one thing for Chongqing is that Maishiladuni have so many dashes available, ready for the future rounds here. Zhongyi diving in, wanted to chase up, but Angela saved the ultimate, and Zhongyi does not put the ultimate ready.
Yep. So he simply is saving the ultimates till the last.
Yeah, I think Zhongyi saves a lot.
Yep, and then we can see once again stun the turret.
Disturbing every single time. Look at the waves here, take it down turrets. Really quick look at Zina running and trying to initiate. Stun right there, immunity, but Shubichan is still really healthy. But Zhongyi went another further, so yeah, it will be a very nice, like perfect counter team fights by Woodipad, gaining a double kill to Angela.
They actually like Zhongyi and Shen actually ran directly in front of Angela's Woodipad, just like now, like in front of her ultimates. That's like a barbecue.
Yeah, they find something to go back for. Look at Talon Esports. What's going to be your next move? Waiting for the wave to the mid will be a definite, very good choices here. Lan is getting hands on this Tyrant, and they take down the fist. One in the middle. Everything seems good on this side. Zhongyi is super angry, super furious. I have to take this. And Jerry went down. The kill goes to Zhongyi.
Yeah, Zhongyi's like, Angela, where are you?
Searching for Angela one more time.
And my Masunui is jumping in and then with a stun, but got nothing they can do. And then now once again, even with the Splendor, cannot save Angela. That's the anger, that's the furious feeling from Zhongyi and also from Changsheng.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, you know, revenge, buddy. This is what we're counting on. Let's see, like Lian pulled Diamond, but only by himself. I think the damage coming from Xuanren, from Xu Bizheng will be really hard. Look at Xu Bizheng getting so close by this lump of Diamond, but look at the waves here, the Super Soldiers, no one's there to clean it. Disrupt again. Liu Shen is alive. Congratulations to AG winning the 3 points to their pocket, and this will be the end of the rankings here. We have to congratulations to 2 teams in total because Chongqing Wolves and Chengdu AG have to make to the top 2 so they can go to the knockout stage.
Yep, and then ladies and gentlemen, apparently for Talon Esports, they have another game with Chongqing Wolves just right after this game. So that is a back-to-back games within today. So the next game will be the last game for Thailand during the journey in KIC.
I think this will be a very perfect ending because you can see like Group A, there's not much like mystery, you know, remain in the following rounds. The next half of today's matchups is gonna be all full of surprises because the ranking for top 2 have already been done. They are Wolves and AG. So one difference is who is gonna be the number 1. This is really, really important because the last one they got with one another, they resulted in a draw.
Yep, that's a 1-on-1. Yep. So for today, and that's why, as Tianyu mentioned, around probably 8 o'clock, that will be the most brilliant game for tonight.
You know, because like getting a first rank really benefits you a lot in the knockout stage because the draw you're gonna be divided into the with the teams ranked in number 2 in Group B, C, and D. So basically, you're facing maybe, you know, not that kind of a good like competence in the future for the first round of the BO7s.
And also, it is worth mention after the group stage, Chongqing Wolves and Chengdu AG, they will not face each other until, you know, after the double eliminations phases. So at this stage, whoever got the first, just as Tianyu said, they will face the ranked second place from another team, another group. So at that point, you know, those are the advantages.
Yeah, this is really like a beneficial. Look at this, like the ranking for now. Like the number 1 from Group B is going to be RW, while the second place will be KSG. Just imagine the vibes are totally different between the 2 teams. And for Group C, Beijing Weibo and Hero, we are seeing like Beijing Weibo completely destroyed Hero in that BO2. And like Group D,
TTG.
That's the major difference. The number 1 is TTG and number 2 is Tigers and one team Esports. So just imagine if you got yourself in the very first place in Group A, your possible enemies and opponents, it's going to be completely different.
Exactly. So, you know, that's why we say, you know, it is so important for AG and Wolves tonight. You know, it really depends on how they play each other. But the problem is if they got another tie, you know, we might enter with another BO1.
Yeah. Trying to figure out who's the number 1 leading the entire game. Because I think they're not points. And the points are all the same if they result in the draw again. So I think we are still waiting for a lot of things to happen. But the most important one will be the one we are seeing by those Wolves and AG at the 5th game for today. And for this one, I think Talon Esports really tried their best, but still they got somehow like affected, you know, in the game. Their decision making are not so clear. They're just randomly going away, taking down those battles and soaking on their very like upsetting results.
So very much for Thailand and SCARZ now is just to enjoy, you know, their final journeys in the 2023 KIC. But we would like to say, you know, it is not the ending. It is very much the beginning of their future journeys, because we do see the growth potential of these 2 teams can be, you know, very much unlimited.
Yes. I think, for this one, they changed Philmar back to the starting list. It's because, like, I think Philmar is the substitute player from Talon Esports. So you're facing the very last 2 matchups for the KIC2023. It's in very precious gaming experiences for a lot of different like players trying to enjoy. So this is considered to be a very precious experiences for PLMR. So definitely have to go upside, you know, trying to stand on the battlefield and trying to stay on the staging area.
Like, I mean, if we look at the total gold, I think they still did their very best to see whether they can accumulate as much gold as possible. And then if we look at this whole team stacks, very much, of course, Chengdu AG is leading all the way down. However, at least in the beginning, like before 1 minute, like Talon Esports did their very best to protect their jungle, but the invasions of AG were just way too severe.
I think, yeah, the difference is really obvious. No need to dodge this kind of topic, but still, MVP will be given to Cat.
Yep, damage to tower 9.9k, and that is a brilliant attacks on the towers.
Yeah.
So you know, this is the as Tianyun say, you know, the disruptions towards the towers and the malfunctioning of the towers that presented by this by Liu San is just, you know, something you cannot avoid.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the very first round of the team fights here. Everything is just magnificent, but the one starting it will be Cat, you know, using the flash with the skills, initiating, knocking back, and will be followed by Chongqing, Mai Shilanuri. Everything is just so peaceful at the very perfect location and the time. They're right there.
Yep, and we can see Cat moving right in with the
coming
ultimate.
From behind.
Yep,
crazy.
From behind, and then knock the turret. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we have our post-match interview ready for you. We have Thailand's Filmer. Let's go to Laura.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the confront lineup from Talon Esports, so please say hi to our audiences first.
โอเคแนะนำตัวก่อนนะคะตอบผู้ชม
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อฟิล์มออลาวนะครับหรือว่าชื่อในเกมฟิล์ม AAR นะครับอยู่ทีม Talon Esports ครับ
Nice to meet you, and we know that actually you just made your debut in the journey of KIC. So, what was your mindset before you up on the stage, and how do you feel after finish your first matchup in KIC? 那首先我们也知道，这其实是他第一次在世冠的舞台上面登场，然后就想先问一下他在比赛之前轮换上场的时候，自己是抱着什么样的心态打比赛，以及真正结束之后呢，现在的感觉是什么样子的？
โอเคก็อยากทราบว่าก็คือก่อนก็คืออันนี้คือครั้งแรกที่น้องฟิล์มมาลงแข่งใช่ไหมคะรู้สึกเป็นยังไงบ้างคะและเวลาจบแกนรู้สึกเป็นยังไงบ้าง
รู้สึกดีใจที่ได้มาแข่งทัวร์ในระดับโลกนะครับแล้วก็รู้สึกเวลาจบเกมรู้สึกเสียใจนิดหน่อยครับเวลาแพ้ครับแต่ก็พยายามทำเต็มที่สุดครับผม
好的，非常的开心，因为是第一次参加世界级的比赛。然后呢，在比赛结束后呢，我们队伍就输了，但是我们尽力而为了，觉得有点遗憾。
Alright, so since this is his first time participating in this world-class tournament, so he's really happy that he got the chance to be on the stage. And though they lost the game play against AG, but still they think that they did their best. So though it's a little bit regretful, but still they enjoyed the tournament so far. And the next question will be, we know that the next upcoming matchup will be their last performance be in the tournament of KIC. So what kind of vibe right now are in this team? And will he still be in the one of the starting lineup? 那下一个问题想问一下，就是下一场其实会是 Talon Esports 在世冠的最后一场比赛了。想问一下他们队伍目前的一个状态是什么样子的？大家的心态是什么样子的？以及他在下一场还会在首发的这个位置上吗？
ก็คือเดี๋ยวเราจะเป็นการแข่งขันครั้งสุดท้ายของทีมทารอนแล้วนะคะแล้วสภาพจิตใจของทีมทารอนตอนนี้เป็นยังไงบ้างคะและต่อไปเดี๋ยวในการแข่งขันสุดท้ายน้องฟิล์มยังอยากอยู่ออฟไลน์ไหมคะ
ก็สภาพจิตใจเราก็อาจจะแย่นิดหน่อยนะครับแต่พวกเราก็จะพยายามสู้ให้เต็มที่นะครับส่วนตัวผมก็อยากเล่นต่อนะครับยังแล้วแต่โค้ชที่จะให้โอกาสเลยครับ
好的，然后目前的话，我们队伍的心理状态的话是比较不太行的，然后但是呢，我们还是会尽力的去完成比赛。然后呢，至于等会儿是不是首发的话，就取决于教练。但是我还是想继续比下去的。
So speaking to the mindset of the team, it seems like a little bit painful right now since they lost 2 games. But still, they will try their best. And speaking to himself that if he's gonna still be in one of the starting lineup, and it all depends on the coach's decision. But personally speaking, he still want to play on the stage. And thanks for sharing and thanks for your support. After a short break, we will be back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be our second half of today's matchup, and I will be the caster for the second half of the tournament, and I'm today's caster, Nora.
I'm today's caster, Gikit, and yeah, the second half definitely have begun, and we feel like AG and the Wolves already got their ticket into the playoffs, so I feel like it's pretty good for them. You know, they already got the points, they got the maximum points, and that's going to be the top 2 in their own group to move into the knockout stage.
Yeah, so actually right now it's quite clear about the situation in Group A, right? It's all settled up. So the second half of today's matchup won't be that important to their own rankings or scores anymore.
But still, you know, they want to keep, you know, the momentum going. They want to get as much point as possible. Definitely not to let their guards down as they're going to be versus Talon Esports, you know, the Chongqing Wolves in our next matchup.
Yeah, Talon Esports, they play back-to-back. They just finished the game to play against Chengdu AG Chaoanhui, and right now they're going to play against Chongqing Wolves.
Yes, and you know, in the interview, you know, Ishan was like, you know, just hiding their strategies in those BO7. We try to get a little bit secret from them, but they're not revealing anything at all.
They're being so experienced about having those interviews, actually.
Yeah.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. like flames. Inside, take a hold of the pursuit of the prize of a total. No way to survive. All of us fight, just locked it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. No one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch me, don't blink. Going here to the moment. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KIC 2023 group stage. And we are going into our fourth match of the day. In the second half, it's going to be Talon Esports versus the Chongqing Wolves. Right now, Chongqing Wolves already got their foot into the knockout stage. So definitely, it's going to be easy time for them. Talon Esports, however, do know that they have no chances, but they're going to do their best, definitely, to grow and progress from this match.
Yeah, actually I just interviewed with a confirmed laner from Talon Esports, right? They made the rotation when they play against Chengdu AG. And just like what he said, even though they're kind of suffering, feel like kind of suffering in the journey of KIC, but still they're trying to make their best image on it.
Yeah, definitely, put all your efforts and all your, all the glory, put it on the line. Definitely, you need to learn from it. Even though, you're fighting an uphill challenge, definitely, you got to put everything you got, put all your efforts into today's battle.
Yeah, and also it's going to be a really good thing for them to do the rotation, because as he mentioned in the interview that this is his first time to participate in such a world-class tournament. So definitely it's going to be unforgettable for the whole team, because it definitely will be their first experience.
Definitely, that's going to be a record to look back on, once you attend the world-class, the highest level of MOBA that HOK has to offer. Yeah, definitely, you're going to have that momentum, in the future. Look back to today. Look at everything that you have done for the team and for the audience. Definitely, that's going to be a really, really nice memory for any of these players to look back.
Yeah. And also, we really want to highlight one of the matches of today that's going to be the next one. Wolves against AG. Since again, the top two of the team already be decided. So it's no more about the rankings, no more about the scores. It's only about dignity.
That's right. I feel like if they do go into a tie in that next match, we might see a tiebreaker, Yeah, so that might be a possibility. Those tiebreakers is going to be, determined by those BO1s, and we're going to go straight into those matches, right after today's last match.
Yeah, because in the first round of the group stage, we only got two ties. One is AG against Wolves, and another one will be One Team Esports against Moss Tigers. So if we put it this way, Wolves 2-0 Talon Esports and AG 2-0 SCARZ. Then if Wolves tied again with AG, we will go for that best of one format for the tiebreak.
That's right. Those are the only conditions that they can have, those tiebreaks happening if they have the same points. So definitely, look out for that. But maybe, each team definitely want those 2-0 really, really badly. So I'm pretty sure last night, they already practiced a lot for this match. So yeah, hopefully we're going to see more action-packed, electrifying moments in that next match. But let's talk about our match in this one right now. Talon Esports definitely, in the uphill battles, the last match, they lost against AG. So they're fighting against another KPL area team today. That definitely is going to be an uphill challenge, but they're not going to have they're still going to have that spirit to move forward. Definitely, in this match as well.
Yeah, and when I'm doing my homework on those teams, and I just surprisingly find out that Talon Esports had quite decent stats on the control percentage on the Dark Tyrant, up to 80%. That's actually really high. They ranked at the 3rd place, in all of those teams.
Yes, really, really great percentage. It means the rotations definitely is gonna be really, really tight, and they know how to anticipate. Before that 4 minutes mark, maybe 30 seconds before it, they might actually already plan to make that step forward and making an invasion into that area, or try to make locking down some hero on the other side, making sure that their HP are low enough so they're gonna have the attempt to go for the dragon of a higher chance of getting that first tyrant.
Yeah, and I do believe that also will be something to do with their own understanding towards the game. We know that they don't really have a long time to prepare for this game, but still they just draw a really clear timeline in their mind. Just go for that crucial epic master in the 10 minutes mark.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, this is their last match. So yeah, last match of the group stage for Talon Esports. They face a lot of uphill challenge today. I feel like they're a little bit, daunting because of the match in the first match against the SCARZ, and in their second match against AG. Definitely, they're feeling the pain. Definitely, they want to transfer this pain into a positive energy and just leave their best moments in this match against the Wolves.
I'm looking something new from Talon Esports. Since it's no more about the ranking, it's no more about the scores, so why not just take out all of those comfortable picks for each players in Talon Esports, right?
Yes.
It's just trying to confront our enemies and trying to do solos on all 3 lanes. That's gonna be really interesting, actually.
That's gonna be like a battle happen every single lane.
Yeah.
Every comfort pick is gonna be picked up for Talon Esports. But yeah, that's why I want to see, pick up their best hero and put their best show on the line.
Yeah, why not? Seems like they already picked Zip today, and this is their first time to use the 1 limit AoE hero on the support on the Zip. So I do believe maybe they will do the same thing again. And also, I'm really looking forward to this rotation, right? I'm just see what kind of other warriors that the new confront laner can play.
Yeah, I feel like with the new addition of substitute teams player that added into this mix, definitely going to see some new chemistry between the teams. We might even see a new composition or new synergy within the team itself. So I'm pretty excited for that. So put everything on the line. It's going to be their last match, and it's going to be their their last day in the group stage, because they don't have the points to move forward into the playoff. But this is going to be their last showcase. So do everything you can to make this show last in the best way possible.
Yeah, I mean, on the other side, to be honest, it's kind of different situation for Wolves, because we still know that though they already secured the spot getting to the knockout stage, but it's more like who's gonna vie the first position. Is it going to be Wolves or is it going to be AG? It matters a lot. It's not only about what we call dignity, it's more about the draw, right? We will go for another draw after the second round finished, and the first place will play against the second place from other groups. So you can get a void of the same first place in other groups. And we got 4 groups in total, right?
Yes.
And we already know RW might secure the first place. We know that TDG definitely will have the first place. And also Weibo will have the first place. I mean, theoretically, right? It not be secure since they haven't played yet in the second round. But still, you definitely want to get a void about those high-ranking team.
Wait, so Nora, you told me if I do get second place, I have to face maybe
the first place.
face RW?
Yeah.
Oh my god, get out of here. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to get away from RW. I want to get away from those really, really powerful teams, especially RW. I mean, look at them. Just skyrocketing through the qualifiers, through the group stage. I definitely want to face the second group team. You know, definitely it's going to be a question for AG or a question for, you know, the Wolves if they can rush for that first place to avoid getting into the chance of running into RW. That's going to be, you know, maybe one of their, you know, strategies that their team are looking for here.
Yeah, definitely each team want to get avoid of those high-ranking team. And also RW, I still remember once we said like, okay, RW got 2 wins in a row, 4 wins in a row, 10 wins in a row, and then it's just like countless wins in a row right now.
It's just like they're adding more zeros and ones to their numbers.
Yeah, just name the number.
Yeah, so, yeah, definitely. If you tell me I'm against RW, I'm just gonna pack my bag. I'm just gonna walk home to my mom's house. So yeah, we're gonna jump into our match right now. This match is gonna be the 4th match of the day. Game number 1, Chongqing Wolves on the blue versus Talon Esports on the red.
Yeah, and the reason why we highlight the format about the draw, the rules about the draw is basically because Wolves need to make sure this is going to be a 2-0 against Talon Esports.
Yes.
And they need to be so I mean, they will be so eager to play against AG with 2-0's best.
Yes.
And so does AG.
Yeah, I feel like really depending on the match against with AG right now for the Wolves. I feel like the Wolves definitely want to get a 2-0 from this one because, you know, they want to rush for that, you know, number 1 place. Because, you know, AG has the last game later with SCARZ. Definitely, they're going to have that, you know, better chance against the SCARZ too. They want that 2-0 too. So with the 2-0, like, theoretically, if they get the 2-0 in this one against Talon Esports and AG get the 2-0 against SCARZ, then the deciding match is going to be their next match against the AG. So yeah, that next match, AG and the Wolves, is going to be the crucial deciding point that who is going to get the first place out of this Group A.
Yeah. And still, every possibility that we name right now based on the 2-0 against Talon Esports. And so does for AG at 2-0 SCARZ. So definitely it's going to be another kind of important matchup to Wolves. But as for Talon Esports, since they already do not have any chances to make it to the knockout stage, so actually they can just play it with a more, you know, easy mindset.
Yes, and the first pick goes to Caffeine. A lot of time they rotate this AOV hero to Yao Dao all the time. Maybe like 80-70% of time. Definitely it's going to be a really powerhouse combo. The laning phase of this hero is just unstoppable right now. And you can look at Talon Esports rotating this AOV hero to this Zuka, combining with this highly compatible hero, Limpo. Limpo just matches with every composition, I would say.
Yeah, and also the mobility both Limpo and Zuka has, and also the hard control that these duo can offer. I'm sure that this top duo will be so prevalent in the best of 7.
Yes, definitely. I feel like those two combos, they can really clear lanes fast. They can, you know, come in, come out, because they both have mobilities, you know, and they can refresh their their skills, you know, once in a while. So a lot of great flexibility for these two heroes. And we can see that Shunchen is going to be back
again.
Maybe they already got that alien for the top lane, so definitely Xiaopan is going to be rotating that Shunchen as a jungler, kind of like the first showcase when Chongqing Wolves play for the first time in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, the first game that they played against SCARZ, they used the Sun Tzu for the second game, and they win against SCARZ. And I still remember that Xiaopeng mentioned about the character that Sun Tzu has in this game is basically because they're trying to bring in some initiation.
Yes.
And also he can be really tanky due to his passive.
Yeah, like their first, you know, Xiaopan's first performance in the Sun Tzu game, I wasn't really impressed, you know. I feel like, you know, he could do a lot better. So definitely, I would say, you know, definitely.
Oh, you're being so strict right now.
I'm being so strict to Xiaopan right here. Definitely, I feel like, you know, in the other rounds, that other KPO team play, they also use Shunchen as well. So you know, they're kind of studying the, you know, Chongqing Wolves composition, like, because they're known for, you know, inventing new ways of playing the game using new meta. So I'm really excited to see Chongqing Wolves Xiaopan playing this Shunchen again. Hopefully, you know, he can be a better driver this time. The last one, not that impressed.
The captain.
Yeah, the captain.
Lost the direction.
Yeah.
Anyway, but it seems like a lot of aggressiveness can be seen from Wolf's composition, right?
Yeah.
Since this might gonna be another assassin, so that's actually like triple assassins from Wolf's comp.
They can make some plays. They have the initialization to do some plays really fast. I mean, the proactiveness is pretty much in their hands right now.
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
They do have some great initial heroes to do the initiative, but I wouldn't say it's gonna be higher compared to the Wolves.
Oh, Zhuge.
No way, Zhuge Liang? No way.
Really?
I don't know.
But I'm actually really looking forward to seeing this hero
This
out
is
here
really
right
cool
now.
because you can't use. I see like Zhuge Liang go into the jungle. Maybe this one is gonna be mid lane since Zuka already have that jungle position. Also, this Leopold has the top, but definitely we haven't seen Zhuge Liang in a very, very, very long time. This is gonna be really cool because, as we mentioned, this is their last match, so they want to do some comfort kicks.
Just like what we expect, and Talon Esports, they're carrying out. This might be one of the most confident hero for each match, and the reason why we didn't see this hero show up much is because it's quite squishy and it's quite item dependent, which means it's really costs a lot of gold, right? And Zhuge's second skill allow this hero to dash 3 times, and we really need to highlight his ultimate. His ultimate can just target on one of those enemy and just lock him. No matter how far you go, the bomb will chase you.
That's right. Even if I go to my fountains, this energy ball will follow me back.
Yeah.
So yeah, if your HP is gonna be really low, you want to get away. But here's an instant tip for those people who if you want to avoid those damage, unless you have those moves that can be immune for a little bit, like those second skill of Morat, you can actually dodge those energy balls, the ultimate coming in from this Zhuge Liang, or you have your friend to dodge it for you.
Yeah, you can just let your ally to take the bomb for you.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully,
I'm talking about Sun Tzu and Zhang Bei.
Yeah, definitely those more tankier allies. They're gonna do the blocking because those blocking definitely is gonna be hurting, but not so hurt for those tankier players.
Yeah, and also you mentioned about the jungling Zhuge, and I definitely agree with you that the jungler will be better than be a mid laner for Zhuge Liang, because as we mentioned, it's quite item dependent. It costs a lot. You need a huge amount of gold for you to build up those magic dot items. But if he's being in the mid lane, he can actually he can't gain the priority against
it's going to be really slow for him to get that engine started. Definitely maybe mid-game, that's going to be where we see more damage is coming in from this mid-lane Zhuge Liang compared to a jungler Zhuge Liang, where he can get the blue, have that immense amount of CD, and also get those items a lot quicker. So jungler Zhuge Liang, we typically seen it in more ranked games, but in more professional KPL or KIC games, we're gonna see that Zhuge Liang maybe shifted into that mid row.
Yeah, and I'm super curious about how he's gonna perform with this Zhuge be played as a mid lane. And game 1, here we go. Chongqing Wolves be on the blue side and Talon Esports on the red.
Yeah, and I would say definitely Mashinui has those ability because that can be more flexible. He can go in and out, definitely in a really, really quick pace. So this Zhuge Liang has to watch it because this Mashinui is gonna be really hunting them down, hunting the Talon Esports team.
And the passive for Zhuge is that each enemy hero hit will be counted, and after 5 stacks, he's gonna just surround it with those tokens around him. He can just target at those enemies.
Yeah, it's like a force field. Like it just do damage to the closest enemy. It does magical damage. Also, it does really hurt. In the mid game where he build up those AP items. It's gonna do a devastating amount of damage if you do not have those succubus cloak ready in that late stage.
Again, it's all about gold. It's all about money for Talon Esports.
That's right. And you can see that Xiaopai in the early game. He attempted to go for that invasion on the blue area, but there was a lot of protection there by Talon Esports. So great prediction by Talon Esports. Already know that this Shuncha tried to do something tricky in the beginning. So far so good. They secure their jungle area, but still the goal count is going to be a little bit more over here on the GPM, on the Chongqing Wolves.
So that's something we call improvement that we can see from Talon Esports.
And you can see that boat
already on its way.
That's right, it's gonna
taking
crash.
a shortcut.
Oh, here the block by Fair Player, but still, it's gonna be really dangerous. Took one for the team, and here is gonna be Fair Player getting out. And here's the first blood, goes to Chongqing Wolves.
It's all about messages. It's all about information. Once they spot that Sun Tzu break his ultimate, and actually the communication should go on like, all right, he's aiming at you. He's going towards you, and you should dodge it.
That's right, and you can see that Yao Dao is going to be having a
What
really
the flash,
nice time.
the flash!
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. The mid game is where Zhugeland does a little bit more better. In the early game, definitely no damage. You know, the movements is going to be not that sufficient because you only have that, you know, certain delay after the second skills every single time. And the flash being burned out by Budapat. So yeah, in the beginning, has to watch for those burst damages coming in from my Shinui, coming from Xiangyu.
And Xiangyu definitely can count the HP, right? He know that he can get the kill, so he just force out the flash and just take it.
Here's Kamko carry on the top lane. Zuka, here's the ultimate from Junfei. Zuka goes down. That leaves Filmar in the dust. And that's going to be the tower dive coming in from 5 of the Wolves into the towers of Talon Esports, gaining 2 more kills.
I mean, how can 5 members all be there to do the tower dive? It's really painful for Talon Esports. I mean, like, could you imagine, like, the enemies everywhere? Yeah. And even though it hasn't been 4 minutes, but still, they just did the tower dive, and you need to take that.
Ooh, here's a quick flash by Fair Player. Really, no hesitation as the my Shinui try to go in with that first skill, but still a lot of quickness, reaction from the Wolves, the killer instant coming out of them. Look at that flash coming in, the damage with the ultimate. Wow, double flashes, but still my Shinui get a kill out of that replay.
And you see again, the ultimate has been broken from Sun Tzu. Get in the car, said this Xiaopan, and everyone just did another tower dive.
And Yishin already know that this Xiaopan is gonna be coming with 1 more member, so he uses ultimate at the right timing, pushing the enemy back, allows for more CC's combo to be chained up, and when that bow comes right
flash.
Here, the flash coming in from my Shinui, such a devastating blow to Budapat. Budapat has no damage. Happy BB also facing trouble at the top. That's gonna be another kill going into the Wolves' pocket. Wei Qi gets that kill from Zuka.
Wei Qi has really had a good time on the top side by himself alone. Did the solo and also in the main area of Wolves, and we can see everyone just pushing forward. It's that's the initiation that we taught before in the drop, right? A lot of aggressiveness can be seen, and they know that they can be so proactive, so each time when their ultimate is available, they're just gonna trigger it and go for it.
That's right. And also, this Budapest just using the ultimate, to scare away his enemies. But he has to use it at more of those critical timing, when the HP is really low, then that way, after you use it, you get the successful kill. You can actually refresh that ultimate, so you can get more of those ultimate here for Zhugeland.
He's a really good snowballing hero.
Yeah,
but
it is.
The problem is that, again, check his goal, right? It's not enough at all. And because of he know that he need to stand there for a longer time, so he tried to prioritize his sustainability instead of those magic damage.
That's right. And here is Talon Esports getting pushed back. The bottom tower, second tier tower already gone. Here for Talon Esports, it's going to be trouble for them as the Wolves are just pushing it even further, taking away their resources 1 by 1. Yeah, right now Talon Esports is getting punished by the seconds. The resources right here, the knockback damage coming in from my Shinui, and the finishing off my Shinui with the fan takes Happy BB down. Ooh, initiation taking 3 people into the wall. What is happening here? Limport is going to be the only one surviving for Talon Esports as the Wolves are just tearing them apart.
I mean, like, that was so beautiful to see that kind of hard control ability. And since there's only one member remaining from Talon Esports,
This is a new record.
it hasn't been 7 minutes. I mean, and they're already targeting at this crystal and game 1.
6 minute and 31 second. That is gonna be our game 1 in this match 4. What a devastating blow. The Chongqing Wolf, they didn't come to play. They just want to win it as soon as possible, and they locked down a new record. 6 minutes and 31 seconds.
That's such a quick game. I mean, like, they just totally outplayed their opponent.
Yes.
No mercy, no hesitation, as quick as they can.
Definitely no mercy. I mean, like, they did not slow down for a bit. And the beautiful, the John Face ultimate, got the 3-man control, crowd control. Definitely that puts a huge blow into Talon Esports' back lane, and everything just started collapsing for Talon Esports. So yeah, definitely Chongqing Wolves ended the game as fast as possible. I didn't really expect to be like 6 minutes and 31 seconds, but that's the time on the timer.
And actually, speaking to their composition, even though the aggression is totally sufficient, but still, it's kind of like a slow game, John.
Yeah,
I mean, normally it should up to like 14 or 13 minutes.
Yeah, that was a really fast game. Seems like there's a lot of stuff that didn't went well in their way for Talon Esports, and Chongqing Wolves just grab every single advantage they can from their resources, from their jungle, the tyrants, the objectives, and the pushing power of Caffeine and the rest of the team. I mean, they pretty much secure everything there is available to secure.
Yeah, they just totally outplay the game.
Yeah, definitely.
This is the dominance that we mentioned again and again when we were talking about Chongqing Wolves, because they just won their championship in the Challenger Cup, which only finished 1 month ago, and we know that they're such a gas in the finals of all of those tournaments in KPL.
Definitely, and we can see that they're really pretty happy about this, because they already got the foot into the door of the knockout stage, and now they got the fastest record for taking down a team in the group stage. So definitely they're happy about this, and they're looking for more ways to make their composition, getting their composition well enough for those BO7s, because those BO7s is going to be really long, and they gotta use some backup heroes to replace maybe some of the compositions that they're not used to yet.
Yeah, and the way that they are playing in this game against Talon Esports just gives me that feeling like, all right, I'm coming to you. I'm coming for you, AG.
Yeah, definitely.
Can't wait anymore.
Yeah, I feel like every single time, this Xiaopan choosing this Shenche, he always had that great synergy with Yushen, their support from the Chongqing Wolves. Like, I'm coming, guys. You guys need to make the initiative. Then I can follow up with the damage, and that's exactly it's the team composition was do. You have this Zhang Fei do the initial first step, then you have the boat coming in with a crash, and there's more CC chains together. So it's all about that teamwork and synergy and coordination here. Put it on an excellent scale, and shown up by this Chongqing Wolves.
And I think you just mentioned about the most important factor that why Wolves win such a quick game in game 1, especially because everyone just coordinated via this Sun Tzu, this boat, right? He coordinate everyone together, and like what we saw in the game, that 2 tower dives are actually made by Sun Tzu, carried one of his allies.
Yeah, definitely. When he get on the boat, he's just like, yo, everybody get this text, join the party.
Get in my car.
That's right, get in my boat, get on my car, and we're gonna go for that joyride, and that joyride did end up really well here. Definitely, I'm impressed this time. More impressed than the first game that, this Xiaopan is gonna be playing with the Suncha. Yeah, definitely he has really coordinated so well, and yeah, over time this composition is gonna get much better and better. Maybe that's one of the compositions that they might be considering in those BO7s, using the Suncha as the main source of initiative for the whole team.
Yeah, maybe. I think so. And also speaking to Talon Esports, actually they already learned a lot in the early game, right? You see, like, they actually draw up a lineup to cut down all of those entries in their own jungles and try to get avoid of those early invasion that might be done from Wolves. So that might be one of those improvements.
Yes, definitely. And you can see that from the team stats. A lot of damage, definitely from Yao Dao, like so much damage. 32.7% from this Cacophony. And dealing over damage. And the tower taking definitely is not that much because the game ended around like 6 minutes and 32 seconds. And yeah, they just push and they push at the right efficient rates. I mean, if they can push even faster, make the game even ended, around 6 minutes. But that was a perfect team fight and perfect push here, and the MVP goes to Yishen.
Zhang Fei, and just check his damage taken percentage up to 32.5%. That's pretty high, and also the KDA is really good. He got 9 assists. It's pretty much like a one-side game too.
Yeah, one-side game. And yeah, Zhang Fei's energy bar always builds up when he take damage or when he make those moves. As you can see, his energy bar is full, so he has the ultimate to go in. And when that ultimate releases, he push into a direction path, creating a burst of roar that really pushes his opponents backward. And it does a wall, it does additional stun time, and that's gonna be a really nice knockback here for the Wolves, and really good initiation for Yishen to make those those ganks possible for the Wolves.
And also, if we put ourselves down that into Talon Esports perspective, actually it's going to be quite daunting to see the Zhang Fei always be at your back. And even though your high ground tower is still standing there, and somehow you just being controlled by all of those members and being surrounded by your enemies.
Yeah, that's why you call Zhang Fei the beast. He turned to that beast and he go in, he just rips everything apart, and he can be that really tanky player who take the tower aggros from the enemies. So it's gonna be a really nice support. Also, during that late game, he also has that smite available in case you want to fight for those crucial objectives like those Tempest Dragon or those Tyrants or those Overlords. But in this case, I feel like they don't need it because the game pretty much ended around that 6 minutes mark.
Yeah, and also Zhang Fei carrying the smite basically means they can go for a higher efficiency about rob the jungle, the counter jungle.
Yeah.
Because you can smite away those neutral objectives, and also you can accelerate your gold accumulation.
Yeah, definitely. Getting that river spray for the mid mage. Is gonna be really important because get that level 2 prioritized for your mid mage and make faster rotations.
Yeah, and that actually just brought up another stats from Chongqing Wolves that they got the second highest gold per minute for the whole team. So that's one of the reasons why they're being so powerful.
That's right. And we're gonna go into a short break, and we'll see you in a little bit. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC2023, the group stage, and we are in our fourth match, game number 2. Game number 1 definitely went to the Chongqing Wolves, so they're really feeling good about this one as they are going into the round 2 for the Talon Esports. Let's see if Talon Esports can, be more of those more comfortable picks, maybe a little bit too comfortable in that first game, those picks. But hopefully the second round, definitely, they got to bring their best hero into the match.
Yeah, and I'm still looking for some creative composition from Talon Esports. Since they already picked this Ruger, so maybe, I mean, let me guess, what kind of other hero that we got?
I mean, we got Aaron, we got...
Aaron's too much.
Yeah, I feel like these
but
mages...
Naja, do you have this possibility?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Xeno and Naja definitely gonna create really nice.
Oh, Xeno with Naja.
Yeah, it's like Naja. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like like a GPS, because GPS locked down here by Naja, and everybody's gonna teleport to Naja's position. So yeah.
So if they really trigger the teleportation skill at the same time, well, they just fly endlessly to the other.
Oh, maybe. I don't know, man. That's gonna be really interesting. I'm really curious to see what might happen here. But still, I feel both sides are really comfortable at this moment, and comfortable for the Wolves because they know that they got their foot in the door for the knockout stage. But still, they want to get this point as much as possible because maybe we're gonna have that tiebreaker with AG, but never know. So definitely, you want to get ahead rather than just stay in the normal scenario. But for Talon Esports, definitely no worries. They already know that they're not going to go forward into that knockout stage, so they're just going to play with no pressure here.
And I feel like maybe Wolves will go for some normal composition. And the reason why they're going for these kind of normal composition is basically because the next matchup, the upcoming matchup, they're gonna play against Chengdu AG, and you definitely don't want to be caught off guard, right? You definitely will go for some comfortable picks and try to make sure you're gonna be at your best states.
Yeah, I was thinking, since they know that the Wolves are going against the AGs in the next match, they're kind of hiding their real composition from this game.
That also makes sense. Yeah,
they want to experiment some compositions, like maybe testing it because they have those BO7s in the knockout stage. So yeah, maybe they're just hiding their trump card, just doing some experimentations, kind of against the Talon Esports because they know they already got their wins into the knockout stage. Yeah, so yeah, just pretty much practice for the Chongqing Wolves here.
Yeah, and I know that this game also will be carried with those aggressiveness for Chongqing Wolves, but at the same time, they might just be cautious a little bit more, because again, you're gonna play against Chengdu AG, and they are sitting down there, sitting in their cloakroom and just observing what kind of playstyle you are having right now. And for Chongqing Wolves, definitely one thing, hiding some composition, and another thing more important is try to warm up, right? They really need to make sure they're going into those high intense game mode, helping them that they can have their best days when they play against Chengdu AG.
Alright, our game 2 is going to be Talon Esports on the blue versus Chongqing Wolves on the red. And definitely, I really have to agree with you, Nora, because you know that Chongqing Wolves are going up against AG next match. I think they're going to try their best because, they gotta make sure they're warmed up. They gotta make sure they're in the zone for this. So definitely they're gonna do their best against Talon Esports. Definitely Talon Esports is feeling the pain right now because they're feeling the full aggressiveness from the Wolves, like how they're gonna trick the AGs later on. So they're taking the pain right now for the AGs.
Yeah, they are. It's more like a pre-show for Chongqing Wolves, and Talon Esports Murad will be the only AoV hero for their faction.
That's right, and locking it down, they will lock it down, yes. And Aoi from the side of Chongqing. We haven't seen Aoi for a long time, a really high mobile character in the AoV that can swing places to places in a really fast pace. So there's a lot of great damage and a lot of great initialization. A lot of plays can be made from this Aoi alone, so catching enemies in those crucial positions. That's going to be really cool to see from the side of the Wolves. And I feel like that's Xiaopan's first time.
First Aoi play.
Yeah, first Aoi play. Definitely, I'm really curious to see how he is gonna be performing. Definitely, he be a lot of practice with this hero already. So, yeah, let's see how he do it on the stage.
And it's not only being the first AoE play, but also the first AoE hero play for Xiaopeng. Because he played Jin, played Sun Ce, Kaiser, Athena, Yukio, Musashi, but all HOK heroes, right? He never played any AoE hero. And I still remember once I interviewed with him that what might be his favorite, and he named Zuka.
Yeah. I feel like Zuka already got banned out here by Talon Esports.
So he had no choice but AoE, right?
Yeah,
Be the second favorite.
Definitely listen to that interview.
Oh.
He's like, yo, I'm gonna ban out Zuka every single time when I'm facing the Wolves.
And Xiaopeng like, alright, I'm just gonna bring up my second favorite, AoE. And I'm really curious about how he's gonna play this AoE. Because it's really pace leading hero.
Yeah, definitely. It has to be really place leading because this AoE need to get the goal rolling. I mean, an AoE with no goal, it's gonna be a little bit suffering. Definitely for this composition for Chongqing Wolves, it's better to be ahead. If you're behind in that goal, it's gonna be a little bit difficult for the whole composition, to gain that momentum forward to get to their base.
Yeah.
For the Talon Esports composition, also they have to get ahead because they're doing like a full damage because you got Marat, you got Mei. A lot of great burst damage in the beginning.
Oh, and even early.
Oh, even early.
They're going for the early game.
Maybe not early game, maybe mid game. Yes, great character. A lot of great survival kit in the beginning. I mean, this Fan has skill 2 for the movement ability to escape. Also, this Mei has skill 2 to jump around. And yeah, a lot of great escape mechanism for Talon Esports, so they shouldn't have too much trouble against the assault coming in from the Wolves in the early game, but I'm not sure about the late game and the mid games.
Actually, it's really well balanced for Talon Esports composition. I do like it, because if they really win the advantage, they can push forward in a really quick way. Because not only Zhou, but also this Fan can be such a great tower destroyer. It's more like a pushing strategy for Talon Esports. And as we're mentioning to Wolves, this time the console Yu Yao Zhao will play defensively at the bottom by himself. And we mentioned about how important it is to let them accumulate the gold. And that's the reason why they're taking out this Zhenren, use his passive and try to accelerate a little bit on their gold lead.
Yeah, definitely. This console Yu definitely gonna get a lot of goals in the very beginning because of that passive from that Zhenren. Definitely, if I have a real friend, real life, definitely it's gonna be Zhenren. That ATM is gonna be rolling in every single second after you get the kill on the minion. So last hit is gonna be really important here because you get more goals if you last hit the minion.
Yeah.
So maybe like 30% or 35% even more. So with that passive, you're getting like maybe extra 50% more gold than usual. So yeah, definitely the item dependent hero is gonna be more more comfortable for them because you're getting those items a lot quicker usual than in a normal game. So with Zhenren there, it's gonna provide you that extra edge to get those items a little bit more earlier.
Oh, in that case, is it possible that we see Zhenren to pair up with AoE all the time?
Maybe.
It's more like jungler oriented playstyle.
I mean, always a little bit too fast. He's gonna be swinging everywhere. I mean, like the Ishan's gonna be following, chasing him
all the time, like
everywhere. I mean, that could be a really great strategy. Maybe in the beginning, because when he's farming away those enemies. But look at here, the opening play. Zhenren actually goes mid.
Oh, it's really interesting, the opening start. The reason for them to do it is because they try to let Xiangyu, the Princess Frost, hide his vision and try to do the first gank on main.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be working, but main is not gonna work. At first I thought, this Zhenren might be the mid player.
No way.
I mean, I've seen some, crazy combos.
Yeah, when we're doing our own ranking.
Yeah. Definitely those AP damage does, hurt a little bit, on that Zhenren. But right here, it's gonna be more compatible if you use, Zhao Jun as, the Princess Frost as the mid here for this team for the Wolves.
And I highly recommend you guys to try it out in your own rankings. It's super fun. But since we're doing the pro game, I won't say that might appear. But still, here's a trick that was played for the opening. But out of my expectation is that Film R seems to be really calm
Yeah.
and experienced that he didn't even step out of his tower.
Yeah, he knows that maybe something is gonna be wrong because you do not see that mid player. You don't see Xiang like, showing up on the mini map on the mid lane. So he already know that he might go for a flank or go for a gank at the top lane at level 1. So yeah, he's being really cautious here.
Yeah, it seems like they already grow up a little bit on their sensation.
Yeah, definitely. They're feeling the vibe of the Wolves right now. They know in a way like what way they're thinking and kind of adapting it from the first game they already played.
Yeah.
Right here, the Wolves try to clean up some monster, but the fight is gonna be happening mid. Here's gonna be Xiaopan getting almost chipping down those HPs. Really dangerous moment here as Xiaopan gets away in time just to survive those lethal combats from Murad and Mei.
But I like it how Talon Esports is dealing with the situation right now.
Yes.
They are actually confronting Wolves, and they're just do it head to head. They know that they're going to be super powerful in the early game since they got Zhao Yu and they got this Murad. So they have the priority to do some ganks.
And you can see that Shang just hiding his vision, knowing that there's nobody there. So definitely he's keeping his position really safe and waiting for the minions to come in so he can clear it up in a safe distance. And right here is going to be the initiation for Xiaopan going for that blue. And here's going to be first blood for Ra getting taken out. And the damage coming from Xiaopan is no joke right now. Also, he actually targeted the Shadow instead of just going for Murad.
Yeah, I mean, Xiaopan first, he faked that he's aiming to that blue. But instead, actually, he's aiming at Happy Bibi.
That's
Murad.
right. And he had that speed to catch up with the Shadow. And here is going to be the tower dive. Coming from the back of the tower is going to be another kill here for the Chongqing Wolves.
And it seems like same tower dive also happened at the bottom, but Yao Dao uses flash out to safety. It's going to be Wolves' turn, I guess. Everyone just pushing back a little bit.
Right now, Yao Dao always try to put pressure on the bottom lane. But here, however, Woodypat is going to be here to serve some protection on the bottom, helping this Kasadon just to clear up the wave as much as possible because the freeze is going to be coming in as Shangyi throws his target on time here, but it creates a lot of more opportunity for Xiaopan to go in. Can he do it? But the damage coming from Main is also really lethal right here. Main's get away, but the flash is already burned out here by Filmar.
You can see how aggressive that Wolves are right now. They're just always dash in, and you can see each time when Xiaopan uses his second skill, he's always swing into the position where enemy is.
That's right. Here is going to be the Wolves. Also, really focusing, try to take down this bottom tower. But I feel like, Talon Esports doing a really nice job. The bottom tower, the health is pretty much really healthy, 91% health. So yeah, they're doing a really nice job. This Fan can really survive all those assaults because of the second skill that he has.
I mean, they really guard their bottom tower well, but the problem is right now we're checking out Talon Esports vision, and as you can see again, the tower dive has been shown from Wolves. Remember, on one, it definitely can't get through it.
That's right, and he really did his best using that ultimate, putting it in the place of the minions. So he saved the he saved the bottom tower until now. Like, usually 2 minutes and their tower goes down, the first tower. But now it's already 5 minutes. That tower is still there. So great improvement from the game 1.
It's so hopeless.
Yeah, because there's like 3 enemies ganking you. So it's going to be a really daunting situation if you feel like you're always getting constantly ganked. Usually the top lane gets ganked first, but this time it's going to be the bottom lane.
Oh, and actually speaking to the top lane, Guiqi's really had a good time, just like game 1. Because no one's actually aiming at him. Yes. And also Xiaopan is doing the split push, so the Lianpo, Guiqi can go wherever he goes. And now he tried to initiate, dash in. It doesn't hurt.
That's right, and also here the John Fei used the ultimate, but I feel like a little can be done here by the Talon Esports as their red just getting taken away by
Aoi!
Aoi jump in, the ultimate creating immunity. The damage is gonna be just so close. Xiaopan almost getting killed, but still the Ishan's ultimate is gonna protect him, and he's able to get away with 2 kills out of Talon Esports. So yeah.
What a showcase.
Really, really nice showcase here by Chongqing Wolves.
Right now it's gonna be Chongqing Wolves' time. Try to close out the game, I guess.
Wow, beautiful combination. You can see that second skill by Ishan jumping in with the stun, and you can see that Princess Frost using that frozen ability right at that critical moment, freezing Katsudan. Katsudan goes down. That's gonna be another Q here for the Wolves to push forward. As their ADC goes down, they're gonna have more free space to push forward.
The combo just being put in such a smooth way, and check Xiaopan's position, and actually it was him trying to initiate the team fight. It's quite rare to see, you know, one of those core assassins and jumping in. Just imagine Nakamura get the first hand and jumping in, right? It's quite risky.
That's right, and here's a double life coming in from Junren, but Junren just way too deep. Gets taken out by the Talon Esports. The Wolves couldn't save him in time, but yeah, definitely a little overextension here for the Wolves to be jumping in. But in the meantime, they want to, make sure to get this Overlord. That's why they weren't in that position in the first place. So it's gonna still be good because they already got the Overlord. Just trading this General for the Overlord.
Check which is positioning. He's already beat that. Gained the vision control for his own team. And you can see the rest of the team members just on their way.
That's right. Everybody tries to secure this red, and yeah, I feel like Cancer Yu. Oh no, not Cancer Yu, but they able to secure it. Habibi using that smite gains away that red, but still the Overlord are pushing in. The pressure is going to be even more at the bottom because all the five members are ready at the bottom to go.
Again!
And Bully Pat just getting stunned, getting taken out. And here is going to be Guichi jumping in with the ultimate. Aoi again with the kill coming in, jumping the double kill from Maran. And that's going to be 3 members falling down for the Talon Esports.
This is a 1-4 trade, and both Kongsu Yu and Aoi got the double kill.
Yeah, double kill for each member here. One Yao Dao and Xiaopan gets it, and the Dragons still move in. But still, they're coming back pretty fast because there's only the 8 minutes, so the timer on the it's going to be running out.
I'm not sure if they can get through it or not, since we can see Wolves definitely being so decisive, trying to close out the game. They don't want to hold on anymore. Maybe take down the high ground tower, get back to get the Dark Tyrant, and then it's going to be the final team fight that we may see.
Definitely, they want to get that final KO, the knockout, to go into the knockout stage. I mean, they already have the ticket to the knockout stage as they want to get that perfect point.
I mean, I'm kind of astonished by Pascal lead.
Oh, yeah.
10K. I mean, that's 6,000 goal lead against Murat. Wow. Who's gonna handle the Aoi? The owl of Aoi stands for ouch.
Wow. That is a lot of damage, and I do not want to run into Aoi in those jungles right now.
Yeah.
Because when he swings into you, he gains those extra bonus damage. It's going to be like an instant kill pretty much for anyone right now. Because a lot of the heroes right now on Talon Esports, it's going to be super squishy. They don't have their core items built up. I mean, I feel like only fair player here is John Fei is going to be surviving those blows. But if it's like a member like, those other crucial members, it's going to be tough.
I mean, the super minions already on their way. I guess was already waiting for this last team fight, and they just bait out a lot of crucial skills from Talon Esports. Kongsu Yu already got the godlike, and they're waiting for the super minions, and even got the triple.
Triple on Yao Dao, and you can see that stun, the crucial crowd control by Ishan really provide a lot of crazy CC time, allows this ADC to do a lot more damage. And the killing spree here for Shang aced the entire team for Talon Esports, and the minions move in. Congratulations to Chongqing Wolves.
2-0 Talon Esports. Got them another 3 points, and the upcoming matchup will be the most vital one, which will be Chongqing Wolves play against Chengdu AG.
Yes, it's going to be the most vital game, as the most anticipated game for us to get, and it's going to be really cool to see that the rematch in the group stage, as they already fought for the first time. It was a tie. It was really nice battle, and we just don't know who's gonna win to the very end. So this one, same thing. Both sides are ready to face each other again. They both want that revenge. They both want that 2-0, and let's see what they bring us in today's match.
And on the other side, Talon Esports just finished the last matchup, last performance in the journey of KIC. Their last show actually is really good, and we already seen a lot of improvements made by this team. And also, they are being seen as underdog, but still remember that game against SCARZ, right? 2-0 SCARZ, they surprised everyone, and they already did their best.
Yeah. I feel like they progressed a very long way already, and you can see that they're just showing their smiles and support as they are walking out of the stage.
And the crowd is cheering for them, actually.
Yeah, definitely. Talon Esports will not be forgotten.
And also, I think this is going to be an unforgettable memory for all of those members from Talon Esports.
Yeah, I feel like Talon Esports does definitely progress a lot. After that first match with SCARZ, that I was thinking like they might falling a little bit behind. Actually, they did so much better than I expected. So yeah, a lot of great confidence from that match. Also, every single match they fought against the KPO area teams, it just really improved their confidence over time because they learn from each other and they learn from the KPO team, and you can see that their movements and their strategy just outperforming themselves, their old selves, in the match at the very end.
Yeah, and I hope that next year we can still see those players be on the stage, and I'm looking forward to their improvements.
Yeah. Every year, all the teams, definitely improve from every single year, time to time, and you can really expect them to see, their opponents next year.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of Talon Esports of the journey in KIC, but it's going to be the start for Chongqing Wolves gaining the first place against Chengdu AG.
Yes.
So the next matchup, it's going to be also it's also going to be the last matchup for Chongqing Wolves to play in the group stage.
Yes, definitely. It's going to be, and the question, really relies on this next match. It's going to be the key factor. I mean, the last match, I feel like SCARZ does have some chances. So yeah, it's still, if AG is able to win over Chongqing Wolf, not saying that they can't win against, the SCARZ. Definitely in both teams in the last match, they have some chances, as SCARZ also became, progressed in a really long way.
Yeah. And again, this is pretty much like another one-side game, but this time Talon Esports held on for a longer time. And also, I'm a little bit surprised about their new confront laner, right?
Yeah.
Today is his debut, and under such a huge pressure when they play against Chengdu AG, he substitute for Xiao Chao, and actually he's really experienced to do the solo on the top.
Yeah, I feel like the cage fight, the action fight at the top, definitely is going to be super impressive. Yeah, really not expected me to see him with high mechanical plays at the top here, against AG. Also in this one against Guiqi, he did fairly well. Just being really playing it really safe, playing it really conservative.
Guiqi really enjoyed the game, I guess, right? No one actually cares about him.
Yeah, I feel like
he's just minding his own business.
Yeah, bottom lane was just getting really chaotic, pushed in. Castledine was just feeling the playing. As he was playing that Fine, Fine has a lot of escape ability, but you cannot really face 2 or 3 enemies diving in at the same time. So that was a pretty suffering moment for the side of Talon Esports.
A lot of tower dive in this game, and MVP goes over to Aoi Xiaopeng. He's been the initiation of his team.
Yeah, usually we don't see like the assassins be the initiator, but here he does the initiative, and he used the ultimate to bounce back out, because the ultimate he can't be targeted. So it's gonna be a really nice moment, and once he used the ultimate, he can actually move in the direction that he wanna escape.
And I still remember one skirmish happening in the blue side. This one exactly. He's faking it that he might go for the blue, but actually the real goal was to target at this Mirage.
Yeah, Mariah didn't have time to react, to go out at that moment. Because you can see the knockup coming in from Xiaopan. And with the knockup coming in from, Guiqi really blocks Marat's, the usage of those spells. So he had no time to react. The killer instinct was just so powerful here coming in from the side of the wolves. And also here, this Aoi goes in underneath the tower. That was like 2.5 seconds, and this, Joey pretty much was just suffering a lot.
And then we will go for a short interview with the millionaire Xiang Yu from Wolves, which highly recommended by his ally.
Yeah, let's check it out.
All right, thank you guys. And I am now at the interview area. Joined by me will be Yu, the millionaire from Chongqing Wolves. So please say hi to the audiences. 跟大家打招呼。
Hello， 大家好，我是 Hello，ME 是 Fish。
反应过来了是吧 ？All right, it's been a while since the last time we see like Kongmin being picked as a millionaire. So how do you feel about this leading? 我们很久没有看到诸葛亮被选出来了，而且是跟你对线嘛。当时看到诸葛亮这个选择，有觉得意外吗？
没有意外吧，因为诸葛亮好打火舞。
哦，
对，就他们可能就看得出来了吧。
对线的过程当中有感觉有什么特别的地方吗？
感觉就是他可能就一直想操作我吧，就是可能想就那个对，想单杀吧的那种感觉。
Actually, I'm not surprised because of this Kongmin pick, because the Kongmin is such a good counter pick towards my Shenhui. And during the laning, I feel like this player really exerted a lot of pressure on me because I think he's searching for those 1v1 like confrontations on me. So a lot of pressure is there. So in game one, actually, we see Pan playing that Sun Ce as the junglers. So we are seeing the Pan travel around like ups and downs. So how well you being graded like Pan's Talon skills? 我们今天看到我们第一局小胖使用到的是孙策嘛，这个非常忙啊，一会儿上去一会儿下来的。你觉得他的驾驶技术怎么样？
觉得还不够好，
还不够好。
因为私底下可能我看到他平时定位赛嘛，他也在练习，但是可能偶尔还是会撞墙的，但是还需要激进一下。
All right. Overall, I think still a lot of improvements can be done by Pound Sun Ce because during the rankings, our personal ranking during the trainings, I think that some minor mistakes might be happening using the ultimate going across the walls or something like this. So yeah, I think a lot of improvements can be done by Xiaopan. So in game two, initially we're seeing this Joey giving you a lot of pressure on the bottom. So what's your in-game strategy trying to turn this entire thing over? 我们看到第二局呢，其实对面的周瑜挺主动的啊。一开始在下半区给了你们比较大的一个压力，那当时在局内的话是商量怎样去把这个比赛的节奏再次掌握在自己手上呢？
给小胖放前吃吧，对，
就这样啊。
对，让他起来，然后他对面周瑜有放前嘛，我就去协防就好了。
All right, so our most importantly, the strategy will be like we'll give all our resources to Pan to this assassins. We really need to give a lot of resources, a lot of golds to our jungler. And yeah, I think the strategy is the same because we are seeing that Joey are giving up the waves and trying to help with the bottom lane war. So I would basically do the same thing like they did actually. For the next one, we are all looking forward and waiting for the next round when you're going against AG again. And we have our interview on the Chinese channel like Cat. It's actually saying that they want to put a lot of pressure onto the jungles. How do you think about this? 我们刚才在中文流的一个采访到那个成都 AG 超会的 Cat， 他说呢，他们打你们也非常有信心啊，然后给你们也去想要招来一些冲击。你的一个 feedback， 你的反应会是什么呢？
那我们就在野区操作呗。
All right, the same will be done in the jungler. Just hope to see you guys in the jungle, and we will see who got the upper hand. All right, thank you so much for your time. 谢谢你向宇接受我们的采访。This will be the end, and we will be back soon.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we are having our most anticipated matchup of the day. It's gonna be our game number 5. The match number 5, game number 1 here is gonna be the Chongqing Wolves versus Chengdu AG. How you feeling about this, Nora, right now?
Oh, I don't know, but I'm super excited right now. I still remember last time when they played against each other, that was the one that we costed.
That's right. Yeah, definitely. Their first matchup against each other, and such a devastating, electrifying combat. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know what's going to be happening in the second round, the rematch against each other. I mean, the last match, they got the tie, right? So 1 point for each. Pretty much even here, but definitely both sides want that revenge so badly. They want to get that 2-0 in this match from each other.
Because we know it's all about the first position in Group A, and we mentioned about that's something to do with the rules of our draw. If you got the first position, you can actually get a void of those first position from other teams, right? So definitely you will have a higher chances to make it to the semi-final, maybe.
Yeah, even the semi-final. Definitely, they are just wanting that first play to make it easier time for those, the knockout stage. As you can see, that Chengdu AG is gonna be ready, and they're just preparing themselves, getting their comp state available. Also, this side of the Chongqing Wolves also preparing really, really well. As you can see, the fans are ready. We are ready. Gets ready. Nora's ready. The fans, are you ready?
Are you ready? The only question is, are you guys already online? Join us in the live stream from Shanghai right now, and we know it's going to be super competitive, and also we can see the vibe is totally different right now.
Yeah. I feel like the Chongqing Wolves is going to be on the blue side this time, so their blue side definitely have that 100% win, and it's going to be the question. Will they get this first win away from the AG? Maybe on the blue side, maybe breaking their win from this 100%.
Yeah, so the first question is that who's gonna stay on the blue side? If Chongqing Wolves really be on the blue side, wow, they have such a high winning rate staying on the blue side during the draft. And also, the draft, I really want to talk a little bit more about the draft, because we know that best of 2, actually you can do little things during the draft, because you're totally sufficient to their own hero pools, right? You could never, just the least thing that you need to worry about is the hero pool for these 2 teams, these 10 players. So how you're gonna counter pick your enemies, and that's something to do with the coach, right? The coach staff matters a lot, and also all of those casters are actually turning their back to the camera, and everyone just facing to the main arena because they know it's gonna be super competitive.
That's right, and you guys are in for a treat. This is kind of like the finals of the group stage kind of feeling, a little bit foreshadowing for the real finals. But let's see where this leads us. But still, AG against the Wolf, definitely they got some beef, in that challenging cup, as the Wolves, got the win from that. So definitely AG, they want to get that revenge even more badly than the Wolves. So, but the Wolves definitely, not gonna quit, because, as in their interview, they don't, as champions, they don't select the version of the game select them.
Yeah, that's what we call the dominance of the game, right? No matter how the patch changes, but it never impact Wolves.
Yes.
And so does AG. Actually, they are really be on an upward trend to this team, because we know that they suffered a lot in the spring season, and so does in the summer season. But in the Challenger Cup, after the comeback from Xu Bichen, and he's just gonna stabilize his playstyle a little bit more, and at the same time just maintain his aggressiveness during the laning.
Definitely, you can see that all the player has grown a lot, from the Challenger Cup and from this wildcard qualifier, also the KPO qualifier. Chengdu AG did really, really well. Also, just to secure that place into our group stage. So yeah, they have the will, they have a mission to do. They need to take this win away from Chongqing Wolf, and hopefully they can achieve whatever they want to achieve.
And also, I'm trying to predict a little bit on the draft, because everyone just see the crowd, the group of the casters are actually standing there.
Yes, that's right.
Everyone's waiting for it, and they're pointing out, seems like their prediction to us, the result might be 1-1.
Yeah, I feel like from the prediction for the first match definitely is going to be applied into this match as well, because the 1-1 from last match, definitely it was a lot of great predictions by a lot of casters and a lot of fanatics out in the crowd. But this one, this one might be the question because I feel like both sides has the potential to get the 2-0. Really curious of what kind of composition and what kind of battle synergy they have here in this game number 1 in our fifth match of the day.
And this is going to be the last matchup for Chongqing Wolves to play in the group stage. And for Chengdu AG, they still got one matchup remain. That will be the one to play against SCARZ. So actually, in the current situation, Wolves is standing in the first place. And it all depends as a result of this one single game. And actually, we can get a quick review to the previous matchup these two teams play against each other. Because I still remember the first game when AG got the first victory. It was more like a comeback, right? They have been pressed by Wolves for over like 10 minutes. But somehow by using the Jin, which Zhongyi played, he find one spot out, find one chance out, and they just overturn the whole game.
Yeah. I feel like Chongqing Wolf definitely has those great operations in the game, really pushes back AG. But AG, however, they have those mentalities, they have those great team fights that can instantly turn the tide of the battle in those very crucial moments, just like Zhongyi did in that first match, using Jin, using the Alien, also this Garo and this Zenio to maintain really nice control. Also this Yixin gain a lot of CC damage. That's how they win that match, even though all of their high ground tower were all gone.
Yeah, I mean, like the resilience is what we saw from Chengdu AG in the previous matchup, and also the early game operation is something definitely in favor of Chongqing Wolves. Because again, back to their stats, Chongqing Wolves has got the second highest gold per minute, and also they are really good at controlling those neutral objectives. For example, they had such a higher controlling rate towards the Dark Tyrant and also the Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, I feel like they're in first place, definitely securing the the Dark Tyrant and the great stats on controlling the Overlord as well. Compared to the numbers, to AG, they're a little bit lower, but AG really go for those high pace, great teamwork battle, that coordination that Chongqing Wolf just need to watch out for that. I feel like if Chongqing Wolf just watch out for the positioning in those team fights, they shouldn't have a problem. But for the AGs, definitely they want to just pressure Chongqing Wolves a lot, forcing them into those battles that they can't win.
Yeah, I mean, like besides of the playstyle that we mentioned to these two teams, right? Both are really aggressive and both can play quick games. And also, the draft matters a lot. I still want to highlight this because the way how Chongqing Wolves did the last draft when they played against Talon Esports just made me wondering, wow, this time they let the one limit AOV be used on Xiaopeng because he already used Ali the first time, right?
That's right.
A window can be seen from the draft. Maybe this time they will let him to have the Zuka, or allow him to have the Murad or Jin, right? Jin definitely gonna be the vying point for both junglers.
Yeah, I feel like Jin's gonna be banned out from both sides because both sides of the jungler are so good with the Jin player. Also, I feel like Prince Alani is gonna go down because Prince Alani always getting banned out if you're on the blue side. So definitely, let's see the ban pick phases as Chengdu AG is gonna be on the blue side this time because they lost the last round, so they get the choices of getting on the blue side. So they chose the blue side here, and Chongqing Wolves is gonna be on the red side.
So for Chengdu AG, actually the winning rate that stay on the blue side is not bad. They got 75% of winning rate standing on the blue side during the draft, and that includes the games that they played in the second round of the KPL qualifier. So it's not bad, and as we can see, Prince of Lanling go down, so does Main and also Musashi. Definitely you can see AG already targeted at Xiaopeng, and so does Wolves, right?
Yeah.
Butterfly, including this Jin. No one want let their opponents to play the Jin since they already know that both junglers are quite good Jin players.
Let's see here. Oh, yes, it's going to be a great pick here for Shubi-chan as the AG locked down the Cacophony on the first pick here. But here, Chongqing Wolves going to have two choices of the pick as well. They're going to lock down the AoV hero, Slims, and maybe someone else. Let's see if we can see the hero this time. It's going to be Shuncha again. Seems like maybe Xiaopeng is going to go for that Shuncha, but still, this Shuncha can be a flex pick. Can be going on the top lane or can he play as a jungler, or sometime even play as a support.
Yeah, we don't know yet. And also, I don't believe it's gonna be Florentino, but Sun Ce definitely possible to the composition. And you can see like both teams are actually prioritizing their bottom. So bottom lane focus will be one of the things worth discussing in this game.
Yes, that's right. And let's see once the support here for the side of AG, or they want to pick up maybe Mods can be a really nice counter to those bottom lane duos, and definitely putting pressure a lot on Slims. I mean, if you add a Mods and a Caffeine, Slims is gonna have a really hard time, but they're gonna go with more of a safe choice, definitely a more protective role here, as Genren gonna be taking that role of the support here for the Chengdu AG.
I mean, this Jun plus Caffeine just bring up the memory of Lady Sun with the Junior, right? But with a more powerful marksman to be the substitution. And definitely, again, the bottom focus will be the thing for this game.
And another great ban here, targeting their top player, Guiqi from the Chongqing Wolves, banning out, Byron and the Charlotte, one of their confidence pick here from the Chongqing Wolves. And Chongqing Wolves, on the other hand, gonna pick up this Mozi. Definitely a really nice support. I feel like if AG doesn't take it, Chongqing Wolves definitely gonna pick it up. That's gonna be Slim and Mozi at the bottom lane. Doing a lot of great harassments to Caffeine and Genren.
They're doing different things. The way AG is taking down Charlotte and also Byron is basically because they try to let Xuanran have the upper hand on the top. So he need to make sure he's going to dominate the top lane. And Angela also somehow shows AG try to highlight their top side of the map. Because Kaiser can be super tanky, and Angela can do those burst out damage combined with Ollie, and AG can just lead the pace on the top side of the map.
And what is this hero?
I don't believe it.
Getting chosen.
Really?
No way. It's going to be a risky choice, but the higher the risk,
really?
the higher the reward. And it's going to be the lock-in. Here we go. Guiqi.
Ma Chao. Whoa.
Let's get it. We're going to have Ma Chao. What a really nice hero to be chosen here. Because this Ma Chao, he's going to be all over the map. The speed, the support, the assistance that this Ma Chao provides definitely is going to be a question for AG. How are they going to handle this Ma Chao? This Ma Chao is going to be all over the place, going from one rotation to another. So definitely they need to watch out for that Ma Chao. Also, the flank from the back. This Ma Chao is going to be doing a lot of damage. Definitely they be looking out for this Ma Chao in the team fights. Hopefully, Xuanran can make it really nice job at the top, making sure you can put extra pressure on this Guiqi.
Oh, I'm getting super excited right now because I never thought Ma Chao can appear in best of 2 format. I mean, it's totally acceptable when we're doing best of 7 since we're lack of hero pools, but Ma Chao being so squishy, it's a risk pick. If you really can snowball the game and you can get in lead, you can get ahead against your opponent on the top side, definitely you can lead the game. But on the other side, if you can't, can you take the risk?
That's right.
Can you really take the risk? Because the only reason that I know why they're taking out this Ma Chao will be Ma Chao can win against Alien doing the solo.
That's right.
Because the longer the better, you can kite Alien. But that's the only reason. But if we scrutinize the whole composition, you can see AG is really well balanced. This kind of composition go Junior, and they actually allow them to get back to stay alive for a second chance. And Ma Chao is known of his speed, right? The faster he can, the stronger damage he can do.
Yeah, the higher damage.
The higher damage that he can do. But the problem is there's so many soft controllability that can be seen from AG's composition. So again, it's going to be such a risk.
Yes, I feel like it's going to be really a lot of risk. Actually, Kaiser, he can knock back this Ma Chao for a split second. Also, this the stuns, and also this Angela has that immune ability and the slow ability of the second skill. So a lot of great mini stun here are coming in from AG. He has to be extra careful. I'm pretty sure that he's really confident in the mechanics of this Ma Chao. So really depending on his mechanics and how he can execute this and avoiding all these CCs coming from Chengdu AG.
Yeah, and you can see how confident it is for both head coaches to trust his players.
Yeah,
Because the way that they're doing the drop is not like what we've seen in the previous matchups. No more tactics, more like highlight the mechanics that the individual player has. And try to highlight their own abilities and try to let them showcase and outplay the other side.
All right, let's jump in. Chengdu AG on the left on the blue versus Chongqing Wolves on the right on the red.
All right, the arena already heating up.
A
and
little bit
so
too
does the arena.
dangerous here.
Wow.
The flash already being blown out. And you see like Xiaopan came to the top lane really quickly to pressure this top lane of AG. Shuran getting pushed back. So the priority does go to Guiqi at the top lane. So that's going to be really good news for the Wolves. But the Wolves, however, are getting stunned here. Angela is going to be here. Shibicha in the area gets the first blood. And that's going to be maybe a double kill here for the Cat.
Oh, and Cat just uses full flash and try to chase down the enemies. So the first blood actually goes over to AG.
Wow.
And both teams are just play head to head.
Yeah, you can see that, one just got caught in the river. And the support assistant coming from Shubichan and Cat just really fast. You see the coordination. Definitely AG has that super nice coordination going on. The teamwork. The assistance, the speed, it's faster here than the Wolves.
And also, Cathany can deal better damage against limbs in the early stage. So it's going to be a really good news for AG. And also, like for Wolves, the opening set, they did it on purpose, right? They designed the opening that led Xiaopan to help Guiqi out first, and then Guiqi actually win the upper hand right on the top. So it's really hard to say who's going to win out.
Yeah, definitely. But the first kill definitely went to the Scaffany. It's going to be good for the bottom lane.
Yeah.
So we can see that balance tipping here. The bottom lane can have a better time here. Shuran definitely going to have that, a difficult time against this matchup as he got pushed back in the beginning.
So basically it means the focus on these two teams are totally different, right? Wolves, they're just gonna play defensively at the bottom lane and try to let Lim to farm up a little bit. But at the same time, they really need to do something upon Shibichen. Maybe shred down some HP bars, or Cathany's just gonna lead the game.
That's right.
And at the same time, they still want Guiqi to have more gold.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna prioritize the top lane a lot because try to help this Machao get really powerful so he doesn't fall behind too much. Because if you fall behind with this Machao, it's gonna be really difficult for Guiqi to bounce back.
Yeah. So here comes the solo. Shuran break his ultimate and try to cleanse out the minion, and that's it. But Guiqi being really aggressive and even force out the flash.
To flash out because those combos coming from that ultimate. He refreshes those spears. The ultimate coming from Machao, he doesn't even need to pick up the spear. You activate the ultimate, the spear goes to you, and you can have another lunge instantly at that time. So multiple lunges coming from this Guiqi at that time. This Shuran, he has to flash out in order to save his life.
Yeah. And also it allows Machao to do armor pierce when he's landing out his spears. So again, back to the draft, it's more like Wolves try to use his players' own mechanics and try to outplay their opponents. Do a lot of counter picks along the side.
That's right. You can see that 1v1 combat is going to be going on at the top, but on the bottom, however, definitely Caffeine is going to have that a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
There's more just constant harassment of the second skill, the cannon, also the first skill by this Slims doing those stunning pure spears. Oh, the initiation.
The flash again.
And Xiaopan getting stunned right here. Getting stunned for the second time as Cat goes in, but getting blocked off here by Ishan. But right here, definitely they're gonna grab that chance to go for the Tyrant instead. Instead of just rushing after the Wolves, they're gonna grab the objectives. I see AG being really calm here, and they know exactly what they want to do. Not really try to get the team fight started, but actually grabbing more objectives.
Yeah, calm but proactive. Because actually they just grabbed the Tyrant from Wolves. Because it was Xiaopang first trying to get the Tyrant down.
Yeah.
But AG just used the flash from Cat, just squeeze in and gain the vision control and also the river control back.
That's right, you can see that.
Oh, I love the tempo here.
Yeah, the tempo definitely, it's changing here. I mean, look at this. Caffeine already almost got that tower pushed in on the very bottom. And that's going to be the time for Caffeine maybe to rotate after the tower is gone. And that's going to be put more emphasis on the top lane. Because on the top line, Shenron is definitely a little bit falling behind Guichi. So they can try to help the top lane a little bit more.
Skirmishes right now happening on top, but it seems like AG already predicted. So Cat was there ambushing in the grass, and Arlen's ultimate has been forced out, and the top duel from AG actually win the upper hand. But Guichi being extremely aggressive and try to take something back.
That's right. Try to salvage the situation as much as possible, I think. But here, Chanshan try making sure, maybe try to calculate someone's in the grass right here. But Guichi already know that. Maybe this mage try to come up, try to team up with this Alien to make a move.
I like it. You know, so many things happen in 1 minute. Because as you just said, AG definitely win the upper hand at bottom, right? So actually, Wolves try to do some trades. So that's the reason why Xiaopan is rotating to the top side. But the problem is, AG already predict that. He know that, all right, you're going to give up your bottom, so I'm just going to get ahead on the top. So they made the ambush and just caught down what Wolves want. So that's the main reason why AG just getting control of the whole map. And another initiation. Arlen coming in and get down AG, just take down the mid lane tower. It hasn't been 7 minutes.
Yes, and you can see that quick ability here by this Howling Emblem. And they just want to scare away with the Wolves. They just go for the the middle tower. So the middle tower is now definitely the rhythm definitely has to go to AG.
Wow.
So much great pushing. Tyrant. First tower at the bottom, second tower in the mid. Now they're working on their third tower at the top. And Slim have no choice to rotate to the top and farm.
I mean, like, so many highlights already can be seen from AG. From the very first minute, they get the first kill, and Cat flash in, get control of the Tyrant. Everything seems to be well designed from AG. They're well prepared to play against Wolves for today's matchup.
Right here, they're testing the waters, trying to get some hits on each other, but it's going to be a really dangerous situation as they want to get too close. That's where the big fight is going to be happening, and you can see that Xiaopan and Xiaoyu just waiting for those CCs to happen, but his Shenron also pushing on the top lane. A lot of pressure here for Chongqing Wolves as AG just doing a really nice laning on all 3 lanes. All the lanes are well balanced here after Xu Bishan get that bottom lane. And he can even out the pressure by helping out the other lane. So yeah, the Wolves did a really nice job in the beginning, but right now everything starts to even up.
We should never neglect Xu Bichen's farming. Actually, we really need to know that with this kind of go lead, Caffeine can be the troublemaker towards Wolves, right? They can't really deal with the Caffeine in the mid stage. Especially, this is the Caffeine with Zhenren, with the ultimate from Zhenren, offering this secret weapon from AG another extra life.
Yes, that's right. 2 life Caffeine. Also, you have that resurrection armor at the end. That's going to be 3 life in this Caffeine. And look at that, the gold ranking. #1 here for Xu Bishan as, compared to Yao Dao.
That's
definitely
a
lot more than the Slims. And right now, AG just using the momentum to pull forward, trying to take away some more resources away from the Wolves right now. Definitely they have that more map presence where they secure this Tyrant area. So this river control definitely locked down by AG as they're going to take away the second Tyrant for the whole team.
Well, everything just went so well on the side of AG. And I would say this is the biggest problem for Wolves to solve so far in the journey in KIC. Even last time when they play against AG, it was always Wolves won the upper hand, right?
Yes.
They just snowballing the game, but they're just not decisive enough. And because of the resilience that AG has, they just turn the table around. But this time, it's more like everything is in favor of AG. They're well prepared to up against Wolves this time.
Yeah, I feel like
ready
the
for
move
revenge.
For the moves they make on the top,
yeah,
it's a little bit, and they anticipate it, and you can see that they got the first blood. You know, Shubi-chan using the way they know that the anticipation that the Xiaopan is going to go on top, so they're going to help the mid lane more. That's how they get the first blood. And then they're going to push here from Genren, and Shungan goes in, trying to make something happen. Resurrection on here on Genren, destroy the middle tower. The tier is the boat, but the immunity is the Great Sheik coming in, but getting knocked back. The damage coming from this Caphony is straight too much. Maybe a triple kill here, but still double kill here. Secure for AG's ADC.
That's what we're talking about, right? Shubi-chan can really be a troublemaker towards Wolves. How you're gonna handle this Caphony? Constantly doing this output, firing, and with this huge amount of damage, it's really hard for you to take that Caphony down.
That's right, Caphony also built this smart armor. Really great value is gonna be the Protector Curious. You know, when the taking damage, reduce the attacker speed by 15% for 3 seconds. So those ADCs, those attacking from Slim here is going to be reduced speed. So really nice armor value pick here for Shubi-chan to pick up on that armor. And you can see that from the replay, Caphony is in a really nice spot. First, take down the tower. Then you have this, you know, the Scangela taking the damage from the boat, and you can see that the red buff, the blue buff on this Caphony just went crazy with the double kill.
I mean, just check the positioning of Shubi-chan, right? He just hide beside the walls, right? He get out of the control from walls and just find a really nice positioning.
Wow, this
make sure he's going to be secure during the team fight.
So many buffs. Red buff on Shubi-chan. Chanshan has the double buff.
Yeah.
Zhongyi has the blue buff.
And the Caphony buff.
Yeah, the Caphony buff, that's right. And also that Sun Chaser. This is going to be trouble for the Wolves as they are just facing the assault coming in from the Chengdu AG.
Whoa. 11 minutes and the mid-lane high ground tower already been taken down by Chengdu AG. Well, I'm just out of words, you know. This is not the AG that I know. I mean, I know that they're super aggressive, they're super proactive, but I never thought they could outplay Wolves.
Yeah,
totally.
I feel like they have to be aggressive in order to get this lead. If they're gonna, sit around and do nothing, I feel like the Wolves definitely gonna tear them apart. But here, they took the initiative. They're passive, but they're passive aggressive, and that really helped them to push forward. As Great Sheik try to go in, find a really nice position, but in the meantime, the Wolves are trying to make an initiation, but there's no opening for the Wolves to go in. All they can do is save this top tower from getting down by the AGs.
It is, to be honest, it's quite a serious situation right now for Wolves, and everything is relying on this matchup and also the lanes, right? So Guichi is under huge pressure, but again, back to the drop. We mentioned about how great money that the hero need, right? Or he's gonna be super squishy, and the detail of the item build logic from Shubi-chan is not only trying to slow down the attacking speed from Slims, but also include this matchup.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Great armor defense. Oh, initiation tried by Cat, but Cat is going to be really dangerous. Double life here for the resurrection of Cat.
Alden comes in.
And the Xiaopan goes in, but he's getting taken out instead. So much firepower on the side of AG right now, and they cannot be contested.
And I mean, it might be the end for AG trying to close out the game since they know that Xiaopan is not here, Xiaopan is absent. So actually with this lack of initiation, you can't rely on this Ishin or this Morty to use their soft control ability and get control on this Shubi-chan's Caphony. So it might be the last team fight that we may see. AG right now is sending in all those vanguards, already take down the bottom high ground tower, including the middle high ground tower, and they're now aiming at the top lane high ground tower. Already Kaiser breaks in, and Shubi-chan secure himself in the team fight. The position is really good right now, pretty safe. It's really hard for Wolves to try to get this Caphony down.
That's right, Vanguard's inside the base right now. Ultimate by Shangyu, but will it be enough? As it's going to be Ali and try to take away the Wolves, try to make the ultimate push.
Caphony's still alive!
And the Dwarf is going to be trying to be taken out, but the Crystal is going down. One more hit. Congratulations to Chengdu AG.
What a play! What a play by Chengdu AG. We never thought the game would end up in such a beautiful way. Quick, clean, full of aggressiveness, and full of ambition.
That's right. I feel like Chengdu AG need to play this way. They need to push forward. They need to make something happen all the time. And that's how they build their fire. one step at a time. If they let Chongqing Wolves to push them back, they're not gonna have more opportunity. So take more opportunity when you see it and seize it at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if Chengdu AG keep doing this, keep this kind of aggressiveness, we might not see another tiebreaker.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they have to keep this aggressiveness going on. Like it's more their playing style, and definitely that match really fits them. They have the opportunity to get that first blood, then they just roll with it. They got the priority on the bottom lane. The priority on the bottom lane really secured. Then they help the other lanes and get more advantages. So that's is gonna be one of the way that is gonna be in an advantage situation for the Chengdu AG.
Yeah, and also I really want to break the details down a little bit more, because so many things happened in the first 5 minutes. The drop is quite even. Since like Chongqing Wolves pick out that risky Ma Chao choice at the top lane, and definitely Chengdu AG spot that. So you can see after they grab the first blood, right? And how they snowball the game is basically because after they find out Wolves give up the bottom lane, they didn't allow Wolves to do the tower trade.
Yeah, I feel like that Ma Chao is so risky.
Yeah.
Because you have great damage, but there's no opportunity to do it. And Chengdu AG was giving you any chances, and after those great trades, I feel like in the very end, like Chengdu AG came out with the better trades over Chongqing Wolves.
I mean, the reason why Ma Chao didn't have any time or any chances to showcase is basically because AG predict every step that you might take.
Yeah, definitely.
You want Ma Chao to win the upper hand on the top, so what about we just rotate Cat, the Zhengren, on the top side, hiding in that bush, right? And with Alien, with the Zhengren, and they do that for 2-1. And after that, you can see Ma Chao is totally be blocked up by AG.
Also, Xiaopan did try to come to the help, but you're also losing more of the power on the bottom lane, and that's where KIC2023 dominated at the bottom. But taking out the tower also, really snowballs the game. Really slowly, but still really efficiently for Chengdu AG to win the game.
Yeah, and also we need to know that Sun Ce that Xiaopeng played is not like a typical assassin. So you can't rely on Xiaopeng trying to bring the team back. It's so hard. And he's only being one of those initiator. And every money is put on that Ma Chao. But since AG already predict each step that you might take in the early 5 minutes, so that's the main reason why AG is snowballing the game. And also you can see the efficiency that they did when they're trying to do the counter jungling, right? Every neutral objective was in control of AG's hand.
Yeah, and you can see that Ishan choose that more. It's okay. I mean, definitely is going to be pushing a lot of pressure on this KIC2023, but it really did a lot of great jobs, because the first blood was taken away from Ishan from the very beginning, and the ultimate getting protected is not that much. So this Slim also is going to suffer a lot in the beginning because of this overpowering KIC2023 at the bottom lane.
Yeah, again, you can see it's totally trustworthy to let this one limit AoE hero be used on Shibi-Chen. He can definitely carry the team.
Yeah, also they can go a little bit more aggressive because of that Zhengren's ultimate, allowing them to have that double life available for the whole team. And Zhengren can just jump in really much any given moment. And there's a lot of time where they use this Howling Emblem, not just to start team fight, but just to get objectives like that middle tower. Try to rush in, try to start a fight, but instead I'm just gonna take like a smash and grab mission, take the tower and just leave.
So basically you can see the gold line is more like an upward trend towards AG.
Yeah, I would say this match they definitely grow a lot.
This is beyond my expectation, to be honest. It's totally beyond my expectation.
Yeah, it's like they have the operation of the Wolves in their last game, also with the aggressiveness from their first game.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be the MVP goes to Shibi-Chen, the KIC2023.
Definitely. And just check the team fight participants, 100%, which basically means every single team fight.
Yes.
KIC2023 style.
That's right. KDA 4-0-1 across the board here, and we have to go back to the replays as he just went so dominating in the beginning, getting the first blood for the team. You can see that he knows that their top lane will be in trouble, so instead of just focus on the top lane, they try to get some advantage on the middle lane, also the bottom lane as well. And before you know it, KIC2023 got so much items so early in the game that he can do those damage that he needed to.
And also in this highlight, the team fight, I almost thought it might be the turning point for Wolves, but the problem just check the positioning of Shibichen. Being so secured, carrying the double buff, and after all of those initiation has been used from Wolves, he just bouncing back and using those fires.
Yes, and you can see that this Cacophony doing a really nice time at the bottom and really comfortable actually. And Jaren, you know, the cat, you know, playing as Jaren did a lot of, you know, protection to this Cacophony, making sure like, you know, he stays alive at all time, and really a great mass of great strategy by AG, just building that block one at a time in order to defeat the Chongqing Wolf in our game #1.
Do you know, a lot of times I just feel a bit scary towards Shibichen.
Yeah.
Because he's such a early young player back in 2018. And years later, he's still progressing.
Yeah, I feel like he's
He's
always
still
growing.
being the starting lineup. It's not easy to do that.
Yeah, definitely a young, talented player as Shibichen is. Hopefully, you know, they can get that ready for that second round of the game as we jump into our second round later. But in the meanwhile, we're going to take a small break and we'll come back.
Team has destroyed a tower. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team rampage.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our match here of the day here of Chongqing Wolves versus Chengdu AG. And Chengdu AG grabbed the first win away from Chongqing Wolves. Might be another unexpected turn, because I thought the battle would be more like a tie, but it's more one-sided here. Chengdu AG taking the win pretty much really effortlessly in this first match.
Yeah, to be honest, I was waiting for some back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like Chongqing Wolves definitely took an easy that time. Maybe because of the match they went up against Talon Esports in the last match, so they're not really warm up for this intensity match of this one against the AG. Hopefully they got their mentality adjusted. They know that is going to be AG they're facing. So they need to do a lot of adjustments, and they need to make them adjustments really quick.
They really need to get in the zone.
That's right.
Because we know that they are super dominant Wolves, right? They call champions 9-10 times right now in KPL. And but it just all about their states. It's all about their states. Are they ready to play in such a high intense game or not?
Yeah, I feel like definitely they need to pick up the pace, because it's gonna be, you either go hard or you go home. Definitely, I mean, you still get the ticket into the playoffs, but still, you want to avoid those #1 team from the other groups. So definitely, Chongqing Wolf has to pick up the pace. If they want the most points, they need to make this at least a tie here.
Yeah, at least a tie. And again, the last match they play against each other, that was a tie.
Yes.
And that was AG first win against Wolves,
I remember
and they
that.
bounced back.
Yeah. That's definitely first match. Like AG was down by a lot, but they still came back. But this one, AG just took an unexpected turn. Just the game just went one-sided. A little bit risky on that Ma Chao on the first pick, on the top lane. So definitely, maybe they're gonna be more safe this time.
Same scenarios right now happening in the battlefield, and this time Wolves, they pick to stay on the blue side. AG will be on the red, and again we mentioned about the winning rate when Wolves are being on the blue side, up to 100
That's
winning
right.
rate.
100 winning rate. And would they make it? Would they break this, or they make this? So let's see if Chongqing Wolves keep that 100% winning rate as they face AG in this second round of Game 2 here.
And one thing for sure, Jin, definitely, no doubt. I would say no doubt for Xiaopeng to take this Jin.
Yes, and also Chengdu AG, either they ban this Da Chao or they ban this Jin, and they went with the Da Chao. So Jin is going to be taken up by the Chongqing Wolves here.
And also Athena, it might be one of those unique hero pool that Zhongyi has. He's the first one to bring out this Athena to play it as a jungler, and he's really good at playing this hero.
Yes, and really nice harassment in the beginning, and a lot of damage in the beginning, because his passive does deal extra damage to monsters, the jungle monster in the beginning. Also, his smite does more percentile damage to the jungle as well. But I mean, Jin also has double damage because of the mirror image passive effect. So he also does additional damage to the monsters. So these two jungler are just fighting for those monsters, and those smites is going to be coming really handy. It's really crucial for those who can get those last smites on those dragons and objectives.
Yeah, the calculation matters a lot in this game. And also the way how Wolves is manipulating this Jin in this composition is basically about doing invasions. And since AG is carrying out this Athena, it's kind of just defend their own jungle. So it might be a peaceful opening for both teams in this game. And also, Wolves, they just grab away this Terry. We know that Terry is one of those favorites from Shibuya, right?
Yes.
Back into the qualifiers, the round, the KPL qualifiers. They just took it away, and Shibuya this time will play this marksman of justice.
That's right. And also, this AoV hero hasn't been picked up here for AG, I realize. So we might see that happening for the mid or for the support. If Liliana's banned out, Iggy banned out, maybe not for the mid.
Yeah.
Maybe
the support.
Yeah, maybe the support, definitely, because those powerhouse choices is going to be banned out.
Oh, I'll name one.
Oh.
How about Lumber?
Lumber is a great choice in addition to, this Diren Jet. Definitely create some great combo. Or we could have Zip, but still Zip might be too protective. And this, this ADC really doesn't really match Zip's synergy. Maybe a Huanzhong or Solaris or Luban number 7. So maybe we're going to go with this Lumber. Or maybe
I mean, like
Annette. Maybe we haven't seen Annette.
Yeah, Annette or Lumber, but definitely brought in some initiation, right? So let's take a look and check Wolves. They're bringing in some burst out damage, and it seems like Wolves trying to contest the early stage. They're letting Duan to play at the top side of the map, the confront lane, and also Jin.
Or we're gonna
have Athena.
Support Athena
again.
Getting available here. I mean, Hero did that, but it really didn't went up well for Team Hero. But this time AG is gonna be doing it. So those harassment of this Athena is gonna be super cool, because I feel like this tribute time sacrificing type of Athena does a lot of harassment in the early games, and if that harassment work, it's gonna provide a lot of distraction for the Chongqing. I mean, for the Chongqing Wolves, they're gonna get distracted by this Athena, and this allows AG to do more objectives thing or do more crucial thing to the back row or the front row.
I know why, but seeing these kind of drops, my heart just started pounded madly in my chest. I was like, everyone tried to gain the priority in the early game, and that's the point. And I mean, it might be after Wolves picking out this Duan and also Angela to be the mid and the confront lane, they're super powerful, super dominating in the early game and also the top side of the map. So maybe AG just found out, is it enough for us to only have the Athena as a jungler to defend those early evasions might doubt by Wolves? And I mean, in that case, maybe they try to bring out Zuko. Because with Duca, with the Cena, they might be strong enough to contest Wolves in the early stage.
Yeah, definitely the early house combo is going to be a lot better because they have Terry, they have Jaren, they have Angela. I mean, they have those, those damage in the beginning, but not enough HP. The only one they can contest is going to be, this Duan and Jing. And definitely, I'm smelling an early invasion. This AG definitely try to go for those early blue or early red from the other side of the map. It's going to be risky, but I feel like they have to be aggressive in order to win.
And we really need to put Cat under the spotlight.
That's right.
Because the reason why Athena can be picked as a support is mainly because he can harass the opposite jungle. He just need to sacrifice himself.
That's right.
Constantly doing those invasions. It's not about the kills, it's not about the death for Athena. It's all about harassment.
That's right. And over time, those kills are not going to worth any money.
Yeah.
So this Athena's priority is going to be super low. And there's no intention of killing this Athena over for a go, but definitely the strategy is going to be make or break. Either it works super well or it doesn't, so definitely AG has to be careful of their position, and I can smell that this Athena already trying to go for this blue on the Wolves side.
Spots him out. I even can hear the crowd is screaming right now. And as we can see, Cat tried to sneak into the counter jungles and just smite one of those.
Cat is doing
he might get away!
Nice,
he might get away!
Great chance of doing so. Harassing another creep kill! Another creep kill! First fluff, but to the Wolf, they already lost like 2 monsters over that.
I mean, we should slow down a little bit. We might choke by this kind of situation. Because it's super high tempo and super competitive. As we can see, Cat is really working for him to doing those harassment. But right now, he's under the surrounding of 3 members from Wolves. He might be in trouble, so he might retreat a little bit.
But still already getting away so much distraction and getting away so much gold, taking away the resource slowly, but each resource is going to build up slowly, and that's going to build an advantage for AG.
Yeah, I mean, again, the main point of AG's composition execution is just doing those harassment as much as Cat can.
That's right, even going in, just, try to feed them, but over time, definitely the death on Cat is not going to be worth a lot of gold. And the distraction is pretty much working so far here for the side of AG.
Yeah. And Cat, after this Athena has been taken out, because of his passive, he can just stay in a spiritual way and gain the vision control to AG's faction.
That's right, and that's the ultimate. I would say that's the ultimate support. That's going to be Athena, because it provides vision, it provides distraction, and it provides harassment.
Yeah.
So what can you ask for more, as Cat is going to be back right here, using the vision control that he needed, always keep an eye on the enemy. So this is going to be allowing a lot more time, a lot more space for AG to farm up.
And at the same time, we shouldn't neglect Zhongyi, right? The Zuka already got level 6, and he's 1 level lead. I mean, 1 level ahead of Xiaopang.
Yes.
Because Cat is always watching out Xiaopang. Always, all the time, keep following him. Just like, all right, I'm one of your fans.
That's right, everywhere.
It's time for me, please. And she even took away the blue buff. Wait!
That's
No
right, and he
way.
does so much damage already. I mean, he does so much damage to the Wolves behind the scenes, hoping, you know, the Wolves are just keeping an eye on them, and the Wolves are getting distracted, even though, you know, you took away the blue. I mean, you took away the experience points here by Xiaopan, so always Zhongyi is going to be one level or 2 level
Yeah,
ahead of
and
Xiaopan.
Zuka right now is trying to chase Zhang Yu, the Angela down, and another dash. God, this Angela down. It feels like Wolves is totally collapsed by these kind of harassments done by AG. It's really annoying to contest AG in such a way.
That's right. I feel like definitely this distraction is working.
Yeah.
The Wolves are forced to use this Guiqi and Xiaopan just, you know, securing the jungle, but still the distraction by Cat is so annoying that they can't do anything about it.
All right, we can just put it in this way, right? Just imagine, wait, Zuka, not even giving us a chance trying to do the analyst. I mean, like, we can just put it in this way, right? Wolves, their operation, their experience, just like a wall, right? But right now, AG is just putting those nails on this wall and always breaking a lot of holes, right? They're creating those holes. So actually, Wolves, they are not sticking to their own execution. Instead, they're constantly being distracted by AG. But at the same time, we shouldn't forget that Shenyan, the Charlotte, and also Zhongyi, the Zuka, they're farming quite well.
Yes, and you can see that the farming definitely goes to the side of AG. I mean, in the beginning, definitely, you know, the goal is going to be a little bit more here for the Wolves as they get the first blood on Athena. But over time, these harassments take away their resources, take away their time on the farming, and that's going to be one of the strategy this Cat is doing. I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing, so he's just doing the harassments, providing so much, you know, free space for AG to do those farmings. It allows AG just to be more comfortable. Another red getting stolen here by Cat. This is so crazy.
He can't even
get
escape
away.
I'm out of words, and Jin is totally lost of his pace. I mean, Wolves, they are really lost right now in this stage. They had no idea what they're gonna do. They had totally no idea. They just lost the vision control, they lost the initiation, and they lost control of themselves.
And that flash, double flash by Guiqi and Xiang Yu, it's gonna finish off Chansha. Chansha trying to, you know, use that AoE, try to deal some damage underneath the tower, but use that flash to get away. But the double flash by this top laner and this, you know, this Angela caught up at the same time with the stun coming from Duan and using the ultimate to finish off Chansha. So yeah, a quick reinitiation by the Wolves.
Wait, the ambush! Ambush! Again, it's gonna be set up!
A setup in the grass. Zhongyi doing it really nicely, using that Zuka to lock down Xiaopan, and wow, the Wolves are really suffering.
I just feel like AG, they're totally well prepared to play against Wolves.
That's
They
right.
definitely rewatch all the games that was played so far in KIC, and they totally know the itinerary of each player, and they just break it down. And again, it's nothing to do with the death of Cats or the goat with AG. It's more like we need to highlight Zhongyi and also Xu Bichen, right? Xu Bichen and Zhongyi, they are just out there constantly pushing forward and doing all those setups and ambush.
And you can see over time, the goal difference is significant between the Xu Bichen, also this Zhongyi versus, you know, the Xiaopan and this Terry.
2,000 already.
Yeah, 2,000 difference. Definitely AG is going to be in the lead. I mean, the kill count really doesn't matter right now. It's more about the goal difference, and the resources are getting taken away, chipping away slowly to AG's side.
I mean, to be honest, I've never seen Xiaopeng, by using this Jin, suffering from a 2,000 gold deficit against another jungler. This is the first time. I mean, not first time in KIC, but it's pretty much like a first time in this, yeah.
That's right, and it's going to be a daunting situation for the Wolves.
Yeah.
If they don't do anything quickly, they're going to fall
They
down
need to pick
into
up the
spiral,
pace.
and they
They're gonna
are
fight for
picking
it.
up the pace. The Frozen
Oh,
ability
the
come in.
Frozen!
The double life is not going to be working. Still, Xiaopan lives to tell the tale, and the assault, that's going to be a double kill over here for the Chongqing Wolves. So at least they're picking up the pace and they're trying to do everything to salvage the situation.
I mean, that's what we are talking about, right? That's what we're expecting to see. Xiaopeng, you could never underestimate the talent, the potential of this jungler, even though he's suffering from 2,000 gold deficit. But it can never, ever descend this player in the game.
I know it's not gonna be, it's not gonna be easy to fight back, but definitely they have to do something here. They have to fight back. They need to be a little bit more proactive. Right now they're, walking into the traps of AG, the setup, and they have to try to secure every single resource possible and try to be a little bit safe here, hiding on the ground, just like that, getting the kill and waiting for the right opportunity to strike back.
And to be honest, it's gonna be better and better for Wolves right now, because though they already lost all those outer towers among 3 lanes, but since we can see everyone just stick to each other, right? The coordination is now there, everyone just moving in a squad, so they can just kind of defend those invasions done by AG.
Yeah, right now they're in the squad, definitely on this. Athena won't be a threat to them, but once they're scattered, it's going to be really much a threat because their resources are getting taken. But over time, that situation is going to be better for the Wolves as they slowly try to, kind of bundle up and rolling as a squad instead of, scattering all over the place.
Because if they just play the solo again, they definitely will be distracted by AG, and they know that they can't win against in those solos, since the gold difference is pretty much like up to 3,000 already. So it's gonna be quite a slow time for Wolves and try to buy more time for themselves to form up a little bit. Everyone just doing this ambush against Cat.
Here you can see the blue still going into the side of the Chongqing Wolves. So yeah, they're really, really tactic. They know that they're gonna go for their buffs, so they're gonna remain as a 4-man group, at least four people there, to secure the buff. Instead, not letting a lot of this, AG coming in and just taking a buff away. But that is gonna be one small fallback. It's gonna be AG gonna have the river control. They're gonna grab those tyrants pretty much every single time.
Yeah, true. I mean, though, the situation is getting better for Wolves, but still they're in quite a passive way to play against AG. Since they already got control of even pretty much like a whole map, but the kill theft of the Tyrant again goes over to Wolves, and it's gonna be AG trying to chase down Wolves since they got a such significant goal lead and made up with a 1-1 trade.
That's right. The great crucial kill death by Xiaopeng, going in using the ultimate. A lot of great distraction here. Yao Dao goes down, however, they got the Tyrant over here. 1-for-1 trade, and for the Tyrant, I would say that's going to be a really, really nice trade in this part of the game because they need those damage, the extra damage, because they're falling behind in gold, so they need that small damage boost in order to get themselves back into the game.
And we know that Wolves keep just being crushed by AG for such a long time, so definitely it's going to be a fair trade for Wolves. But AG, they really need to seize the opportunity. They already got such a huge goal lead. And I need to highlight Zhongyi and also Xue, because the top duo, they can be super dominating, super powerful during the team fight. Once they just dash into the backliners, they can just instantly destroy the backliner.
That's right, but however, AG has the Overlord this time, so they have those pushing power available to make those tower push happening. Let's see if they're gonna go with this combat, but the tower damage is not gonna be enough right now because they have no minions in the mid lane. The bottom lane is still coming right now. Wolves already have significant amount of gold, pretty much equalized. About time for them to flex their muscles because right now is gonna be the best time for the Wolves to fight back on AG.
There's 2 choices left for AG right now. First, push in quite a fierce way, right? Try to take down high ground tower, or they should retreat and try to gain more resources and try to snowball the game. And here comes Charlotte. Here's what we see right now on the battlefield. Athena will be the first one being denied by Wolf since he's only the support from AG.
That's right. He did the most damage he could in that situation. And you can see that the Wolves are slowly bouncing back right here. Not much time is going to be left for AG to do those harassment anymore. Because, I mean, you still have the vision on Xiaopeng, but Xiaopeng already have those gold ready. it's really, really significant. Pretty much all the core items are being built already for every single hero, so there's no early harassment anymore. We're talking about the mid-game to the late games here.
Yeah. And for Wolves, they are definitely looking for the 15 minutes or up to 20 minutes the best, right? Because if we're talking about the Tempest Dragon, it wouldn't be that promising if we're doing the Tempest Dragon fight.
Right here, still the AG try to harass the jungles, taking away the blue buff one more time, and they can't do anything about it right now because they're gonna be rounded up in their base. They don't have a lot of minions, so their map control is not gonna be enough here for the Wolves to go outside. As the AG are rushing in at this top tower, the ultimate by Chanshen is gonna zone them out. The Jin goes in, but get taken out. Double life is gonna be provided by Ishan. He come back alive. So yeah, a great assault here by AG, but still top tower is going to be still surviving here for the Chongqing Wolves.
This is a real game. This is a real battle. Actually, AG is fully prepared to take down the high ground tower, not only in the mid, but also for the high ground tower on the top. But the problem, you see, like how accurate Xiaopeng was. Just dash in, break his first ability and his ultimate directly upon Shibichen. Because Shibichen is a marksman. He's the only tower destroyer from AG. And since his flash and also his HP has been chopped down, there's no way for AG to push in further.
That's right. It's going to be a risk for AG if they continue to push.
Yeah.
So maybe wait for that flash to get ready. Another 60 seconds or so, but still here, AG try to secure the dragon here. The Wolf is going to be getting the dragon again, and that's going to be a fight back. The Wolf have a chance to come back here as they knock down 2 members, 3 members, 4 members, and that's going to be the best time. Double kill on this Yao Dao, another kill for Zhao Pan, and only 1 remaining member standing for AG.
What a nice team fight from Wolves. They're really warmed up right now. Everyone is just being in the zone. It might be a quick ending, I guess. Charlotte will be the only one remaining from AG, and it still takes at least 10 seconds for his rest of the members try to get back to life. And Xiaopeng is really chasing fearlessly upon the Charlotte, and they're already sitting in the minions at the bottom lane. Charlotte is trying to sacrifice himself, but he can't handle it. It's gonna be the end, it's gonna be the ace, it's gonna be the victory again to Wolves, and congratulations, game 2.
That's right, congratulations Chongqing Wolves for getting the tie back on the game number 2. I was a little bit worried there for them in the very beginning.
They made it! Eventually they made it!
Yeah, you can see that. In the first match, I would say Chongqing Wolves have the better performance. I mean, in the second match, AG definitely really surprised me. And this is the time for Chongqing Wolf to make the comeback.
This matchup, this best of 2, is insanely good.
Yeah, that is crazy. You can see that like in the very beginning.
Yeah.
The Wolves are just suffering. But with the 2 dragons in a row, the Tyrant, the crucial kill death from Xiaopeng in the first dragon they took away, and also the second dragon they took away, just is enough to make those team fight possible. With those damage boosts, Chongqing Wolves definitely came back, and they came back really, really hard.
I still can't believe that Chongqing Wolves made it.
Yeah, it was just not possible. I thought it was not possible for them, but with those damage boosts and the Tyrants still, they were actually able to, make that turnaround happen in those fights.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine, right? After the first game's failure, right? How frustrated you might be, because it's pretty much like a one-side game towards AG, and you know that you're not really getting into the zone. And after just find out that they're picking out this Athena as a support, and they know that it's gonna be such a painful early game, especially for Xiaopeng.
Yes.
And definitely, it's so suffering, it's so painful, even until like 10 minutes. But 2 dragon staff, right?
Yes.
And that insta damaged out upon Shibichen and
right.
just cut down the pushing strategy.
He doesn't even have flash at that point, because the flash is already used when they try to make the assault on Chongqing Wolves on the base. So yeah, he couldn't get out of there right in that time. I mean, Cat wasn't able to save there, because Cat is going to be more of those, like those sacrificial strategies in the beginning. So Shibichen had no flash. He couldn't get out. The damage coming from Jing was too much for him to handle at that point. So yeah, congratulations to Chongqing Wolf just making that insane comeback.
This is insanely good. And also like AG, right?
Yeah.
They did so well today. I mean, first game, their execution, right? Just suffocate Chongqing Wolves. And second game, the draft, I would say, is quite decent. And it really worked. Right? Cat just doing those harassment, trying to be the hostile on Chongqing Wolves.
I feel like if they do the harassment early and they do a really successful one, they need to end the game a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
I feel if you pull out a little bit too long, you're gonna have, getting more chances for Chongqing Wolf to fight back, and that's what happens. The game went over a little bit over 15 minutes, and you can see that slowly and surely Chongqing Wolf just picking up the pace step by step and just catching more opportunities and starting to fight back.
Yeah.
So that's the turnaround for the Chongqing Wolves.
And also, it just made me think like AG, they're trying to, snowball the game. They're trying to maximize the goal difference.
Yeah.
But as we can see, the goal difference never being up to like 5,000 or 6,000 as they wish.
Yeah, I feel like in the very beginning, AG did a fantastic job. Harassing, doing some depletion of their jungles, denying the resources one by one. But once that middle game, the mid game comes, they a little bit slowed down. Everything started to become peaceful. And, Chongqing Wolves started to get more comfortable. And you can see that Xiaopan was suffering in the beginning, but later on, they got the revenge. They got the opportunity. There's a lot of windows. More and more windows started to open up for the Chongqing Wolves as they went into the mid games, went into the late games. And as soon as you know it, they just started those team fights. And they just cannot be stopped.
Those Dragon Theft and also those initiation done by Jing, done by Xiaopan, is kind of like he's saying, all right, I'm under 2,000 gold deficit, so what?
Yeah.
I'm falling behind, so what? Just let me burst out my energy, burst out my potential, and just showcase the game.
Yeah, I feel like that first match definitely was a warm-up for the Chongqing Wolves. Second match, even though they fall back so much by the goal deficit, they still able to turn the table around and gaining this win away from Chengdu AG, denying the perfect 2-0 here in this one.
Exact same scenario, just like what happened in the last matchup. These two teams, we might see the tiebreaker.
Yeah, we might see the tiebreak happening. That's only if the condition allows. If Chengdu AG is able to get those 2-0 against SCARZ in this next match, then we are going to go into the tiebreaker with Chongqing Wolves and AG in those BO1s.
And if AG played a tie with SCARZ, then Wolves will definitely secure the first position.
Yes, definitely. And the ultimate question is that, which team will be the first or which team will be the second, so they will face the first team in the other groups.
And MVP goes over to Xiaopan, the Jin.
That's right, and look at that vision score.
Oh, it's quite rare to see vision score, these kind of stats being showed up of Jin stats.
Yeah, I feel like he did create a lot of vision for the whole team, because jumping in with the ultimate, also his uses mirror image also can create a lot of visions for their team. Because that shadow, the mirror image of this Jin, can walk into those unknown areas, providing an extra vision for the whole team.
And we might basically see the replay all about his suffering in the game.
Exactly. In the beginning, like Ken was doing a fantastic job. The blue area, pretty much, that's their playground for the Athena. Athena just roams around every single moment. And this is the turnaround here. Ultimate goes in, smites, taking away the dragon away from AG. And AG did not see that coming. And also here, Yao Dao and the rest of the crew are just waiting for the dragon. And again, taking away, knocking down this Athena at the same time. So pretty much, they have the number advantage, they got the buff advantage, and that was the time to fight back here. And Shibishan didn't have no flash, so he gets taken out. Instant kill also goes to Terry there. And we're going to an interview here with Kat.
All right, thank you guys. Welcome back to the interview area. Joined by me will be Kat from AG. Please say hi to the audiences. 跟他打招呼。
Hello， 大家好，我是成都一超会 Kat。
How about English? Hello.
Hello, my name is my ID is Cat.
All right, congratulations. Even though it's a 1v1, we still think it's a very amazing game. How do you feel after this? 虽然说今天是1-1打平，但其实我们所有人都非常享受全过程。你自己感觉怎么样呢？
没有想到这个结果吧，因为我们第2局的优势也特别大，就2波小龙团的失利之后就被翻盘，就没想过会1-1吧。
Honestly, we think this kind of result is kind of unexpected to come because, like, personally, the round 2, we are actually leading a lot. So because of some like minor mistake happening during the Tyrant's Hall, the team fights are not working that well. That will be the reason we lost, unfortunately. But still, it's quite out of my personal expectations. And about the Athena, actually, we find your playing style extremely good. You know, you might be the most the best Athena we've seen in the Qualifiers and throughout the entire process in 2023 KIC. So please share to us more about how you use this kind of strategy to actually work this well in the game. 其实这个萨尔野区流派打法的这个雅典娜，我们发现其实本次的这个世冠 KIC 真的你打的是应该是最好的一次了。跟我们多分享一下，在用到这个招数的时候，主要的一些秘诀是什么呢？
在玩到雅典娜辅助的时候，更多的是尽可能的去拼惩戒，去抢一下对面的打野的资源，然后想一下对面打野要干什么，就一直跟着他，让他做不了任何事情，然后我的队友就可以去打节奏。
I think the most important thing to do using the Athena as the support is because you have to use well with your smite. You have to at least try your best, trying to steal away those resources away from the jungler opponents and trying to discover what he is actually doing to show the vision to your teammates, and then it will be working the whole strategy really, really well. And that BP is really amazing because actually initially we think that Athena is going to be the jungler for your team, but all of a sudden it changes into Azuka. So explain more about this design. 我们今天在 BP 的时候也被你们惊艳到，因为我们所有人都以为这个雅典娜会是打野，然后突然冒出来一个祖卡，这个设计当时是怎么讨论的呢？
就因为我们雅典娜其实就打野玩的比较多，在比赛当中我们也刻意的去让打野去使用这个英雄，然后一直在藏这个招数，想在小组赛或者淘汰赛就使用出来。
So actually, we let our junglers Zhongyi to use Athena as a jungler for a lot of occasions, a lot of numbers of the matchups intention because we want to hide this kind of strategy behind for the future coming rounds. And actually, Xiaopeng is having this interview with us. What do you want to say to Xiaopeng because you're really, really annoying during the game? 其实我们小胖现在也在接受采访嘛，就是你刚才自己也感觉这个雅典娜应该是对他来说挺烦人的啊，你什么话想对他说吗？
就如果加赛有机会的话，再玩一把，看他这一次应该怎么反制我。
All right, so if we have another chance in the additional matchups, we will try to use the strategy more and let's see what will be the countering strategy from them in the next matchups. Yeah, like you said, we'll be having one more game for you guys. So what's your goal for that? 就刚才跟你说的一样嘛，因为2场都是打平了，我们必须会有一轮加赛。这个加赛你自己是怎么看待的呢？
就 BO1 的话，打 BO1 的话，我觉得我们 AG 是特别擅长的，因为去年世冠选拔赛的时候 ，BO1 我们是全胜晋级的，对。
I think for me, BO1 format like AG thrived at this BO1 format extremely well because last year KIC qualifiers we actually keep winning undefeated all the time. So this will be the places for us to shine. Thank you so much for your time. 非常感谢毛神接受我们采访。Thank you so much, Kat. This will be the end. Say bye bye to the audiences.
Bye bye.
We will be back soon.
拜拜。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare to go into our final match of Chengdu AG versus SCARZ. They're still preparing to get back into the battle as they are just getting warmed up from that last battle. So definitely they need a little bit break to make that happen. But still, that last battle really put a really daunting situation on them. I feel like they able to make those wins happen. Maybe there's a lot of more details that haven't focused on the match. Hopefully they can go back and fix those issues to come back to the match a lot more better.
Yeah, so it is going to be another challenge for Chengdu AG since they need to play back-to-back.
Yes.
Right? They need to play back-to-back, just like what Wolves did last game. And we know that, again, the top 2 spot already secured, but we're going to a tricky situation.
Yeah.
That if AG for the last game, they 2-0 win against SCARZ, then we will go for the tiebreaker played by AG and Wolves.
Yeah, the question is if AG can, remain in the zone. Definitely, they're fighting the SCARZ. They have a great possibility of getting that 2-0, but will it affect their zone tactics? Hopefully, they're still able to get warm up to go against the Wolves in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, still they really need to, keep focusing in the game, and they can't just lose the feeling about the game style.
Yeah, definitely. They need to get warm up, and they need to focus really well because they're fighting the SCARZ. If they get to win this, definitely they're gonna go into the straight tiebreaker right away with the Wolves. Hopefully they still have those the warm up, the intensity from the rounds when they face the Wolves in that last match.
Because due to our schedule, if they really 2-0 and win against SCARZ, then we will directly move into the best of 1 tiebreaker.
Yes.
And so for the follow-up schedule, you really need to keep focusing into this game and keep focusing into those play style and also your execution. Just take Wolves as example, right? After they play against Talon Esports, definitely they are a little bit lower their card and just instantly be caught by Chengdu AG in game 1.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like both sides have a great starting point. SCARZ already got that win from the Talon Esports today, so they're feeling good about this one. So definitely, maybe they're letting their guard down a little bit since they're more confident about going against AG for the second time.
Yeah.
AG, however, also they're under a lot of pressure because they know that the Chongqing Wolf already got the 2-0 from Talon Esports, so they don't need to compete anymore. It's their last match of the day. But here, AG need the 2-0 in order to get the tiebreaker. If they don't get the tiebreaker, if they don't get the 2-0, they're not going to have that tiebreaker and they're going to remain in second place. So it's very, very important for AG to maintain their momentum.
Yeah, because again, every possibility is based on this 2-0.
That's right.
And one thing worth mentioning is that if they can't make it as a 2-0, they will be the first team who just, lost 1 game to teams from other regions. But I wouldn't think this might happen to AG. But still a lot of background stories are hiding behind these 2 teams because we know that SCARZ is craving for playing against AG since last year.
Yes.
Since last year's KIC.
Yeah, I really like, Cat's interview. He said, he's going to pick that Dina again and, tell Xiaopan, hey, I'm coming for you again. So you better get prepared.
Yeah, but still they really need to, nail down this 2-0 against SCARZ. And also this is going to be our last best of 2 in Group A.
Yes.
Today. And SCARZ, actually, I kind of feel like, a lot of expectations on SCARZ right now. Because if they really gain 1 point, then they will make their name in the history of KIC.
Yeah, they definitely is going to make a lot of great news for them because if they able to make even 1 point, even 1 win against the AG, definitely they're going to make their names because, probably Chongqing Wolves like, hey, good job. You guys save us from the tiebreaker.
Yeah. It totally can explain it this way. And due to the record, actually last time when they play against each other, SCARZ lost the 0-2 with quite a fast pace, I would say. Lost the game to AG. So it might be a uphill challenge again for SCARZ, and it's going to be their last matchup in this year's KIC.
Yes, and the last match definitely is going to be a loss here to the SCARZ. They pick out, Zuka last time against AG. They shifted also the AoE hero to the ADC as well. So those 2 rotations seems like it doesn't do really well against AG. AG, however, also, you know, they're really well against SCARZ. But SCARZ is going to be a different SCARZ this time. Definitely they've been bouncing back with the win against Talon Esports. So, you know, it might be a different challenge for them this time. Definitely they're going to read their compositions from the very beginning. And I'm just wondering what kind of choices that AG want to go up with. Do they want to go with a composition that's going to be, you know, what they use against the Wolves? Or they want to save up that composition just for the Wolves?
I don't think they might use the Xena again, the strategy. Maybe they will just, you know, confront SCARZ using their own mechanics and try to build up those winning lanes on all 3 lanes.
That's right.
Gain the priority, just rotate, just, you know, operate the game till the end, snowboard it. And speaking to SCARZ, actually I'm expecting something different from SCARZ because they used used Aya first time in group stage when they play against Talon Esports, and also first time for Liliana pick in the group stage. So I do believe this time maybe they will pick some different heroes.
All right, let's go into the first phase of the BP here. Chengdu AG on the blue, SCARZ on the red, and we have the heroes getting banned out here. That's going to be Prince Alani, Mei, also Caffeine and Butterfly, and also Musashi. Yes, really denying those junglers and top powerhouse combos here. Maybe try to protect their ADC. Let's see which hero they're going to lock down, because Jin and Slim are available. So yeah, definitely Jin is going to be secure here for Jungyi. Great mechanic. And this is what happened last time, you know, when they fought the Chongqing Wolf, they used Jin. They fought, you know, Talon Esports using Jin. So yeah, great pick on Jungyi using that Jin. It's going to create a lot of opportunity for AG to do those high mechanical gameplays.
Yeah, and it might be Xeno again, because we mentioned about AG is the first team to use Xeno in quite a functional way. Just rotate the Xeno, maybe to be the control laner, or maybe to be the support. We would never know. And actually they're just bringing out 2 heroes and try to compare which might be better. If they're doing for the Slims, then again it's going to be a marksman oriented competition. But instead they kept the Xeno pick and just last Shibichun to play the Direnji.
Ooh, Direnji, yes, great choice. Maybe the Xeno is going to be top lane. Maybe adding maybe that robot Liu Shine to this is going to be a really nice pushing strategy. I mean, if they want to be really aggressive with that pushing strategy,
quick games,
then yeah, quick games definitely goes to that Liu Shine and this Direnji combo. On the other side, however, the SCARZ definitely targeting their support right now. Maybe they're feeling the Xeno is going to be a top laner, and also Chengdu AG banning out this Da Chao, definitely denying that early and Da Chao, you know, strategy that SCARZ, if they want to do that. But over here so far, SCARZ had that tanky duo. It's going to be the Zuka and the Limpo, so already really nice tankiness. They just need a little bit more, maybe a utility mage here for the SCARZ.
Yeah. Utility mage from SCARZ and also another utility mage for AG, I guess. They need some controllability because their lack of initiation. The burst out damage, the output is totally enough. Or AG will going for the pushing strategy, just like you mentioned.
Yes, pushing strategy, right? I mean, if you see this Direnji, I mean, I'm saying like sometimes this Direnji definitely is going to be a good counter to some certain ADCs.
Yeah,
but
especially early.
If you see Xenio and Direnji and this in Jun, you get yourself a pushing power duo, because this Jun gonna provide a lot of cover for Chengdu AG because of the long reaches this Jun's gonna be having, and also this Liu Shan is gonna be disrupting the towers, and this pushing by Direnji, really fast lane clearing capability. I mean, they can clear like the top tower, middle tower, top tower. I mean, I'll just give them like 6 minutes. Maybe those 3 towers are gonna be all gone.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's a really classic pushing comp. Since they got Jin to be at the mid, and also Liu Shan's unique skill allow this hero. He might be the only hero that can use his own skills and disrupt the towers.
Yes. And seems like SCARZ over here trying to go for more of those safety, safety choices, because you know this little loop, this ultimate is going to provide a lot of defense, magical defense, physical defense, at the same time recovering the health of SCARZ teammates in that vicinity. So yeah, a lot of great sustainability in the front, and you have these great duos. Those carries is going to be ASD and Autumn. If they can get those damage up, and then it's gonna be good. But if they can't get those heroes ahead, it's gonna be really, really daunting. They're gonna be slipping behind. So for this SCARZ composition, I feel like they need to do really well in the early game, making sure that they're not in a deficit.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the way how SCARZ is picking out their composition, because they prioritize a lot on their early game. Each lane, they trying to win the priority, and also the last choice, they go for the Shangguan. So we know that how devastating this hero can be when he's up to level 4.
Yeah, level 4.
Yeah, so definitely a lot of engagement can be seen, a lot of proactiveness can be seen from SCARZ composition. It's more like they are trying to destroy AG if they can in the early game, try to snowball the game.
I feel like this Sangwon does like a counter to Jun, because you know Jun's pretty much doesn't have any movement ability. So you know, if he get those damage item out really early for ASD, I feel like he's gonna have a great time against Chanshen in the mid lane. But if he don't get those damage, if he fall behind, it's gonna be tough, because you're gonna see that pressure coming in from this AG lineup that they're gonna do a lot of pushing. Definitely maybe getting the bottom lane first, then move to the top lane with the middle lane. So yeah, a lot of pressure is in here. So they have to do a lot to secure their towers. Maybe even throw in the disrupt common skill, but here for the Talon, he used the purify. So yeah, not seeing a lot of control here from AG, so maybe he just try to avoid those CCs coming in from Cat or coming in from Shibi-Chen.
Yeah. And right now, let's dive right into the last best of 2 for today's matchup. Chengdu AG will be on the blue side, SCARZ will stay on red, and we're not only talking about those gameplays, we're more talking about the impacts from this best of 2. Again, if AG 2-0 against SCARZ, then we will go for the tiebreaker.
That's right. Let's see if they can get that tiebreaker, and that only condition is that if they do get the 2-0 win away from SCARZ, and that's going to be the crucial question that we are waiting for, as they are just fighting in the round 1. Let's see if they can make this possible. They do have a really quick tower push composition, but will SCARZ let them to do the push, or will they, be really precise and calculate the rotation, try to prevent those fast push from happening here?
I mean, AG totally can read their own composition. They're not aiming for their enemies. They're just aiming for those towers. And one of the shortage that SCARZ has is basically because their lack of those skills that can clean up those minions.
Yes.
This is totally fighting composition,
Yeah.
full of aggression, full of aggressiveness. But if AG play in a smart way, they just disengage, right? I don't want to, tussle with you and what you're gonna do to me.
That's right. I feel like they just want to go for the objectives.
Yeah.
Because Jun has that faster rotation than Shangguan, so he's gonna focus on the bottom lane, making sure that bottom is getting pushed in, and it's gonna be really tough. Here we go. Jung-Yi and the rest, the flash coming out from Cat, and you can see that 4-man push already on the bottom lane. They need to focus on the bottom lane. What's happening with SCARZ? They know that their composition is gonna be really pushy, and the rest of the crew just kind of go up, just like not really doing anything. A little bit wasteful their time right here. Shangguan and Zuka just nowhere to be seen at the bottom.
I mean, like, the way how SCARZ is handling the situation just made me wondering that they try to highlight their junglers again. Because actually Shangguan was absent from the bottom lane. He's trying to help Mufon out, helping him clean those minions, help him clean those monsters. It seems like they try to let Mufon feed him more gold once he's got like at least 2 items, and try to let him lead the game.
Oh, ASD just waiting for some
nice
plays.
ambush, actually.
Nice position. Can Shibi-Chen smell this?
Yeah, he smelled that definitely.
Yo,
just
definitely.
check those,
That's
small
those
stats
slight
dancing.
movements.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have that flash available, just in case. In those sticky situations, he's able to flash out of time. But still, the bottom tower is 58% HP, so yeah, AG is still able to make this push happen, using those basic attack, slowly chipping away the HP of the bottom tower.
And that's the sophistication that we talk about, that we can see on AG.
Ooh, a little bit of aggressiveness from SCARZ. A little bit overstepping. Here's the ultimate coming from Jun, creating a lot of damage as Nimpo come into the rescue of SCARZ. However, Zenio also came over here. A second ability, try to force back River as Jing already set up a really nice spot at the top, but it might be a little bit off because River is super tanky. Those ultimate might not be enough just to take him down.
And ASD still hiding in that version. It might be the first assault, but he was stunned by the ultimate from Shibicha. He still triggered his ultimate, but the damage shot wasn't enough anymore.
That's right. The ultimate just came in right in time. Imperial Order stunning him on the way as he fly into the air. But Zenio came to the rescue, actually healed back Shibicha's HP. So he did not go down, and the first blood goes to the side of AG.
I mean, nice try by SCARZ, right? Nice ambush, but as you can see, the precise time when ASD dashed in, he was stunned by Shibicha's ultimate, that golden token.
That's right, and you can see that every single time this DNG fires out the card, if it's a red card, it actually spreads, creating more splash damage. If it's a blue card, the extra distance is going to be there. So he used those blue cards to target those tower more. So
and speaking to his ultimate, the golden card, once he landed on the enemy head, he will decrease their armor defense and also magic defense.
That's right, it's going to be really, really nice if he do get that gold card off, and just everything's going to be amplified, their damage on that target. And already the first tower already goes to AG. So yeah, this strategy is working not that fast, but still it's working right now for AG.
What's really impressive is that AG doesn't seem to be overwhelmed by last game. I mean, I ain't really mean about the failure, it's more like the pace, right? They are fighting fearlessly against wolves, but this time they just slow down and use their own experience, never overstepped any time. Never.
Yeah, I feel like they use different composition to find different kind of teams, and they knowing that the rhythm of SCARZ is going to be a little bit different than the Wolves, so definitely their composition is going to be best fit for them, as if they face the Wolves, they're definitely going to select a really more aggressive composition in the very beginning of the early game. But versus the SCARZ, the pushing strategy definitely is going to be like working for them, for AG.
And I mean, like, the most tricky part is that you definitely know how you're gonna play against your enemy, right, respectively. But the problem is, can you really adapt into different executions?
Yes.
And you can see how well AG is right now executing those slow compositions, those pushing strategies. Disengage. I can't imagine this is the same team that they play against Wolves.
Yeah. They're a little bit slowed down, but still, they want to keep their mission in check. They know what they're doing, actually. They already took down 3 towers, so
yeah,
everything is working, but in a slower way. But here's going to be Zuka almost getting stunned here by Cat. Here's going to be Jungi going in, and Zenio ultimate in, trying to make something happen here. Here's going to be Arlie getting stunned, but Autumn is going to be enough to fight back, getting the kill away here from AG, taking down Zenio. 1 kill for Autumn.
Nice kiting from Autumn. You can see like he really getting into a deep position from AG's side, but he's using his umbrella and just faking that he was there, but the truth is he wasn't, and just bait Shen and the Zenio coming into the tier 2 tower.
Oh, Jongi getting killed here by Zuka. The initiation
and the
by
ultimate.
AZD. SCARZ getting the 2 kill on the top side here, and that's gonna be a slow movement here for Chengdu AG. Their whole composition is going to be slowed down because of these kills here that SCARZ is doing.
I mean, this is a sudden comeback.
Yes.
From SCARZ, and as you can see, Autumn is already be freed, right? He can go wherever he wants. And the thing is, for AG, if they can't really push him forward, it's so hard for them to take the team fight against SCARZ. It's uncontested.
Still, SCARZ is doing it really nicely, you know, getting that top gank. AG has to be careful here. They can't slow down. I mean, they make some mistakes on that top side. Also, Shunran make that mistake of going after Autumn. So they need to re-strategize. They do not want to be too greedy, and definitely don't be in the face of SCARZ right now, because SCARZ starting to fight back right now.
And as we mentioned, the composition allows SCARZ to play in a more aggressive way. Not like AG, they really need to, thoroughly execute their pushing strategy.
Right here.
Disengage all the time.
That's right, and what I'm talking about, this is also one of those great rhythm. They want to move, they want to go after those objectives instead of going into those dangerous team fights or those risky team fights that is going to be not working against them.
And in that case, some interesting scenario might be shown from now on, that SCARZ is always looking for someone to fight. They're always trying to be scrappy and trying to find one of members from AG. Like you see, AG will play the vision game, try to disengage all the time.
That's right. Yeah, I feel like AG has to go back to their strategy of securing more objectives. That's going to be more favor of them in this scenario because pretty much the goal is pretty much equalized right now, and the Tyrant is going to be getting in the side of the SCARZ. So they're going back to the pushing strategy, which is really good, and just really corner in SCARZ, and that's pretty much a safe choice by AG. Instead of engaging in more team fights, go for the objectives.
Yeah. So it seems to be really peaceful right now on the battlefield, but we know it's only the the facial part of the game, and the truth is SCARZ is trying to do the split push, and everyone is gathering in the mid lane and try to do some initiation. They try to force AG to fight against them.
Yeah, definitely AG is avoiding those possibilities.
Yeah, that's the interesting scenario we're seeing right now.
Right here, AG try to grab the 10 minutes dragon here, but on the other side, they're making the trade too, so I like this proactiveness coming from SCARZ. Knowing that it's going to be an uphill challenge, they still are being, they can be aggressive because they have the winning composition in those team fights if they do start to engage. But right here, AG try to build the go up, making sure like they're ahead of towers, they're ahead of the goal count, and using that goal advantage to create more advantage for the whole team.
And they're using those vanguards, keep pressure on lanes, because they really need those minions to gain those vision control to them, and they really need to utilize those minions and try to help them take down more towers.
Right here, both sides has the dragons. The pushing power goes to SCARZ, but however, AG has that buff on the Tyrant, so that grants them more damage and more movement ability. Let's see if they can use this to their advantage. I mean, they have the buff in order to start the fight. They have the extra damage. Another great, maybe a little 30-40 second here if they want to engage, but the time is going to be running out, as SCARZ knows that, so they can also keep a safe distance knowing the fact they just got that buff away from that Tyrant.
So that's what we're talking about. The dragon trade seems to be made in an opposite way, Actually, AG really need that Shadow Overlord. And as for SCARZ, they really need the Dark Tyrant.
Yes, and they're going to be a happy trade here as both sides get what they want. Here's Cat going into the grass, finding out two members. Here's going to be Jungi jumping in. Here's a little salute, using the ultimate to get away. But no, whoa, the ultimate, the burst damage coming from Jungi is way too much for Show to handle. ASD goes down also, using the frenzy. He didn't even get to fly in the skies. The damage coming in from Jungi, coming from this Jane, just took away two members away from SCARZ. And Arlie goes down here again. The goal are starting to roll in for the AGs.
I mean, SCARZ is being so squishy, and even though two tanks are remaining from SCARZ side, but no more damage down can be seen, and it's gonna be AG's time finally to aim in towards this crystal. And we know that they're already being fully decked out, especially for Zhongy's Jin, so they're not worried about all those kills. It's only about who's gonna get more kills. And Jin dashed in, switching his position, got double kill in such clean way. And right now, even another double kill goes over to Shubi-Chen. So definitely it's gonna be happy end for AG. They are always trying to initiate, and they're ready for the crystal. Triple kill already be given to Shubi-Chen, and it's going to be game 1. Congratulations to AG.
AG taking away the game number 1 here from SCARZ. What a fabulous composition to do the push. I mean, there were some setbacks in the front, where they got ganked at the top side, but that didn't really slow them down. They just went over boards with those composition and pushed in really, really fast. And they caught the opportunity with that window open to chase them down one by one. So they built up those goals and really ended the game around that 12 minutes mark.
Yeah, and we mentioned about it's really tricky for you. You know, once just imagine you just went to the gym and you need to go back, make yourself a couple of tea. And you can't really just, you know, sitting down there with quite a common mindset and just, you know, just have a little taste about your opportunity. It's a little bit hard for you to do those trends.
Yes, I feel like they need to have better transitions. You know, instead of, you know, going to the gym, why not just live at the gym already? So, you know, you just pretty much pick up what you started yesterday. So definitely AG need to have that rhythm going for them in order. I mean, if they want to go against the Wolves, pick up the tiebreaker, they definitely need to be in that intensity mode to stay in the zone in order, I mean, to win against SCARZ, but at the same time, keep their momentum in the zone.
And I mean, speaking to the intensity, definitely next game.
Yes.
I'm looking for some aggressiveness from AG.
Yeah.
Because game one is a pure operation game, right? Operational game. There's nothing that really, you know, burst out. And it's more like a quite peaceful game, pushing forward all the time till the end. But game two, I do believe it's going to be another way for AG to play. Yeah,
definitely AG has to bring it. They have to bring that aggressiveness into this next game against the SCARZ, because if they do, you know, if they get that win from SCARZ, they can be more well prepared for that tiebreaker.
That's the point.
Because, you know, the Wolves are going to be ready for them right now already. So they're going to have those practices while they're having those matches right now, AG against the SCARZ. The Wolves, they're going to be super ready. They're going to be super fired up for that tiebreaker, and hopefully AG is going to be fired up as well, using this second round as a practice to get in the zone, to get into this high intensity mode for that next tiebreaker for the Wolves.
Yeah, and also another thing worth mentioning is that the same time when AG is playing up on the stage, Wolves definitely are preparing for the strategy, right? They might get some quick review towards the games, and definitely they polish a little bit and try to make less mistakes. So if they are well prepared to play against AG, and AG, they definitely need to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be really dangerous because the Wolves has a lot more time to prepare for this last tiebreaker than the AGs. So hopefully AG got the practice from the second round. They need to go really hard. They need to pretend like this next matchup they're fighting the Wolves. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, and we're gonna go back into this team stats and let's talk more about this round one here. Seems like definitely what Nora mentioned, the game went a little bit more slower than usual. They want to go for more operation style, you know, kind of operating the game, kind of more towering strategy, objective-based strategy, kind of avoiding, you know, the going to the parties, but in the same time, just, you know, try to steal away those towers one by one, making sure my goal is always ahead of yours.
Yeah, I mean, like AG is wholly just kept a clear mind towards their own composition.
And I feel like, you know, they just, you know, keep it really calm and steady, because, you know, even those times they fall behind a little bit, when, you know, Chongqing got taken out by, you know, Zuka at the top lane, and, you know, Shibuchan falls a little bit, but, you know, they pick up the pace really fast because they have a clean vision. They know what to do. They just want to go for the towers and look for those clean opportunities. And once they have the number advantage, and they're just going to be pushing in all the way, because they know that they have to, if they get one or two enemies or they ace the whole team, they can end the game just like that, because they have Liu Shan. They have, you know, DNJ to make that pushing power happening.
Yeah, definitely. So actually, you can see like from the last team fight, they just know that it's gonna be the end. So it's we're not talking about how slow they are. It's all about like how decisive they are. They're just waiting for the right moment. And MVP Chongqing, the Jin.
That's right. Look at that goal per minute. GPN of 914. That's 914 goals per minute. Pretty high here in this figure, I would say. And he's a total goal 12k, damage dealt 44.8k, the KDA of 4, 1, and 4.
So actually everything beneath that kind of piece. It's more like the preset for the last team fight.
Yeah, and you can see that here. This where the whole rhythm start to go their way, because they have the pushing power, and here's a burst damage by AG, just such a devastating. I feel like even with the ultimate activated, the burst damage coming from Jungi just too much for the whole team to handle. And right here, Autumn, even though you have those abilities to move around, but you just can't escape the burst damage coming from this Jing.
Yeah, and SCARZ just fell down one by one.
Yeah, everything just started just collapsing on the side of SCARZ, and once they know it, they just gain up one-on-one, and they're really nice, doing all those one-on-one combos. They know that they're gonna come back slowly, so they always stay inside your base and waiting for the minions to survive.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the right moment, right? They try to use those precise chance and try to close out the game.
Yeah, and you can see that from those games, that operation. I mean, it works, you have this Jun providing a lot of coverage for Direnge, and Direnge can be safe on the back lines, and this Doshan can be the one to disrupt the tower. So everybody have their part to do.
Yeah, and also I wanna give my give the credit to SCARZ, because as we can see, a lot of nice ganks were done in game 1, and also I know that the reason why they're taking out such composition is mainly because they try to confront AG.
Yeah.
It's more like AG just keep disengaging with you, and what else can you do?
Yeah, if they do engage, it will end up in a better situation with SCARZ, because SCARZ is gonna have that better composition in those team fights. So that was round 1. So round 2 is gonna be coming up after a short break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the last match of the day. And yeah, if you know, AG is able to get the win from this one, we're gonna have that tiebreaker going into the match against the Wolves with AG. But let's see if SCARZ is able to step up to the challenge, as they already lost the round 1 towards AG. Can they get that win to prevent the tiebreaker from happening between AG and the Wolves?
Yeah, and whether it's gonna be the last game of the day just depends on this one single set.
That's right. And as we mentioned, you know, AG has to you know, bring up something intensity here, because they know that if they do win, they need to go into that tiebreaker with the Wolves, so they have to be extra ready. They need to bring it out, put that aggressiveness on the line to get in the zone.
And that actually just means they need to play 5 games in a row.
Yes.
It's really, you know, like psychological and also physical testing.
Physical. Yeah, just like the physicalness of their the damage that they do to their body right now. You know, using those physical, you know, the atmosphere on the stage, the pressure. They already play 4 games and 3 games, 4 games in a row. Now they're gonna play 5th game in a row, also against a really high contested player. So high contested, high contender team. That's gonna be the Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah. And we know that actually they're really suitable to play those best of 7 or best of 5 format. But the difference is this time they're playing those matchups with different opponents, and they even need to turn back to play against Wolves again.
Yeah. I feel like
it's a little bit hard.
The tiebreaker happens, it's gonna be the first time in this group stage to have a tiebreaker. Yeah, it's gonna be between the AG and the Wolves. This deciding match is gonna be super important. AG needs to win it in order to go into the tiebreaker. If they don't, definitely Wolves is gonna be taking the first spot here in this Group A in our group stage.
And we are talking about AG, right? This might be their last game or this might not be their last game, but it's truly gonna be the last showcase for SCARZ. And they've already made such a long way and just made it to the group stage, and I do hope that they can enjoy the last game and bring something out.
That's right, SCARZ on the left. SCARZ is going to be on the blue side. Chengdu AG on the red side, as we are jumping into our first BP here. Zuka getting banned out here. Butterfly, no doubt. Then we have Prince Alani always getting banned out on the blue side. Maybe pretty much 90% of the time, definitely. You do not want AG to pick out this Prince Alani because they learned their lessons. If they do get this Prince Alani, definitely those multiple core assassins is going to be a lot of trouble to deal with. And SCARZ gets the first pick, locking down that Caffeine. Definitely is going to be really good for Autumn on the farms lane. So they need to have someone to put pressure on the bottom, because definitely, you know, Shubichan gonna have that pressure against this Caffeine in the early games.
And I really like the way how both coaches are doing those things at the last ban from the first round, because SCARZ just take down this mods because they try to let their bottom lane to have the priority, have the winning lane. But AG just deal with this Min. We know that Caffeine can be super good, but with this Min. And since Min is absent, and even the Junior was grabbed by AG, so Caffeine will be a single Caffeine.
Yes.
So it's kind of like AG, though they're staying on the red side, but they're doing a lot of counter pick towards SCARZ.
And they ban out the mods, so you know you're not gonna pressure Shubichan at the bottom. So anyway, also you have this Junior to deal with, so maybe you're gonna see more of those banning spots targeting their support.
Support
to give Shubichan a better, comfortable time at the bottom lane.
So definitely we know that the bottom focus will be the key point since these two teams are playing against each other.
Yes.
But the thing is, SCARZ, by banning away this mods and also by grab this Caffeine, it's kind of like they just fire back on themselves.
Yes, fire back on themselves, definitely. And I feel like they are targeting the top laner again, and while AG are targeting the support from SCARZ, and that's going to be the top lane is going to be Nimport, really nice AoE combos. And let's see what kind of support they might choose. Zhuangzi. This is really interesting because Zhuangzi has that ability to purify the whole group, but it might not be enough because the damage come in from the side of AG. It might be too much for them to handle, but definitely it does work in some situations where, you know, this Caffeine might be out of control. But the question really depending on this Caffeine, can she farm well enough in order to have this purified, you effect, more available to her? I mean, is it going to be useful depending on the farm? If she's farming really well, then yes, this Purify definitely is going to work better. But if she's falling behind, those damages coming in from AG is going to be super devastating, and I don't think the whole crowd can take it.
Yeah, because, in that case, did you find out that we just concentrate back on this Caffeine again?
Yeah.
But again, back to the first round, since Caffeine is a single, even though is considered as one of those power pick, but she was not paired up with Min, not paired up with Mods or Junior, right?
Yeah.
He's a lot, and Zhuangzi can, barely offer any protection to this hero.
Yeah.
So it just made AG to win the upper side at the bottom lane.
That's
and
right.
even better for AG is that the last pick they goes over to the Shangguan. So Shangguan can really accelerate the pace, right? Can really just dash in and break his ultimate, and even did those insta-kill upon this Caffeine.
Yes, I feel like Autumn is going to have a hard time in the beginning.
Hard time, really
super
painful.
hard time, yeah. And yeah, either they save their bottom lane or focus on their top lane, but it's going to be super hard because, they have this super tanky Duan as a jungler, so the rotations are not going to be fast enough. ASD also have this Yixing, the rotations is minuscule, but still is not going to be enough to save Autumn for all these damages because the rotation is going to be a lot faster for this Shangguan. Shangguan is going to use those abilities to dash in with those calligraphies so fast. I mean, Autumn doesn't really have a chance to dodge. Even this common skill by this Zhuangzi is not going to save him. I feel like that heal only have a little bit of healing damage, to lower some damage away from AG, but still the damage coming from AG is too much for this one Caffeine to handle.
True, and that might be the most serious problem for SCARZ to solve in the game, and it might be the winning rate up to AG. And it's going to be game 2, SCARZ on the blue side, AG on the red. Fans will still be that because they're looking forward to that tiebreaker.
Yeah, definitely. They're not leaving their seats, not for a single second right here. And I also like, this Shangguan pick because they know that they pick up this Zhuangzi, so like, you know what? I'm not going to go with any CCs. I'm just going with damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, Autumn took a big hit here from Shibi-chan. The spear of the first skill, stunning the target for a couple of seconds. Definitely very lethal in the very early games. ASD try to help out top lane, actually, knowing that, maybe they're going to give up on the bottom because bottom lane is facing a lot of trouble. Maybe try to emphasis the infun, making sure this main can get enough go in the beginning, get priority over this Shuran.
They just give up to gain the priority at the bottom lane. Instead, just turn it to the top lane. And here's something actually I want to point out, because this is the last game that SCARZ has played, right? And I don't really want to criticize them, but it's more like it's so obvious and so easy to read their composition or read their starting lineup.
Yeah.
Because one of the factor about this game, the team, is that River cannot play any warriors. And that might be one of the shortage that SCARZ is suffering right now.
Yes.
Each time, if it's going to be the warrior, Mufeng will play it, and Zhongyi uses his ultimate, targets it at this main. Oh, that was really close.
Kill. Infun able to survive, but ASD came to help. Zhongyi still away, try to make things happen.
Oh, the passive.
ASD survives, but here Zhongyi and Shuran are able to get out. River still chasing. Here comes Chanshan with the frenzy, and he does not get level 4, but he still has the ability to fight here. It's gonna be Zhongyi getting the
first
skill.
blood, and 2-1 skill set, double quo goes over to Mufeng, and it's going to be Chanshan make some consolation effort. They even gain another double kill to AG side, so it's gonna be a 2-2 trade. And Shibi-chan at the same time suffered a little bit, but still he can get through it.
That's right. Here's Autumn getting stunned here by Cat. And here's going to be Autumn going down. Shibi can get another double kill.
Flash.
It's going to be crazy. The flash over the wall. But here's going to be turnaround damage from ASD. Gets the kill back. 1 for 2 here for the flavor of AG. But still, everything's
What just happened
fast.
in 1 minute? What just happened?
Yeah, I feel like in the very beginning, I mean, if Infun did fall to the attack by Zhongyi, I mean, Zhongyi already got the first blood. That was the end of the first match. But still, he didn't get the first blood. He went in so deep, it allows the rest of SCARZ member to come into rescue. So yes, SCARZ got the early kill, the first blood away from AG. But however, on the bottom side, they rushed a little bit too desperately after Shibi-chan. Shibi-chan getting that double kill in the very beginning is going to be super devastating because the core player probably is going to be slim in this match.
Yeah, and let's just watch the replay. It was really hard for Shibi-chan, right? But he still made it, and that's what we caught, right? A really talented player. And after they spot that they are lack of controllability and also damaged out, Shibi-chan even dashed over the wall, flashed over the wall and got the double.
Yeah, a little bit late of the ultimate by Cat. Maybe it was on CD, but yeah, Shibi-chan might be saved there. Maybe even triple kill potentially by Shibi-chan. But here, still, Shibi-chan doing a really good job. You can see Limpo is coming to the scene and help, but also it's been Jungi coming to the help as well as they are fighting for this first Tyrant.
And actually, this is a nice preset for SCARZ. And also, Ishin break out his ultimate and try to block away Aegis members, and they even get control on this Tyrant. Nice opening, to be honest. Nice opening for SCARZ.
Yeah, nice countering. They know that they're going to be there, so, you know, ASD put down the cage, and that is going to be the first Tyrant.
Oh, the flash!
The flash
the
goes
ultimate.
in. The ultimate by the show is going to save the whole team from getting knocked up here. Great ultimate and purification by Show.
Wait! 2-1 skill set again, but this time he's chasing too deep into the tower, even under the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, by himself. I'm a little bit hesitant of doing it, but still, he went for it anyway.
Yeah, I feel like he's too, you know, too eager to take Shibi-chan down, and that was a flash for flash.
Yeah, flash for flash here, but still, the attempt kind of failed, so it kind of backfired right now. Top side is going to be having a lot of trouble because it's going to be far behind. And you can see that shift of rotation. Shibi-chan and Cat already go to the top side of the map, and right now still dominating right here. Shibi-chan almost getting those kills, get on River, but River escape away. The red is going to be on Shibi-chan, jump over the wall, and here is going to be the survival. Can he make it out? Getting the kill, but still falls by himself. 1-for-1 trade, and here for the both side of SCARZ and AG.
It was really head-to-head.
Yes, and he did his best, you know, jumping from wall to wall, using the flash already to dodge the damage coming from Enfant. I feel like Enfant is going to be the only one, is going to be the threat for Shibi-chan to handle.
Yeah, he's the only one that can approach Shibi-chan during the team fight. So again, you know, back on track a little bit, I still want to say like SCARZ, their lack of those warrior players on the top side. I mean, Mufong can be so good playing those warriors, but at the same time, he need to play the assassins. And we're not talking about doing our own rankings. We're talking about pro games, right? And it's really hard for you to shift from one position to another, because the style when you're going to handle the game is totally different when you play the warrior or when you play the assassins.
Yeah, the jungler and the top row, definitely it's going to be different over time. And definitely if you play as the top laner, you have to focus in the top laner row. Try to, you know, make those plays happen. And for the jungler, you know, rhythm, you have to maintain those objectives, making sure that every team objective is secure, so all the goals is going to be pouring into your side of the team instead of the other team.
Yeah, I mean, like the responsibility and also like the pathing is totally different. So it's really hard for one player to shift in such a frequent way to play the jungler and also the top laner at the same time.
Yeah, SCARZ is getting the Overlord. That's going to be really quick.
Oh, but check the in-close. It's going to be initiation from AG. They're ready to fight against SCARZ. And it's nice engagement from AG and check Slims. Shibi-chan's really secured, carrying the red buff. And Mei already got 1 kill, but she's going to be a little bit overcommitted, trying to flash out. And it's going to be Dun and hold enough time for SCARZ. But the damage out isn't enough. And since Caffeine has been taken down, it ends up with a 2-3 trade.
Yeah, I would say that trade is going to be better for AG because their carry is still alive. Shibi-chan still alive, Jumi still alive, their mages on the mid lane still alive, and only ASD and Unfun, and they're a little bit far behind versus the side of AG.
The huge loss for SCARZ is that they lost Caffeine.
Yes.
And they feed Caffeine such a great gold. He actually got the highest gold in SCARZ faction, so definitely AG remaining 3 core players. On their side, they can, you know, do better.
Yeah, the replay, you can see that, you know, the show did a really nice job providing a lot of, CC purification for the whole group, and actually getting Cat first, but still the ultimate going in. Jungyi just dive right in, do so much damage in so much short timing. And I feel like SCARZ just can't handle it at that moment.
Because again, when you're picking out a Zhuangzi as your support, your lack of those pushing back measure.
I feel like they're going to be more defensive play, like waiting for AG to make something happen, and they're going to go in with those exchanges, hoping to win in the final battle. But still, definitely you got to watch out for this Musashi. Musashi right now just waiting in the shadows, looking for the best opportunity to strike. Here's going to be River diving in a little bit too deep here, but still using the ultimate to get out. And here's the Dragon Wave, looking for the Tyrant so they can start this next fight. AG can be a little bit more aggressive. River tried to run away, but he jumped back in the opposite direction, thinking his passive can recover some HP, but Shibi-san took him down. A little bit over commitment by SCARZ.
Burst in the damage, unstoppable Changsheng Shangguan, and he even survived from this kind of skirmish.
That's right, even with the double life, definitely he has the insurance of Cat by his side. Shibi-san jump forward, is the passive gonna trigger, but no, he goes down again. Also, 0 for 3 trade here for Chengdu AG.
It seems like the disconnection was there from SCARZ, because every player got their own mind about like what they're gonna do. Because definitely move on, this man is trying to do the split push. He's alone on the confront lane, but at the same time, the rest of his ally just scattered. Everyone just minding their own business. But AG is totally different. The coordination is definitely there. Everyone just being moved in one squad, and everyone's playing around the Shibi-chan's lanes.
Right here, SCARZ try to do their best to salvage the situation. Here's the jump in from Shenron, but Shenron is going to be in trouble here. The immunity is going to save him. Here's Changsheng jumping in, using the frenzy, using the ultimate. But here is going to be Shibi-chan chasing it away by this infant, but still survive to live to tell the tale. I mean, SCARZ tried their best to go after Shibi-chan, but the damage is not going to be enough. Here's the flash already burned out for Slims.
That was crazy. I almost think that Shibi-chan played in quite a reckless way, because he just used his second skill and dashed into the pig's camp. And he was surrounded not only by River but also by Mufon. And almost he has been taken about because of he already made this Blood Weeper. Help him to gain some lifesteal, some HP recovery back, and he flashed out of that camp.
That's right. And
that's crazy.
Did a really nice job to avoid all those damage, like multiple damage source coming in from River, coming in from Enfun, and maybe even ASC, because some CCs has been triggered there. Here is going to be River jumping in first. River taking all the hits, doing all the heavy lifting for SCARZ, but definitely you do not want to take more hits from AG, because those AG's weapons are going to be stacked already. You can see that Shibi-chan already got those fully arsenal of doing a lot of damage, and not to mention about Jungyi getting that Pure Sky, a lot of damage as well coming from him, and the damage reductions. They have to watch it. River can't be the only one taking those hits.
I mean, the double cores from AG already uplift to 2,000 gold lead right now, and it's gonna be their confidence to engage, to do the initiation. Killing superiority can be seen from Shibi-chan, and even the triple be made by Zhongyi's Musashi, and they just ace SCARZ in quite a clean way. Triple kill plus another double kill from both carriers, and it's going to be the end for game 2, and it's going to be the start for AG going for the tiebreaker.
That's right, congratulations with AG, and right here, SCARZ, they made the first move. Like, you guys did the first move first, so it's not my fault. You guys did the first. You can see that flash engagement from Mai jumping in, but so much damage was doing a lot, but their goal was kind of behind, so the damage wasn't coming out for SCARZ. Even SCARZ have the first jump on AG's team. AG just make the turnaround so fast that they aced them right there and then.
Yeah, and AG know that it's not gonna be their end in the group stage. And just watching those serious face, right? Watching the vibe there in AG, they know that they need to be fully well prepared for the next matchup.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it. Tiebreaker definitely going to be going in for these two teams, AG and the Wolves. And since that we both team have 14 points, according to KIC2023's rule sets, that they're going into a tiebreaker. And since their head-to-head record is also going to be the same, definitely they also go into that coin toss to see which side they're going to be on.
Yeah. And on the other side for SCARZ, right? That chapter in KIC just closed out,
yes.
and this is the second time I saw them appear on KIC's journey. And
yes.
last year they actually made kind of great records, being undefeated back into the wildcard qualifier. This year maybe they've been through some up and downs, but
yes.
still. Wow, they really made their name in KIC.
Yeah, I feel like and there's some ups and downs definitely. They suffer a lot, and some of the matches they don't even know like what happened.
Yeah.
They kind of like what.
The first round
the first
in
round.
the group stage.
So they kind of suffer in the beginning, but they bounce back. But unfortunately, they're not able to move forward with us into the knockout stage. But yeah, they progress a lot, and they leave their best moments today in our last match for them in this group stage.
And I feel like there's a destiny tonight between SCARZ and AG.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to meet again probably in the future. Yeah.
I want to say it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing for SCARZ.
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be a good thing because they're going to remember of how much they learn from each other in this group stage. And definitely this memory is going to be with SCARZ. But on the other hand, it's going to be, Chongqing Wolves and the AG to move forward into this tiebreaker that's happening upcoming next.
Yeah, I mean, like the tiebreaker, can't imagine how excited it can be. I'm already being a little bit nervous about the game today.
But it's going to be a BO1, so only one match to decide which side is going to be the #1 spot in the Group A. So I feel like, with this BO1 format, I feel like AG does have a little bit lead because they're more sustainable
and
to this AG playstyle.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Because the previous interview we talked about with Kat, he's like, if it's BO1, man, they think they got some advantage here.
And I don't believe they will take out Athena again. To be honest, I don't believe.
I feel like that was just something like they just want to fake it. Maybe we're taking out Athena again, so maybe they're gonna do something different. I don't know what's gonna happen because it's gonna be a BO1 format.
I mean, like, do you remember, like, in the interview that Cam mentioned, they actually trying to hide this Athena strategy till the most important matchup.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I do believe something's still undercovered to AG.
Yeah, definitely they're hiding some secrets. Definitely hiding some new strategies. And we might even see a newer strategy in this round of AG.
Yeah, who knows?
Maybe not Athena, maybe something else more like that maybe like something flex pick that we don't see.
Yeah.
It's all about the BPs. The BPs really determine which hero they're gonna go against which. So I'm really excited for this last round of the tiebreaker of AG versus the Chongqing Wolves.
And also speaking to the BP phase, actually the game too, when they play against SCARZ, Bao, the head coach from AG, did quite a good job, right? Ban away the min and also grab away the Jun, and he just totally break the bottom duel down of SCARZ.
Yeah, I like their SCARZ BP on this one. Even though they thought that Caffeine should be having a better time at the bottom, they actually banned away so banning away their own support in the very beginning, it kind of really didn't work out their way. But they actually tried, and they leave their best moments here on the stage today. Even though they lost, they learn a lot. They're gonna grow a lot in the future, and definitely I'm gonna see this team more in the future. SCARZ definitely gonna come back a lot stronger. And you can see that glow fluctuation, pretty much one-sided here. The tower count, and that match, that runs. I mean, did fairly well, but the damage is too much here coming from the side of AG. And here is gonna be the MVP Slims. That's gonna be Shubi Chen getting the MVP for this time.
An incredible damage percentage, 40.9% of
that's
damage
a lot. 40%
was dealt by this player.
By the whole team, just by himself alone.
Yeah.
And he did a really nice job, like avoiding damage. Also, the double kill, really right here in the replay. He gets the double kill on the crucial player Caffeine. Also on Show, getting that 2 kill in the very beginning of the game. And plus, he rotates really fast, so he's farming on the bottom lane. Now he rotates on the top, so all the resources on the top goes to him too. So he's getting multiple resources from multiple maps position. And even though, like, you know, this Enfun tried to go after him many times, but always, you know, fallen. And we're gonna go into the post-match interview here in a moment, and let's check it out.
All right, thank you guys. And here we now at the post-match interview, and joined by me will be Rover from SCARZ. Please say hi to your audiences.
大家好，我是李小雷。
And actually, for today's matchups, I think we are seeing completely different gaming styles. You have a 2-0 going against Talon Esports, and you do extremely well during the early game with AG. So what will be your like pre-match preparations for these kind of two matchups?
前回タイロンとエイジとの試合と比べると今日のそのパフォーマンス非常に素晴らしかったです。だから試合の前にどのような準備をしたのですか？
前回はそのメンバーの体調も悪かったし、コミュニケーションがうまくいってなかったので、今回はこうちゃんと自分が何をするのかっていうのを最初に話してからこう動きに移るっていうことを徹底しました。
So in the last time we were against Thailand and AG, we didn't do very well. That's because our mood was not very well and our communication didn't go very well. But this time we had a very good conversation and communication is, yes, and our performance is better than last time.
Yeah, I actually heard about the story by Codegrass because after they found out they're in the same group with AG and the Wolves, I heard that their confidence got somehow destroyed. So how they all, you know, together as a team go through this kind of difficulties? What will be the process?
なんか最初 AG とウォルブズと戦いというようなことが決定された時、みんなの自信がちょっとなんか薄くなったような感じがしますね。だからどのようななんか準備とかしましたか？
まあ逆に相手がすごく強いので、そのまあ負けても仕方ないっていうとちょっと言い方が悪いけど、その相手の胸を借りるつもりで強気に行こうっていうことで今週は先週よりもうまく戦えたかなと思います。
I think that's because they're very strong and our ambition, you know, burned. And I think we can learn from them, and that's why our performance get better.
Yeah, because I stand near Rover like really close, so I can like notice that he might be having some tears around. Maybe, you know, I was wondering what will be the ideas or the thoughts he was thinking about right now. Maybe some regrets, maybe some like future improvements. What will be like the real like thoughts for him right now?
リーバーの試合を見てなんか今回の試合に遺憾とか嬉しいところがあるかどうか、なんか感想とかを言ってください。
まあその今の自分たちのこの世界の中での実力を確かめられて、まあ良かったのかなと思うし、今年も KPL を倒すことはできなかったけれど、まあ来年への足がかりになったかなって思います。
I think we have shown the world that our strength, but we didn't beat even one KPL team, and that's our goal of that next year.
Yeah, I sincerely hope that will be the motivation, and we think you will do it. So see you next round. See you next year. Please, Rover.
また来年。
で僕が言うんですか？
いや感想です。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much for your time, Rover. Always a pleasure, you know, having an interview with you, and thank you so much for your support as well. And this will be end, and we will give our time back to Nora and Get.
Oh, I can feel the emotion.
Yeah, definitely emotional. The thing that, you know, River was going through that moment, knowing that today is going to be their last day showing up at the group stage. But still, you know, they learn a lot. They know that their goal is always to be defeating a KPL team, but they haven't, you know, done it this time. The job wasn't done this time, but next year definitely they're gonna have more chances in the future. Maybe, you know, to go against AG, maybe even, you know, getting the win for AG next time.
Yeah, and we know that they came to China like months before and just, you know, trying to prepare for the tournament. They put a lot of efforts into it, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they committed a lot, you know. Definitely, you know, there's some ups and downs. Definitely, you know, not going back to the locker room and staying at the battlefield every single time after every single match. Definitely it's going to be, you know, a really, really tough time for them since they cannot move forward into the group stage. But on the other hand, they already performed their best and they're going to leave their best image in our group stage today.
Yeah, and I mean, after the last match of finish, all of these schedule actually has been closed out.
Yeah.
But still, we are going for the tiebreaker since Wolves and Chengdu AG are having the same points and actually at the same position right now.
Yeah. And you can see from today's results, everything is 2-0 except for that match between the Wolves and AG getting into a tie.
It's really distinctive, you know,
Yeah,
1-1.
1-1.
Last time 1-1.
Yeah, really. So definitely this tiebreaker will settle it. Will it be Chengdu AG getting to that first position or Chongqing Wolves to that first position? As we know that in Group A right now, 14 points for both of these teams. Chongqing Wolves and AG sitting at 14. Other team also, RW 9, KSG 6, Beijing Weibo 9, Hero 6, and TTG 9, Mons Tiger 4, and Team Esports 4. So that's gonna be a lot more question for other team to find out on those top 2 positions. But today we will get a clear answer after the tiebreaker about which team is gonna be the #1 team in Group A.
Yeah, I mean, like the second round of the group stage will last for 4 days, and today the first day will be for Group A.
Yes.
So since we need a clear answer, that's who's going to be the first place, who's going to be the second place.
Yeah.
So we are going for the tiebreaker, and as we can see, 2 times they play against each other. That was 2 ties, and this time not 1-1, only 1 game.
That's right, 1 game to decide it. There's no more ties, so everything has to be on the line
1
here.
game. Oh, I just like getting more and more nervous
more
about
excited.
you only got 1 chance.
That's right, and now we are just going into the coin toss for the first time here. And this is going to be the first tiebreaker in the group stage, so everyone is nervous right now. Could we get the head or the tail? Let's see which team is going to get the blue side or which team is going to get the red side.
And we know that definitely each team is trying to get the blue side. Because we know that when we're doing the draft, the blue side will have the priority, right? You can do a lot of target bans.
Yes.
But if you're stay on the red side, you need to ban them with a butterfly. It will take 1 spot, right?
That's right.
And you need to take down maybe the cacophony, right? 2 spot. So you will fall behind during the draft. And definitely, whoever win the coin toss, they will stay on the blue side.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Wolves already have a really high winning percentage on the blue side.
Oh, and they even capped it. Because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
won like in game 2,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
so
definitely.
still 100% winning rate on the blue
So
side.
I was really wondering about that coin toss and which coin toss is going to be in the favorable position for those teams. Is it going to be the favorable position of the Chongqing Wolves, or is it going to be in favor of the Chengdu AG's
Yeah,
team?
I just can't wait. I just
Yeah.
can't wait for the draft to be done again, because I know it's going to be a chessboard game where like,
Yeah,
and you
definitely.
already know how many cards your enemies are, right? And we know that if we're doing best of 1, it's nothing about the hero pool.
Yeah.
It's nothing about the consume about your heroes, right?
That's right.
It's more about the states of the players.
That's right. You have to pull everything out. You got to
Yeah.
go all in or nothing.
Yeah, you need to pull out a all-in composition.
That's right.
Yeah, and
And I feel
I'm
like-
wondering, will they take some risk again, or just
Oh,
do it in a normal way?
Maybe they're gonna take some risks, but judging from that round 1, maybe they're not prepared. So that's why when they taking that risk is not gonna be good. Now they're fired up. I mean, both sides are gonna be fired
Oh.
up. So maybe we're gonna see that risk play from both sides.
Mm-mm-mm.
We're gonna see more risk. Definitely, the higher the risk, higher the reward. I mean, that's what Marco Polo says, but we don't we don't see him. But still, definitely both sides we're gonna have some, super high hero we might not even seen before.
Yeah.
Definitely Matcha was definitely a surprise in
Oh,
that
I
first
won't
round.
put my money on Matcha
Yeah,
again.
maybe
No,
not-
please
no
not this
more-
one.
No more Matcha, no
Yeah.
more Matcha. Maybe some other heroes that's gonna be working together in their flavor. But definitely the playstyle of BO1 is gonna be, more fitted into AG's position since they're so well. They know this BO1 so well, so they're gonna have the best hero locked down for this one tiebreaker. So I'm super excited for this. Are you ready for this, Nora?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm definitely
Yeah,
ready.
definitely
I
ready.
can't wait for. I've been expecting this kind of scene to happen from this morning. It's like this morning I went into the makeup room
Yeah.
and I was like calculating the points. And I was like, yeah, maybe today we got a huge possibility to go for the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
And I was imagining what kind of drops they may take out. And actually, when we're doing best of one, there's little room left for those head coaches to do, right?
Yeah,
Since
yeah.
we know that a lot of powerful heroes are actually out there, are open choices. So maybe it's more like an ultimate battle.
Yeah, it's more like the ultimate battle, kind of in the BO1 format. So everyone just showing their best cards. Definitely they want to grab it because they know that it's not going to be a BO2. It's going to be a BO1.
Yeah.
So this game is going to be the crucial deciding factor. Which team is going to be moving forward to that #1 spot? Definitely everyone try to grab it. So it's going to be super, super important as we are just diving in to this tiebreaker pretty soon here.
I think like the draft either will go in a really unexpected way, or it's just gonna go for those normal confront.
Yeah, or it's going to be super fast. They know what they want already. They don't want to lock down those heroes. I mean, whoever is on the boot side, definitely they have the priority on the first pick.
Prince of Lanling, get out.
Yeah, Prince of Lanling out.
And this
Kathleen
one,
maybe out.
Butterfly out for the red side.
Maybe Iggy out.
Yeah, Iggy out. Yeah, I would vote
maybe
for that.
Liliana or Iggy out. So definitely a lot of speculations for both sides. If they want to go risky, or they want to go for most those well-rounded compositions. So it's going to be a question because both sides, they're ready for this. So really depending on their mood and if they're ready. I feel like Chongqing Wolves definitely ready. They have that break from last time. And also, AG also has to get fired up because they got that win from SCARZ pretty easily, I would say. So it's pretty much for them to warm up as well because when the Wolves had a small break, they lost that momentum because they had an easy time against Talon Esports. So hopefully, AG still have that fire going on for them from that last match against the SCARZ.
Actually, I can feel it after I see them, standing on the stage and bow to the audiences, but with a quite serious face. They know that it's only going to be the start for them to gain the most important position. Because again, if you got the first position, you can get a void of those first positions from other groups.
Yeah.
It's going to be a huge advantage when you're going into the knockout stage.
Yeah, I feel like this is the beginning of the end. I feel like this match really determines which, like the first place and second place. It's almost feel like the finals kind of ish, but still a little bit foreshadowing. Yeah, because it's only like the start of the group stage. I mean, we still have the knockout stage. Then we're gonna go into the top. Then we're gonna go into the semifinals. Then the finals. So yeah, this just feel like a finals a little bit for the a small teaser for the audience out there. So yeah, they're in for a treat. I mean, it's gonna be a tiebreaker, and this is the first tiebreaker that's gonna be happening here in the group stage.
I mean, if we lower down the curtain, it will be written in to be continued, right?
Yeah. A little bit cliffhanger.
Group A to be continued.
Yeah, Group A to be continued. That's right. And welcome back. To those cliffhangers, but still, definitely we're gonna see a lot of surprises. I'm definitely gonna be excited for this. Definitely have to stand up for this because it's gonna be crazy. Tiebreaker going down. Let's go. Jump out of this window and just see them up close. Just feel like it's so fantastic. This game is so real right now. I just love this HOK game. It's showing the passion of everyone inside the stadium. You can see that the players are ready and the crowds are ready, and every audience around the world pretty much is ready too. Jumping into this tiebreaker for the first time, see that top 2 KPO team are going at it right now.
Yeah.
And they had their chances in the Challenging Cup, but that was the past. We have to move forward here. This is going to be the history of the making. Can AG get that revenge of the Challenging Cup that they fought Wolves in the past, or the Wolves are still going to dominate? Let's see what happens.
They already offered us a pre-show, right? The last game they played 1-1. And they definitely will keep the same lineup for sure, right? AG, Xuanran, Zhongyi, Changsheng, Xu Bichen, and Cat. And also for Chongqing Wolves, they will stay the same. So I would say it's basically about the stage that the players has. And it just enlightened me one thing, that Jin will be the vying point. Whoever stay on the blue side will gain for that Jin. And that actually just throw the curveball to the red side, because the red side might get away this Butterfly and also Jin.
I feel like Jin definitely is going to be one of those bans because it's going to be the bans like targeting Zhongyi and also targeting Xiaopan too. So Jin definitely out, and also Prince Alani, Caffeine maybe also out because Yao Dao is going to be using that Caffeine a lot. Because you can see in the previous battle, they choose Caffeine so many times. And also this Butterfly going to be out. So those 4 pans position already out. And maybe Slim's even out too. So a lot of heroes is going to be banned out in the first phase. And I feel like AG does win the coin toss. So they get the choice of going into the blue side. This is good news for AG.
Yeah, I mean that just means AG can have the priority to do a lot of target bans, right? Upon Chongqing Wolves, and also that means Chongqing Wolves need to ban away Butterfly and also G.
That's right. It's gonna be super crucial. Let's see what's the choices here in the beginning.
The trophy star.
That's right. The trophies
and
there.
The reach.
And the reach. Just so close that you can see it.
Yeah.
But you need to defeat your opponent to reach it.
Yeah. It's right just in front of them.
That's right. And they are just fighting for glory right now as they are getting ready for this tiebreaker. The crown's ready.
I can't breathe. You know, it just, again, it's just kind of like we are bringing the final of the Challenger Cup back in the group stage and now even into the tiebreaker.
Like this tiebreaker feel like an ultimate battle. I mean, like we're out the ultimate battle like formats.
Yeah. And the glittering trophy is just in the middle of the stage.
That's right. It's so shiny, like my eyes just can't open seeing it just in my face right now. But still, we're gonna go into the first BP phase pretty soon. Let's see what both sides is gonna be picking up. I feel like, you know, in the first round they ban away that main also a lot, targeting their top lane, Guichi. But you know, Guichi does use Charlotte a lot too, so maybe that Charlotte is gonna be banned away also. Definitely, we're gonna see a lot of target bans by the side of AG and also, you know, Wolves. Maybe want to see some new composition coming from Wolves.
Yeah, and there's an understanding right now towards this patch is that since AOV hero is now limited, right, per game, so Min is one of those powerful top laners for all of those teams. So maybe Min will be one of those permanent ban. So does Prince of Lonely on the blue side. And for the red side, again, Jean or Butterfly might be those things on the lock.
That's right, we're here. Prince of Lonely going out on the first ban here. And definitely Butterfly on the red side getting banned out. And let's see, May, you just mentioned that the powerhouse. But May getting banned out, there's still Alien in play. So, you know, still a lot of great options. Oh, here is going to be, you know, the Jaren going out. Seems like maybe can't use that a little bit too much, so AG doesn't want the Wolves to pick up on that. And Caffeine getting banned out as well. So they do have this choice on Slim. So they're definitely going to rotate that Slim choice to Shubi-chan. A great start here. Oh,
Murad!
Risky play.
Oh, that's
Xiao.
I like it.
I like this because it actually works well. The teleportation works well with these two characters. So this is going to be cool here. And over here, we see Alien definitely securing. Maybe we're going to see Charlotte because Charlotte haven't been banned yet. But yeah, let's see if Wolves pick it up on that on the next one. But right now, Murad, risky choices, but high rewards here for the Chongqing Wolves.
And I do like the Murad with Da Chao duel because you know, the teleportation, right? You can just let your shadow to remaining there and just get back, fully recovered your HP, and then return to the position. So actually, it's going to be double entrance for this Murad coming in during the team fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit OP because, you know, this first skill by Murad, like, great, like, distance between. He can travel a long way, and he can travel back into the teleportation and come back any single given moment. So yeah, double entrance here by Xiaopan if he used that Murad to its fullest potential. So, and also maybe they're gonna ban out Eclipse because Eclipse, he's gonna be the one who just immobilizes Xiaopan if he comes too close. Because, you know, in the previous HOK game, Levi is also afraid of this Eclipse because Eclipse can really lock down those heroes and creating immobilization. And so AG is gonna take them out real fast. So banning out this, you know, the Eclipse is gonna be really good, denying those supports from AG.
And another detail about Eclipse is that once he suppresses on someone, they cannot be teleported by Da Chao's second skill.
Yes.
So that's a really true counter pick towards Da Chao. And the way that Wolves is doing the drops is kind of saying that we want no threat towards our Da Chao tactics.
Yes. We might see a Fan here because we have Fuzi taken out, so maybe Fan is gonna be
maybe. Yeah, that's reasonable.
On that bottom lane, you know, like just being a really safe player under the tower, and his second ability can just avoid a lot of damage coming inside from the AG. But AG does get the first pick here. They don't pick my Shinui up. Well, AG will. So yes, they're gonna go with the aggressive playing style, using this Mai Shinui to make some plays happen. I mean, this should be the rhythm that AG want to do. If they want to be more aggressive, yeah, definitely pick up this Mai Shinui and also pick up on this Zhangfei, creating a lot of openings and a lot of initiative for AG to do. So a lot of bursting damage here from the side of AG using the slims in Fan. Here we go. This is pretty much gonna be a top side game. Maybe the top side is gonna have a lot of battle going on while, you know, Fan and Slim gonna have a peaceful time at the bottom. But still, our focus is gonna be on this Mirage. Can this Mirage farm up well enough in order to escape all the damage coming from AG?
And I do feel like Wolves, they also hide this Mirage with Da Chao for quite a long time. This is the first time that we've seen this Xiao Pao to play Mirage and also combined with Da Chao strategy. So I'm wondering what kind of things, what kind of miraculous comeback that they may have for this Mirage. And speaking to AG's composition, it's totally like a counter pick towards Da Chao because they got Lian Po, they got Zhang Fei, and both heroes can compulsory just, you know, pushing those enemies back off.
Maybe my Shinui's ultimate too, like pushing. Yeah.
So and also burst damage, and these are the ways how you're gonna deal with Da Chao tactics.
That's right, a lot of burst damage, and yeah, the knockups is gonna be the timing for, you know, Da Chao can't really escape back into the base using that teleportation. But look at Da Chao's using that common skill of Purify to avoid those CCs coming in. So that's going to be another critical timing for common skill to be in effect here. Chongqing Wolves doing a really nice job with those common skill. Try to avoid those CCs, making sure this Da Chao is going to be, you know, remain really, really safe behind the enemy lines.
And I mean, fairly speaking, right, more flexibility can be seen from Wolves. But for AG, it's more like it's really good to initiate. And it's really good to play in an aggressive way. But the problem is they only got one chance.
Yes.
If you lost your heart control, lost your CC, didn't really complete it, you will lose the whole priority during the game.
All right, let's see if AG can contest with the Wolves. I mean, if their early game is really, really good, then yeah, they definitely can contest. Because all they need to do is slow down this Mirage. As long as Mirage doesn't get any farm, it's going to be good. But also have to deal with this Da Chao at the same time. So it's quite annoying here if this Da Chao keep teleporting all its members and come back to the battlefield refresh. It's going to be one of those, another thing that AG have to deal with. Let's see those burst damage is going to be enough to take down the Wolves.
Oh, and you just mentioned about one thing that AG can be super powerful in level 1.
Yes.
So maybe early invasions can be seen from AG.
Yeah, there's a lot of level 1 potential plays here by AG. And the crowns are ready. And we are ready, jumping into our first tiebreaker of the group stage here. AG on the left on the blue versus the Wolves on the right on the red.
As you can see, AG know that they kind of have the priority in level 1, so they just let the Zhongyi to rotate on the top, helping Shenran to have more advantages, but it's going to be trouble.
But still.
And Xiangyu even flashed in, got the first blood. Yishen is taking those damaged out by towers for Xiangyu, so both players just escape away from this kind of surrounding. And Guiqi break out his Intimidate and try to get away from it. So after the skirmish, actually Wolves, all of the members just safely escape away.
Yeah, every teamwork was good. I mean, Shuran used that first skill to beat that immunity state of preventing of getting frozen, but you never expected Shang to jump in with the flash, and the tower aggro was shared between all of the team members. So This is a great teamwork coming from the Wolves. You can see that from the first match, the first round they did with the Chengdu AGs, their mentality is totally different from this one. The teamwork and coordination is so much tighter.
It seems like they just cleared up their mind and be more, sensitive during the game.
That's right, the Wolves are ready for combat. And you can see that Shenron just suffering a little bit in the beginning. That's definitely Juni has to go up to help them at that same time. 2-on-1, Guichi doesn't have Intimidate available. Jump in, and will they get this kill off of Guichi?
And Arlian should get away, should retreat, but still AG make a really nice gank on Guichi's Charlotte.
That's right.
It take me down once, I'll take you back.
I mean, he has to use that flash out just to get that kill, but still, definitely it's going to be worth it. Both sides equalizing the goals once again, but definitely AG had that small more go over Chongqing Wolves as they are just requesting a timeout at the second. But still, what a fabulous beginning on both sides. I mean, the aggressiveness, the flash jumping in from Princess Frost, the tower aggro, the allocation of all these members taking the hit for the team. It just shows that Chongqing Wolves is ready for this tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can already feel the tension, aren't you, in that game? Like, everyone just being well prepared, and actually, I can see Xuanran is a little bit anxious.
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
he has been taken down as the first blood. And he knows that Arlian this time, he needs to build up his item, he needs some goals, and he needs to, combine with Changsheng's Mighty Nui and do those burst out damage.
Yeah, a little bit overcommitment here for, the Wolves as they jump in so deep. I mean, even just letting the mid lane off the minions, like letting everyone take the minions, not really caring about the minions, and just go after Shenron. Try to set everything back on the Shenron. Make sure that his goal stays behind. But no, the turnaround, the comeback, and he gets another kill on Guichi. Guichi falls down, so Guichi is going to be behind here. Shenron already have that 1.5k versus 1.1k goal by Guichi. So top lane, definitely a little bit backfire on the Wolves. So hopefully the Wolves still want to bounce back too, because they have this Da Chao to make some great plays happen. Even though if they fall behind, Da Chao is going to be there to make those strategies work for the Wolves.
It just made me feel like both teams try to prioritize the confront lane, and everyone's trying to pressure on the confront lane on the other side, no matter what it takes. So basically, it's gonna be super intensive in the game, but at the same time, actually I didn't check the goal for Murad, but I do know that Murad's early jungling actually haven't been harassed.
Oh yeah, also you gotta definitely check on Murad. Xiaopan's farming up really well, no harassment, so he's just farming up really comfortably.
Yeah.
So this time it's gonna be the question, who will bring down Murad? They already slowed down the Charlotte. So the question is, if Murad gets too powerful, what's AG is gonna do about it? Like they only have, this Mai Shinui, the burst damage coming from Slim. If Murad gets too powerful, they need to have Slims or Mai Shinui have those burst damage enough to take down Murad in one hit. Or else he's just gonna regenerate HP over time.
Yeah, I mean, like, Murad can be so dominating in the mid game if he got enough money. Because as we scrutinize to AG's composition again, you can see, yes, the front laner is really solid, right? It's really tanky. But the problem is, Murad come from nowhere. You got no vision control upon where he is, and also there's little things that you can do to push him back, right? He just dashed in from nowhere and being like one of the ghosts, and just land his ultimate straight down the HP bar, and that's it. He's just gonna retreat. So it's gonna be like an invisible threat on AG. And it seems like their core players are really squishy, Mai and also Arlian, so Murad can be one of those factors for Wolves to get the advantages.
Alright, let's jump back into the game here. Still 1v1 on the kill charts as AG desperately try to salvage every single minions as they can, but still this Murad farming really nice. 2.3k already over here. for Marat, and here's Shannon also 1v2 at the top lane here.
I mean, this game is no longer about the bottom focus. It's more about the top focus. Because Shenran, being one of the core players right now in AG's composition, he needs to get ahead of Guichi. But Guichi is more like, you know, not that kind of essential, since he's buying more time for Murat to, you know, build up his items and try to carry the team.
Right here, pressure on this Shenran. Shenran used the first gear, you know, to gain immunity to prevent him from getting frozen here. And here is going to be Zhongyi. Came into the help. Xiangyu is going to be in trouble. The ultimate, the flash going to be forced out. Here's going to Guichi to the rescue using intimidation. The knockback is going to be there. The fan is going to finish off this Princess Frost. And Guichi is in trouble also. The knockback, but still the healing is going to revive him, making him alive, getting those damage out here on the AG, but only one member falls to AG.
Nice initiation from AG, and even Cat come to aid. And you can see like AG, they just initially did these kind of things, and we actually seen this before when they played against Wolves in last matchup. They really designed their opening and tried to gain them the advantages.
Yeah, I feel like the Wolves definitely maybe not want to step into those fights. Maybe wait for the big fights to happen. Wait for this Marat farm up. Wow, they can use this strategy, dodge shell strategy, to take multiple objectives. So when they have the objectives, when they have the goals on Marat, then they can start initiating.
I totally agree with you. I mean, like, I feel like Wolves know that the confront lane is definitely going to be really painful in the early stage, but they didn't expect that AG would do it, pressure it in such a thorough way. And Marat actually still with the red buff.
Yeah, he went in with the skill 1, the second set, the shadow returns back using the smite. Wow, locking that the red away from Zhongyi. This is crazy. Definitely, he's farming up super well and is taking multiple resources away from AG.
He already bought 1,000 gold ahead of Zhongyi.
Yeah, this is insane. This Mirage is definitely going to be a huge problem for AG to handle. I mean, the top lane definitely in the Shuran is having the better time, but what about the Xiaopan? Nobody's focusing on him, and hey, they need to have those burst damage enough to take down the Xiaopan, or he's going to be invincible.
Yeah. But the problem is where they can get the vision, because actually they do not. They can't spot out Xiaopan's position, right? You don't know where this Murat is. And Wolves right now using Dashao's ultimate and try to make something happen on the control lane. They can always have the priority to do so.
Red team. That's right. They can push it in, they get in the top tower, and right now here's AG
doing this invasion
for Xiaopan right now.
Yeah.
Putting their focus more on Xiaopan because they know that it's going to be a huge problem if they don't. So right now they're getting the blue away, and that's going to be 1-for-1 buff and Chongqing Wolves and AG's pocket.
So both teams are actually doing trades, right?
Yes.
The Wolves, they know that they can't save Xiaopan anymore from those invasions. So what about when AG got numbers in deficit on the confront lane, they just thoroughly push forward and get that tier 2 tower down.
Yeah, I feel like the top tower is already gone, so you know, rather than focusing on the top tower, why not just go after the jungles of the Chongqing Wolves, you know, shifting our point to Marat, making this Marat not say, oh, look at the shadow, the forward, the push in,
the combo!
Coming in, Marat goes down. What a crucial engage by this Limpo and by this Zhang Fei. Great crowd control. That just knocked down the Wolves so much, and that Wolf just took the blow into their most crucial spot. That's going to be Xiaopan and Guichi going down here.
AG just strike to Wolves, and I can't believe that kind of team fight really happened. It's truly like visually stunning to see these kind of beautiful team fights, you know. And it's really hard for AG to make that happen. As we mentioned, they only got one chance, right? They only got one CC chain help them to win against Wolves during the team fight. But they really did it.
Johnson maybe trying to go escaping, but still he is behind enemy line, behind enemy territory, and he's gonna go down, but still buy enough time for AG maybe to rush for this mid-turn, but still a really nice engage. Definitely they want to actually regroup and try to calm down away, because that re-engagement is going to be more possible for AG if they can do it again. Right now, Murad a little bit behind, but still, Murad already got that blow weaver, so they have to be extra careful.
And the blue buff invasion again down by Asian, this time even with the slips. Just grab it away.
That's right. They have double smite, so rather focus on the top lane, they are actually focusing on Murad. That's what they're supposed to do. So this is really good for AG. And look at this, Jungwei taking a lot of damage, but it's okay. They have two main front tank in the front line. And sure are also a really half
check
tank.
Arlen's positioning. It's gonna be a well-designed team fight. Here we go. It's gonna be AG. Arlen breaking his out in, jumping in, but might already be taken down by Xiaopan's Murad. So it's gonna be the cue for AG to retreat.
That's right. They can't take down the Xiaopan, then they have to retreat. They do not want to risk more casualties going in and diving against this Chongqing Wolf composition. As long as they get Murad on the first try, that would be a really good job. But right now, it's fighting against them. Cat goes down. Yeldo does so much damage right now. The ADC, and he gets the blue buff refresh on this Fawn, and they're pushing forward. Fawn's abilities is able to allow him to stack those damage on those towers, and they get the second tier tower right now. Also the tier 1 tower. Definitely another tide is going to be turned around, and that goes into the Chongqing Wolves, getting the multiple towers and the rhythm working for them.
This is the comeback from Wolves. And we
Yes.
know that the flexibility can be seen from this composition because they go Dachao, so they can go wherever they want and they can initiate whenever they want. So definitely they can guard their million tower at the same time and do the split push. Not even mention to Xiaopan already got up to 8,000 gold. That's a lot. So everyone can do sufficient burst out damage directly to put that damage on Shubi-Chen's slaves.
Oh, right here, the Wolves has to be careful. I mean, Xiaopan's damage definitely is up there, but watch out for those shadows. There might be, the enemies camping on those shadows, so definitely protect your shadows if you're on the Chongqing Wolf side. And look at the gold difference here by this top laner. Top laner for Shinran is going to have a little bit more, but however, for Xiaopan versus Zhongyi, Xiaopan is going to have that advantage. Here we go.
Wait, the
jump.
shadow!
The
That's what I'm
shadow
talking
goes
about!
down, and that's going to be the CC coming from Zhongyi, knocking him up, and it allows the other allies to take him down. That's going to be another trouble point for the Wolves to solve here, as they have to figure out Zhongyi's ultimate. It's going to be super lethal to Xiaopan's shadow.
I mean, another pivot from AG, and they won't allow Wolf to do the dragon trade. Still, Wolf using Yao Dao's phone to secure it, but Yao Dao's flash has been forced out. He tried to take the teleportation, and he was sent back to home. But how they're gonna guard their milling tower? There's no way for them to guard all of those outer tower. AG will just tear them down clean.
That's right, the AG has the Tyrant, so they have the extra damage. But however, Whoops have those overload, but it's not going to work well because the minion's already here. Top lane already gone here. They only have the high ground tower on the top lane, while the rest of the member of AG already in the area of red, where it's taken away from Xiaopan. Xiaopan does have a lot of damage, but the rest of the team, the ghosts, are not catching up. So only Xiaopan is doing really well, but not the rest of the team.
I mean, AG, they made such a beautiful team fight happen, not even once, twice. And right now, Arlen tried to stop Wolves' pushing strategy because we know if Plan A didn't work for Wolves, they can't contest AG from the main fight. Then what about Plan B, doing the split push? They're sending out Dacha and this one and try to, push forward on side lanes.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only strategy they can do right now. Play it safe. Definitely Xiaopan right here, using the shadow.
And the shadow!
Yeah, the shadow getting
Zhongyi just smashed in.
Yeah, if you return to that shadow, if you see that Zhongyi in the air, you know you're going to get stunned right here. And it's going to be a really tough position for Wolves to take in. And here's the damage coming in. Teleportation going back. The risky movement. And AG just anticipating a lot of the movements coming in from the Wolves.
Yeah, and AG is trying to enclose the line. You see, like they already draw a lineup and they're managing the waves and they're trying to get at least one high ground tower down. But since Wolves already got this Princess of Frost, we played as a mage, it's a little bit hard for them to use only one single lane and try to get that high ground tower down.
Alright, Wolf still trying to figure something out here. As Mirage is going to be in a safer position now because his shadow is going to be inside the base, guarded by those high ground tower. But time's going to be running out. AG already at the doorstep. The minion is going to come in. And look at Xu Bichen's damage. Already targeting those damage on the towers.
And they're aiming for the high ground tower. They're sending in the minions. I would say it's just a matter of time for AG to take down the top high ground tower. And it's not good for Xiaopan to be played under the base, you know. Seems like yeah, it's true that he can be quite secured by placing his shadow under the towers, but the problem is they're not taking the first hand. AG is the one right now to have the priority. So actually they can just use their tankiness, brought enough vision control to themselves, and they can just ambushing that and just lock up this Murad.
Yes, definitely. He need to watch his position more carefully because it happened twice already. His shadows was targeted by Zhongyi's Limpor, going in, knocking up, and you can have Xu Bichen ready for the shadow to come back. So yeah, a lot of setup here is done by AG. And yeah, the Wolves have to be careful of the position. They can't be out of position. So a lot of great important fact right here, almost getting ganked. He's still gonna go in, and this time he avoid the damage. That's what Xiaopan needs to do. Avoid those camp on those ganks on the shadow.
But still, it's not comfortable for him to do the output.
Yes.
Because AG is solely understood that what kind of tricks you're gonna do. At the same time, since AG is taking the first hand, it's really easy for Xu Bichen and also Changzhen to dodge the gank from Xiaopan.
Right here, AG working on a dragon here. Getting this tower allows them to have those damage buff. And maybe they're gonna go for more of those attempts for that next team fight to happen because they have the buff for 90 seconds, 80 seconds to go as they push down the bottom tower. Only 2 high ground tower left for the Wolves. So definitely they're running out of time. They would have to make this push happening. Maybe using Weiqi, using this Xiao combining with Charlotte to make those push on that bottom tower.
But here's the trick that AG played, right? They'll just send Xuanran to the side lane and not for the skirmishes. Instead, just clean up the minions, and that's it. Because even though you're sending those tools, trying to take the towers, but how are you gonna take the towers down without any minions?
It's gonna be really tough because this Dancho is not gonna be with this Fawn at the moment, but with this Charlotte can do great sustainable damage, but not able to take down any towers.
Yeah, and even worse for Wolves is that they know that Guichi can be tanky enough trying to do this splat push, but the problem is there's no minions left to Wolves. AG just cleaned all those minions up.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that's super devastating.
Getting taken out right there in front of the face of the AG right here. Yao Dao getting the Sun Chaser, while Shang Yu getting the Splendor.
And right now, as we can see, AG is managing the Vanguards. It seems like they're trying to make the last strike.
That's right, 3-wave pushes on the Vanguards. Let's see if they can get the final turn here on their side of the map for the Wolves. However, they're in a really, really tough spot. Not doing so hot as the AG are moving in really aggressively. Here's Jungi taking a lot of damage. He's taken out. Here's gonna be Fawn taking him out. Cat getting frozen. That's gonna be time for fight back for the Wolves. Wolf is gonna be a really, really great crucial position, but they still have to handle the waves here. Not the right time for the Wolves to fight back, but still, there's still a lot of attempt for AG to make this comeback possible because they have to wait until Jungi to come back. They have to wait for this Zhangfei to come back in order to make the push happen again. But look at the replay here. They dived a little bit too deep and underestimated the damage coming from Yao Dao.
Yeah, and I mean, Wolves, they really made this miraculous comeback. You see like how their counter-attack AG, they find every opportunity that they can, and I would say this might be the turning point, because after the loss of 2 members from AG, they cannot totally get control of the whole map, right? They can't suffocate Wolves anymore. Instead, Wolves can get out, and that also means they will have the first-hand priority to let Murad come from nowhere and chop down the HP bar.
That's right, they have that. Oh, Murad getting stunned! This is
it!
This GB just getting the kill! The first kill landed on Murad. Murad goes down. That's the whole story shifted as this Yao Dao goes down as well. 5 on 3 right now. The Wolves are running back. That's Mashinui trying to make this effort much as possible, cleaning up the wave, but the bottom wave are moving in, and they only have one high ground tower left.
I mean, unbelievable initiate by this Shubichen Slims, and right now it's gonna be AG. They're aiming for the first position. They are trying to close out the game. They know it's gonna be the end, and they are beating the most strongest team right now in KPO region, Wolves, and they're getting revenge on Wolves, just like what they suffered from the Cherry Cup. But this time, it's gonna be AG who's gonna title as the first position in Group A.
Yes, a crucial comeback right here. I mean, a lot of time, this Murad made a really huge comeback, but the stun ability coming from Shibi-chan got some in the right position. This allowed the windows to open up for AG to come in with this one win, and that's gonna be the tiebreaker going into AG's hand. That's gonna be the revenge they get from the Challenging Cup. Congratulations to Chengdu AG.
Incredible teamwork, incredible coordination, and I would say this is just an impeccable team fight. Impeccable teamwork.
Super crazy. You can see that Murad has a lot of opportunities to go back, but he went in with the risk. He want to get some poking damage away from the very beginning. A lot of pre-damage, but the risk was even bigger because you getting stunned. There's a lot of stun coming in, the mini stun coming in from the first skills of the Slims. So once that stun goes off, it was the cue for everybody to jump in on the Murad. Murad went down, Yao Dao goes down, and what's left? The rest of the team just collapses.
And you know what really surprised me is that I've imagined thousands of ways that how this Murad's gonna die.
Yeah.
How this marksman is gonna die. But the problem is I never imagined that Murad will be stunned by the first skill from Slims.
Yeah.
Do you know, like the pace is totally different, right? Slowly flying like outward, but it just gets stunned on that Murad.
I feel like there's 100 ways to die, but he dies to the stun of Slims. That was out of my expectations.
Exactly, and we can't just call it as a coincidence.
Yeah. I feel like, Shibi-chan kind of noticed that someone's in the red area of the jungle. So he kind of just threw that spear in that direction, and the lucky hit landed on Murad as he used his first skill, dashing forward. The shadow just couldn't go back. He was just stuck in that position forever. And you can see that everybody, even though he got back to that shadow at that crucial moment, he still gets stunned. Then later on, everything collapses as Fan gets jumped in, and everything just turns sideways here for the Chongqing Wolves.
Wow, and a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth. I feel like almost at one point the Wolves pushed back because there's a lot of failed attempts to get Murad, and that was the great timing for Chongqing Wolves to bounce back. But every single time they took more risk than usual because choosing the Murad definitely have a lot of risk because there's so many CCs coming from AG. So using the Murad is already a risk from the beginning. I mean, everything is gonna be on this Murad if he able to make those kills or not. And he does make it happen, but he just get caught multiple times as he has 3 deaths here. 2 times getting caught by Zhongyi and 1 last time getting caught by Shibi-chan.
And I would say that all of those things just happened after AG did that invasion towards the blue buff. Because that's exactly the turning point for AG try to gain the priority. Because they suffered a lot on the confront lane, right? And they can't gain the advantage in the mid lane since they only got this mine. And after they're on purpose trying to do the invasion on the blue buff side, it's just gonna be the turning point for AG.
Yeah, that blue buff invasion definitely is gonna be shifting point because they shift their focus and attention to this Murad. They notice this Murad is gonna be a huge amount of trouble. So yeah, those ganks, those shadow camps, camping with those shadows and waiting for you to get back. Really nice strategy by AG, and that was the beginning of the strategy implemented by AG. And it worked. Put a lot of pressure on Murad, put a lot of pressure on Xiaopan. Xiaopan went in, couldn't do any damage at all. Noticing that everybody just targeting under the shadow. Even if he put the shadow in a really nice spot, I feel like AG is gonna find it.
It just feels like everyone's relying on one flower and just step on the only flower.
Yes, and here is going to be the MVP, Shubi-Chen from AG Slims. Look at that crowd control effect. That 2 seconds is so crucial to make a lot of things happen. KDA 402, what a fantastic play. And wow, we have to see that replay once more time.
Yeah, and I mean like the only self-control skill that this hero has is the first skill. You can see like how accurate he was, right? Landing his first skill on, and even this one.
Even this one, a really tiny detail that create a mini stun, and he throw it and anticipate.
Watch the replay, how it comes.
Oh, maybe like he has no vision.
Yeah, I mean like this out of vision.
Xiaopan doesn't have vision on Shubi-Chen, so Shubi-Chen throw that spear, and once he has vision, the spear is already in front of his face.
But can we really call that as a coincidence? Or it's more like the sensation?
Maybe it's destiny. Maybe it's everything is meant to be. All right, let's go into the interview here with AG's Zhongyi, and let's see what he had to say about this.
All right, thank you guys. Welcome back. I am now at the interview area, and I'm joined by Zhongyi from Chengdu AG. Please say hi to the audiences. 打个招呼。
Hello everyone. My name is Chengdu AG Zhongyi.
Very nice to see you, Zhongyi, here. So, how do you feel after this very magnificent winning? 感觉怎么样? How you feel?
滑车。
How you feel? 感觉怎么样？现在？
I think very good.
Very good. Of course, gonna be so satisfied with the result. We can basically hear every single audience shouting out for you guys because it will be the 5th consecutive games to you. So I believe you're being really tired. So do you think this will be your limitations? 因为我们是连续打了5小局了，这个时候的是不是真的感觉还挺累的？
是的，挺累的。
还挺累的。那有影响到你们中间的任何操作吗？会感觉有影响吗？
感觉没影响吧，就比较激情嘛，想拿下这个 A 组第一。
All right, we feel really tired to be honest, but I think it's not affecting any of our performances because we're so determined that we'll be the only driven force to make it to the top of our groups. So are you surprised with this Murad and Dachao choice? Help me a bit more. 对方拿了莫拉跟大乔这个组合，在 BP 的时候有让你们感到意外吗？
我们看到对面在 进房间的时候笑得比较开心，就猜到了对面会拿些出其不意的阵容。
OK， 然后呢，所以你们当时在看到这个选择的时候有什么应对吗？
就兵来降档，水来土掩吧。
All right. So basically, before we ever even entered the game, so we were kind of discovered that they're smiling in a quite weird way. So we just have the idea that maybe they have something very special, very uncommon, very unexpected ready for us. So we're basically quite ready before everything started. And in the game, actually, when we found out this Murad and Dachao pair, we just everything will be the challenges will be up against us, and we will take everything facing us as the challenges. All right, after you got failed with a very close one with Athena, do you actually went through those roller coaster mentally and tell us a little bit more about this? 我们其实在上一场就是在打 SCARZ 之前和狼交手的，那第2局其实雅典的那一局输掉的非常非常可惜。在这个过程当中，队内的一些心理活动有什么变化吗？怎么样克服这样子一些障碍的呢？
就别管上一把打的怎么样吧，就打好下一把就行了。
All right. The most important will be trying to forget what happens early on because it's already past. It's in the past already. So our most of the focus will be on the future games. All right. Congratulations on the revenge against Wolves. So if you're going to be facing Wolves again in the future, maybe in the knockout, maybe in the other kind of future games, do you think the result will be changed in a way that will be opposed with the Challenger Cup? 我们其实今天战胜了狼队呢，某种意义上可能在士气上面有特别大的一个提升。假设未来有某种场合真的又和狼队遭遇了，你觉得这样子的一个结局会被改写吗？
我觉得结局还是我们赢。
All right, I think the end will still the winning parties will be us AG. So I can feel you're really anticipating your future plays. 非常感谢你接受我们采访。Thank you for your time, Zhongyi. And this will be the end, and we will take a short break before we come back.
Just see Zhongyi's confident posture.
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah, like this, like kind of like showing
Like,
off.
yeah, we got
his-
revenge.
Definitely, definitely. I feel like he's pretty happy from this one, knowing that they got the revenge from the Challenging Cup, and now they're moving forward into the knockout stage in that first position. So definitely the whole team is gonna be happy for them as well.
Yeah, not only for those players, but also all of those fans for AG. They are just, bouncing off their chairs and everyone just
right.
cheering them up because they know that they actually feel that kind of, unpleasant when back to the Challenger Cup. But after that, you can see after they get revenge on the Wolves, it means a lot.
Yeah,
it's
it
not
means a
only
lot.
one single game. It's not only one simple first position. It's not that easy actually.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. I mean, look at that. The teamwork by AG finally get their revenge on the Challenge Cup. I feel like definitely it's going to be a celebration for AG this time.
And we know that actually the situation is now cleared out for Group A, right? AG will be the first place and Wolves will stay to be the second place.
Yes, and that brings up the question. Which team will they face?
Oh.
It's going to be different because, really you have to focus on the winning conditions on the other groups in order to determine which team if AG is going up against and also which team that Chongqing Wolves is going to be going up against.
Oh, and I feel like it's not going to be the only tiebreaker in the group stage because it's only the start of the second round of the group stage and we know it's the Group A stage and tomorrow we'll go to Group B. Yes. And Group C the day after tomorrow and so does Group D. So definitely it seems like a tie also can be seen in Group D, right? Moss Tigers against one Team Esports. And actually we can break it down a little bit by serving you guys with this ranking. And again, Chengdu AG will be the first place for Group A, and Chongqing Wolves will stay at the second place. But as we are seeing Group B, RW will play against KSG again. And if KSG 2-0 RW, it's going to be another tiebreaker.
That's right. You can see the tiebreaker is labeled with the asterisk that's representing the tiebreaker winner. That's going to go to AG. That's why there's an asterisk by that 14 points with AG. While the other side of Group B, definitely we're going to see more tiebreakers. Maybe the more possibility in Group D since we see Moss Tiger and one Team Esports have that 4-point possible. So yeah, definitely this is not going to be the last tiebreaker.
I feel like it's going to be high intense in the next upcoming matchup. And also, speaking to Group D, Moss Tigers or One Team Esports might be the only team from other regions to make it to the knockout stage. So it's going to be fierce, team fight.
Yeah, from the other region, Team 1, Team A, SCARZ, are Talon Esports already, out of the group stage already. They can't really make it into the knockout stage. Yeah, definitely. Maybe it's the chance for Moss Tiger and One Team Esports, the only team from different kind of areas to move into the playoffs. So yeah, this is gonna be super exciting to see one of the teams from the other regions making it into the playoffs.
And tomorrow we will go to Team B, and I'm wondering, will RW make the perfect 18 points? Just keep that momentum, keep that record, and it might be the new record, those winning in a row.
Definitely, they had a really nice winning streak. Definitely they're gonna go up against KSG one more time. So it's gonna be the question: can they get another win away from KSG? Because they already defeated them with a 2-0 the first time, so maybe they can do it again to keep that winning streak going.
Yeah. Or it'd be KSG to shut RW down. I just always like those stories happening.
I feel like underdog versus underdog, so yeah, anything can happen here for tomorrow's match. So better pretty much stick tuned for that to happen. Definitely tomorrow is going to be another exciting day like today.
And I promise you guys that the tournament is going to be much more interesting since we're getting closer to the knockout stage. And tomorrow again, the upcoming matchup will happen in Group B. We will also have 6 best-of-2 games in total. Saigon Phantom be the first one, play against Hydra, and Hydra then play back-to-back against RW. And then Saigon Phantom will play against KSG. That will be the first part of tomorrow's matchup.
Yes, the first part already intensified as the second half is going to be KSG fighting Hydra again, then RW playing back-to-back here. First match against the Saigon Phantom, and the second match, the last match against the KSG.
Oh, again, it's gonna be the ending show. KSG play against RW, and the tiebreaker only, be based on what we mentioned. They're gonna 2-0 against teams from the other region, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be the preset for them to go for the tiebreaker, and if KSG really get the revenge on RW 2-0, then they will shut the biggest dark horse in KIC so far down.
That's right. And the dark horse is not stopping right now. I mean, they have a really nice momentum going. And I feel like the more match to play, the more intensity they're going to get. So, for tomorrow's match, it's going to be 3 matches for RW. So I feel like they're going to get the same feeling they got from the last day of the KPO qualifier. On that last day, they did a miracle comeback, defeating 3 KPO teams and getting all 3 in a row wins, all 2-0s on that day. So maybe it's going to be the same scenario for tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely tomorrow is gonna be a really explosive day, and please stay tuned. We will accompany with you guys tomorrow, the same time, in the same live stream, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
That's
Bye-bye.
right. Be there or be square.
Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My face hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match that's up in flames. Out of the ash a legend is born. They'll tremble just like a charm in the wind. Hills start, earthquakes would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be